Chicharito Hernández, ok.
Chicharito Hernández. Número 4.
Rafa, ¿no?
Tienes razón, Rafa antes que Chicharito.
Ok.
No, espérame.
Sí, claro,
No,
Rafa 3.
Rafa 2 antes de Jorge Campos. Jorge Campos 3, Chicharito 4 y en el número 5 yo creo que pondría... Voy a meter a Hugo para que no esté
Hugo
fuera.
Sánchez.
Pero sí, Hugo Sánchez. Número
Bueno,
1,
es que para
Cuauhtémoc, Rafa Márquez, Jorge Campos, Chicharito y Hugo Sánchez.
Pero a ver, para mí la palabra ídolo tiene que estar un poco necesariamente ligado a triunfos o ser un buen jugador. Es muy raro que un jugador sea ídolo de su club sin haber ganado nada y siendo malo. Entonces,
pero mira, te voy a poner un
ejemplo.
Te voy a poner un ejemplo. ¿Qué pasaba con Hugo? Hugo tiene un caso similar a lo que fue Pizarro, por ejemplo, en Perú, que ganó mucho afuera, pero que en su selección no le fue tan bien. Entonces, mucha gente esperaba grandes cosas de Hugo Sánchez y en la selección mexicana no le fue bien. Cuauhtémoc Blanco, por ejemplo, no jugó en el Madrid, no jugó en esto, pero cuando estuvo en selección mexicana, él gana la Copa Confederaciones.
Claro.
Él, cuando México tenía problemas en las eliminatorias, él es el tercer máximo goleador de la selección mexicana. Entonces, sí, como tal, como ídolo de México, de selección mexicana, está por encima de Cuauhtémoc Blanco de Hugo Sánchez. Después Rafa Márquez, pues probablemente es el que tenga en cosas individuales, probablemente inclusive más, bueno, no sé, gana Champions. Entonces ahí está bien Hugo Sánchez. Jorge Campos era un vato que tenía mucho carisma y la gente lo quería mucho, pero que realmente pues su carrera fue estuvo medio culera su carrera, no fue la gran cosa. Chicharito Hernández, pues ya todos conocen a Chicharito Hernández y Hugo Sánchez, pues lo que hizo, ¿no? Pero sí, en cuestión de ídolo, fue más Cuauhtémoc Blanco que Hugo Sánchez.
Mira, pero Hugo Sánchez, perdón, Mike, ¿tan mal le fue en selección mexicana Hugo Sánchez? ¿Tan floco fue?
Sí, le fue muy mal. Tiene un gol en mundiales.
Tiene un gol en mundiales. ¿Te acuerdas a quién Mike se lo hizo?
Então foi um jogador de equipo, então, Hugo Sánchez.
Creo que es Paraguay.
¿Pero qué fue en el 86? ¿Hizo el
Mira,
gol?
yo no sabía de esta edad.
Mirá, boludo.
Para
un
mí,
solo gol en
Mike,
mundiales.
para mí, Mike, el Chapulín Colorado me ha sido lo de todo lo que nombraste.
A ver, acá me gusta porque acá Alan
Pero
tiene que pensar
acá es
mucho.
amado, acá es amado.
¿Quién es, Alan, los 5 máximos ídolos de la historia de Brasil? Es complicada, es muy complicada. O sea, tiene que jugar
Mas
acá.
igual vou deixar meu top acá. Bom, meu top, o primeiro é óbvio que é Pelé, não há dúvidas. Não tem que falar. Garrincha é o segundo, para mim Garrincha foi importante em 2 mundiais, em 58 e em 62. O Ronaldo Nazário em terceiro, para mim o Ronaldo Nazário foi meu herói quando era niño. Aquele gordo clavava gol de todos os tipos. Não tem
Ese es
como
tu ídolo. Para mí todos tenemos un ídolo, estamos de acuerdo. Todos tenemos un ídolo.
Ronaldo Nazário é meu herói, hermano.
Okay.
Después de Suárez,
Ronaldo Nazário
ese es una locura. Después de Suárez es una locura.
Ronaldo,
bueno, seguimos.
Ronaldo.
En cuarto, Neymar y en quinto, Romario.
A ver, es fuerte porque Brasil tiene tanta calidad que te estás dejando jugadores afuera, como Ronaldinho,
amigo.
como
O Ronaldinho não teve uma carreira brilhante em Brasil. Teve uma carreira brilhante em Europa, em Barcelona, pero em Brasil ele estava iniciando sua carreira quando jogou o Mundial 2002. Tinha como quem foi a estrela desse Mundial foi Ronaldo Nazário e Rivaldo.
Sí.
O Mundial que era para ser de Dinho, que era 2006, que era o Mundial do Dinho remanescente Balão de Ouro 2005 e depois das 2 grandes temporadas de Dinho, o Mundial 2006 era para ser de Dinho e Dinho não pôs a cara a Brasil. Não jogou nada. Nada.
Bueno, si
Então, para mim, eliminou. A parte disso, também não entendo por que depois Ronaldinho, um jogador da gama de Ronaldinho, jogou só apenas 2 mundiais. Para mim, um jogador da gama de Ronaldinho tinha que jogar como uns 4 mundiais, igual isso Messi, igual isso Cristiano Ronaldo e tantos outros jogadores. Então, minha conclusão é de que Dinho, Ronaldinho Gaúcho só ganhou a Copa do Mundo 2002 por causa de Ronaldo Fenômeno e Rivaldo. Tem os fragmentos de Dinho aí? Tem. La falta em frente ao equipe da Inglaterra. Se hablamos de la Prime do Dinho, que era para ser o Mundial do Dinho, com a cara do Ronaldinho, era 2006 e Ronaldinho não pôs a cara. Depois, senti que Dinho foi um pouco injustiçado. Poderia ter jogado o Mundial 2010, poderia ter jogado o Mundial 2014, mas aí foi uma questão de critério dos DT que passaram por Brasil e também da parte física, mas se tu for parar para mirar...
Se foi ao Milan, depois do Atlético Mineiro.
Mas se tu for parar para mirar, em 2013, Ronaldinho ganhou a Libertadores com o Atlético Mineiro.
Pero la magia que tenía ese tipo, yo me quedé con él. La magia que tenía
eu levaria nem que fora de suplente. Pelo menos em 2014, dividiu o peso com Neymar, digamos, Kaká e Ronaldinho Gaúcho. Tu acha que Brasil levaria 7-1 em 2014? Não levaria. Primeiro porque são 2 jogadores de gama alta, 2 super craques como Dinho Ronaldinho e Kaká tinham idade de 34 anos e poderiam muito bem jogar a Copa 2014. Pero, como dije, Brasil teve um mau planeamento, principalmente por parte da CBF, não levou um super craque, eu creio que dispensou muito temprano Ronaldinho Gaúcho e Kaká, que estavam bem. Se vós parar para analisar, pega a plantilha de 2010 e a plantilha de Brasil 2014, vós vai ver que Dinho e Kaká entram fácil nessas equipes. Mesmo em la silla de roda, digamos.
Sí, pero pará, yo te voy a decir algo, Alan. Cuando veas mi top, te das cuenta que yo pongo top de jugadores que fueron claves para ser campeones del mundo. ¿No sentís que en la historia de Brasil, sobre todo en los mundiales, porque Brasil tiene 5 mundiales, por eso se habla tanto del mundial en Brasil, ¿no crees que es más ídolo en Brasil Romário que Neymar?
A ver, o Romário agarrou uma fase que o Brasil vinha 24 anos sem título mundial, desde 70. Então, na verdade, Romário e Bebeto, porque não é que se olvidar de Bebeto, que era sua dupla, foram os que levaram o Brasil a ser tetracampeão mundial, praticamente. O Romário, obviamente que ele é muito ídolo, mas eu digo assim, que o Neymar não teve uma dupla, porque eu vou dizer uma coisa para vós, que é um facto interessante que quero que você me escute. Em 58 tinha uma dupla, era praticamente Pelé e Garrincha, em 58. Em 62, Pelé se lesionou no primeiro partido, aí quedou quem? Dos importantes que jogaram foi Garrincha e Vavá. Esses foram os destaques desse Mundial de Chile. Bueno, 2 jogadores. Bueno, em 70, obviamente que foi Pelé, e obviamente que aí, eu digo que era quase o equipe todo, mas vamos pôr Pelé e Jairzinho, que Jairzinho anotou gols em todos os partidos desse Mundial. Bueno, em 70. Bueno, vamos para 94, Bebeto e Romário. Não há dúvidas, os dois foram os melhores. Em 2002, Rivaldo e Ronaldo. E Neymar não teve uma dupla igual, assim, um jogador a nível para jugar do seu lado.
O sea, en 2018 Richarlison, en 2014 Fred, en 2022 Richarlison, en 2018 Gabriel Jesus, Firmino. Es verdad, nunca tuvo una buena...
Então, cada vez que o Brasil foi campeão, tinha um jogador, pelo menos 2 jogadores super craque, digamos. Em 2002, teníamos 4 balões de ouro aí. Teníamos Rivaldo, Ronaldinho Gaúcho, Ronaldo Nazário e Kaká. Então, é isso que eu digo para vós. E Neymar não teve um jogador à altura que teve, digamos, todos esses jogadores que jogam. Não teve.
Tiene sentido, es bien pensado, sí, tiene sentido.
Por isso que eu destaco que o Neymar há 10 anos que vem carregando o Brasil na espalda. Há 10 anos e a gente critica, mas chegou a ultrapassar Pelé em gols. É um jogador que não vai fazer solo. Vós vê que isso é um golaço na Croácia e infelizmente o equipe não ajudou. Então, há uma diferença dos selecionados que ganharam o título mundial de ter um equipe, de ter 1, 2, 3 jogadores a nível, no mesmo nível, digamos, jogando juntos. E há uma diferença de Neymar jogando solo. Praticamente, o único que chegou cerca de jogar com Neymar foi Coutinho, por aí, em alguns partidos. Pero os demais, e o Marcelo também, que o Marcelo quando jogava com Neymar aí. Mas os demais, Neymar não teve, digamos, alguém para tramitar. Vamos dar um exemplo, que nem Messi, que nem alguém habilidoso, vamos dar um exemplo. Messi tem Di Maria ao seu lado.
Sí.
Entende? É isso que eu digo, Di Maria, que é um super craque para mim junto com Messi.
En 2014, Alan no tenía de dupla delantera, ¿no jugó con Jo, Neymar? Con Jo.
Fred, com Hulk, Fred. Hulk?
Jo. Perdón, ¿quién es Jo, amigo? O sea, ¿quién es Jo?
Jô, sim.
Claro, Jo.
Jogou com... É por isso que eu digo para ti, o Neymar, praticamente, o Neymar era o cérebro dessa equipe. Porque, na verdade, a maioria dos gols era de Neymar, as criações de jogada era de Neymar, e tinha o Oscar também, que estava bem nesse Mundial 2014. Mas os demais...
Robinho?
O Robinho não considera... O Robinho considera um super craque pelo talento, não por carreira. Porque a carreira dele foi mal em Real Madrid, foi mal em City, foi mal em Milan. E em Santos estuvo bem, ganhou um Brasileirão, pero a carreira de Europa de Robinho foi muito abaixo de muitos jogadores que passaram na Europa. Para mim, o Robinho é um tremendo jogador, digamos, mas em quesito carreira, para mim, o Robinho foi muito abaixo.
Pará, porque ahora quiero que, porque la gente quiere escuchar, porque de verdad la selección tiene 4 mundiales, debe tener mucho para decir. ¿Cuáles son los 5 grandes ídolos de Uruguay, Fabri?
Mirá, me costó mucho, esta es la sinceridad. Me costó muchísimo, porque hay muchos jugadores y sería malo en dejar una lista larga, pero tengo que elegir a 5 nada más.
5.
Podría hacer una lista de 11, 20, 20. Voy a tirar primero Luis Suárez, sin dudas.
Luis Suárez.
Por arriba de todo, goleador histórico de la selección uruguaya. Después voy a tirar a un histórico, que es José Nasasi, 3 veces campeón del mundo y 4 Copas América, mi segundo.
¿Podrías repetirme cuántos fueron los campeonatos del mundo del señor Nasasi?
En el 24, en el 28 y en el 30. Copas
Está bien.
América en el 23, 24, 29 y 35.
Ok.
¿De
Muy
cuál es
bien.
la risa? ¿Está mal?
No,
¿Está
no, no,
mal?
perfecto, perfecto. Un ganadorato, 4 Copa América, 3 mundiales, una locura. Una locura,
Es
amigo, casi
mucho,
como.
no-
Es
no
casi
es-
como. Pero para,
Che,
yo toda mi vida me
un-
enteré que Pelé era el único tricampeón del mundial. No, Nasasi también tiene
No,
3
no.
mundiales.
Mira, Escarone es 3 veces campeón del mundo, Andrade 3 veces campeón del mundo, Urdinarán 3 veces campeón del mundo, Petrone 3 veces campeón del mundo, Sea 3 veces campeón del mundo, con 3 Copas América la mayoría también. Pasa
¿Cuál-
que ustedes se ríen, todo bien, pero mirá que no hay ningún argentino y brasilero que
¿Cuál,
tenga
cuál,
su número.
cuál, cuál
Ustedes
é o
ríanse,
nome,
pero no lo
qual é o
tienen.
nome do
Juan.
jogador esse que tem 3 Copas do Mundo? Tu dije que não me acordo. O quê?
¿Lo qué, boludo?
O nome do jogador que hablaste agora.
Dijo
boludo.
Nasasi.
Ya te nombré
Nasasi
como
tres-
4,
Nasasi
te nombré
tres
como
Copas-
6.
Não, o que tem 3 Copas do Mundo que dijiste.
Eso,
qual que é o
todos los
nome?
que te nombré.
Tá, mas qual que é o nome que tu puseste em tua lista aí? Que
El
hablaste
que puse
agora?
Nasasi.
Nasasi. Nasasi foi o que sacou a virgindade de Princesa Isabel, foi isso? Na época? Como que foi isso?
No. Nasasi, segundo lugar. Tercer lugar.
Tá bien, tá bien.
Fabri,
Forlan.
Tercer lugar, Guilla.
Guilla. Decime
Es el
de
que-
él. ¿Es el que vacunó a Brasil?
Es el que vacunó a Brasil y hizo callar a más de 200.000 almas en Brasil. Y que él la sentó en la máquina así, se la puso a todos los brasileños.
Ok, Guilla, tercer lugar. Cuarto.
Soy malo, pero tengo que quedarme a uno, que voy a quedarme con Escarone, pero puedo seleccionar a todos los que te nombré, por eso de que 3 veces campeón del mundo y 4 Copas América. Es una locura los números de este muchacho. 4 Copas América y 3 veces campeón del mundo.
No, no,
Es
amigo,
una
para mí
locura,
más que
de
Pelé.
verdad.
Es más que Pelé, boludo. ¿Cuántas Copas América tiene
Pero
Pelé?
nadie-
0. ¿Cuántas
pero
ganó este
nadie lo
muchacho?
dice.
4. Y 3 mundiales, una
4,
locura.
Pero nadie lo dice, lamentablemente nadie lo dice. El marketing esto nada más.
No, el marketing. O sea, yo me enteré que el rey del fútbol era Maradona, era Pelé. No, es Nasasi, el rey del fútbol.
Y sí, amigo, está bueno que estudies un poco. Si querés, después te paso la carpeta.
Una-
que la tengo acá, después si querés te paso todo
Sí,
ahí,
sí,
pero-
pasame la carpeta porque es clave, amigo. Para enterarme es clave la carpeta. ¿Y quién es el quinto? Acá en el chat ponen Arquímedes, Sócrates. Eso no los conozco, pero ¿cuál es el quinto, Fabri?
El quinto me vengo más hasta la actualidad. Estaba entre Forlán y Francescoli, pero me voy a quedar con Francescoli porque Francescoli tiene 3 Copas América.
Es verdad, Francescoli, tricampeón de América, Francescoli. Bueno, Francescoli recordemos que le gana a la Argentina de Maradona, después de ser campeón del
Sí,
mundo.
igual yo acá no sé, acá en Uruguay no lo ven tan a Francescoli. Yo creo que en Argentina le dan más peso que acá.
Y jugó en River, amigo. Sale campeón de
Para mí por eso.
Libertadores.
Campeón
También.
del mundo, ¿no? Con Uruguay también.
También campeón del mundo con River. Le ganó la final a Estegua de Bucarest. No, no. Gran jugador, gran jugador. Bueno, es que de hecho, no sé si nos puede llegar a ser el mejor uruguayo en la historia del fútbol argentino, ¿eh?
E a Cavani não entra nessa lista, não, hein?
Pasa que pueden.
Cavani.
Pasa que Cavani es una vez sola campeón de América y es el segundo goleador máximo histórico de la selección uruguaya, ¿no? Después de Suárez. Pero me quedo con Francescoli porque tiene las Copas América. Tiene 3. Entonces, por los números de Francescoli, es una locura también, ¿no?
¿Quién es el
Una
máximo?
locura.
No sé si te maté con el dato, Fabri, pero ¿quién es el máximo goleador en mundial y la historia de Uruguay? Te maté, ¿no?
Luis Suárez, creo.
Luis Suárez.
Suárez, será?
Eu tô
É,
seguro.
eu acho que
Pra
é.
mim, sim.
O Forlan não é Forlan, não?
¿Es
No,
Suárez,
para mí sí.
posta? Ok.
Estoy casi
pensé
seguro,
que era
estoy
Forlán,
90%,
hermano.
Estoy 90% seguro que elijo.
Y a ver, el top 5 de
Capaz que le erro,
Argentina.
capaz que le erro.
A mí me sale el top 5 de Argentina, me sale puesto número 1 para mí. Sé que mucha gente no sé, me va a decir que no. Para mí es Messi, puesto número 1 Messi.
É óbvio.
Puesto número 2 voy a poner a Maradona. Puesto número 3, y esto lo yo te voy a decir, fíjate, yo te voy a decir todos jugadores que son campeones del mundo. Kempes, puesto número 4. Pasarela, puesto número 5, Di María. Pero eso es el máximo cero de la historia de Argentina. Y son todos campeones mundiales.
Y el español de Estefano no lo pone.
Nah. Igual sabes que De Stefano ganó Copa América en Argentina. ¿Se viene ese dato?
Sí, no jugó un mundial, pero.
No jugó mundial, pero ganó Copa América en Argentina. Para mí es el top 5.
31 partidos con España y 5 solamente con Argentina. Y 1 con Colombia.
Igual sabías que nunca,
Ô,
sabías que
louco, el tipo tenía 3 nacionalidades, hermano.
y nunca jugó mundial. Nunca jamás jugó mundial. Acá en el chat ponen Infantino. Dale, boludos. De verdad, amigo. De verdad, pero a ver, fíjate que mi top son todos jugadores campeones del mundo. El de Fabri no, y el de Alan tampoco, amigo. Pero es que para mí,
¿El de
para
Dios?
ser. Pero la pregunta es: sé que es una pregunta complicada, pero para ser ídolo de la selección, ¿es necesario ganar un título? Un título tiene que tener, no digo mundial, Copa América, tiene que tener también. Porque, por ejemplo, en este caso, es verdad que justo Neymar tiene los Juegos Olímpicos, que es algo que toda su vida le costó a Brasil ganar, entonces entiendo que tiene un valor. Lo puedo entender el ejemplo de Neymar, por ejemplo, pero Suárez, sí o sí tiene que ser ídolo de Uruguay. Y sí.
Copa América, amigo. Suerte.
Pero Uruguay, por
Él-
ejemplo, se jacta tanto de los mundiales.
No,
Para
no,
vos
¿qué me
el
querés
máximo
tirar? ¿Qué
ídolo.
me querés tirar?
No, el máximo ídolo de Uruguay. ¿Puede ser un jugador que no es campeón del mundo?
Es que todos los que te hablé son campeones del mundo o tienen Copa América. No, yo tengo la misma lista que vos. Para mí tienen que ganar algo con la selección, sin duda.
Ah, confederación Neymar, sí, Neymar tiene confederación, eso es cierto. Eso es cierto, amigo.
Neymar
Eso
no
es cierto.
tiene Copa América, pero bueno, y tiene Juego Olímpico. Es raro, ya lo discutimos hace un rato, pero es muy raro lo de Neymar, es muy raro.
O
ver,
Con
Neymar,
todos
o
los
Neymar,
jugadores que
o
hay,
Neymar,
con
o
todos los
Neymar,
jugadores
mira,
ganadores de Brasil,
mira,
ganadores de verdad.
o Neymar, como eu dije, né? Em 2019 não participou por problemas personais, obviamente. Poderia ter ganhado seleccionado aí. E em 2021, bueno, perdeu a final porque jogou solo. Se você ver o partido,
Sí,
foi só
jugó
Neymar
solo.
e Argentina, hermano. Le pegaram a patazo a Neymar até que nem a madre dele pegou, hermano. O sea, ¿qué quiere que te diga? ¿Que Neymar haga milagro? No es Jesús Cristo.
Es que yo, para mí, hay jugadores que tienen suerte. Me bancan en ese jugador que en la vida tienen suerte y jugadores que tienen
Não
mala
é
suerte.
Julián Álvares, não. Julián Álvares é um jogador de sorte, hermano. Não
O
me
sea,
venga a dizer, hermano. Não, tem título que ganhou no banquillo, hermano. Dale,
O sea, para ustedes en el mundo del fútbol, Julián Álvarez es suertudo y Neymar no.
A
Bueno,
ver,
por ejemplo, Julián ganó la Copa Libertadores, suplente. La Copa de la Champions, suplente. Copa América, suplente. Finalísima, suplente. Es verdad que entró, pero fue suplente.
Sabe
La
o
del-
que é o La Cobra? O Julián Álvares pegou a fase boa da Argentina do selecionado, por isso.
Obvio.
Agarrou
obvio.
a fase boa, então que a Argentina ganhou tudo. O Neymar não agarrou a fase boa de Brasil. O Brasil tá aí, o último título foi Copa América, mas eu digo de Mundial, essas coisas. O Neymar não agarrou um equipo que nem o Julián Álvares. O Julián Álvares, obviamente, o Scaloni armou a equipe, mas eu digo que o Julián Álvares é o jogador mais sortudo dessa
Tiene culo, está ahí, está.
Pero-
Se la saque los títulos, ¿no? Pero.
Que falta de título para Julián Álvares ou La Cobra? Porque ele já tem tudo,
ganó,
não?
ganó todo. Es el único
Ganó todo, ¿no?
superó el récord que tenía Cafú y Roberto Carlos. Porque Cafú y Roberto
mira.
Carlos tenía, o sea, ahora le falta solamente romper el récord de Ronaldinho, que tiene Balón de Oro Ronaldinho, pero
So
Cafú
fal-
tenía todos los títulos importantes y no tenía la Premier. Julián ahora tiene la Premier también,
O que,
por ejemplo.
O que volta pro Julián Álvares agora é ganhar a segunda Copa do Mundo, já que Cafu tem dois.
Cafú tiene dos, por ejemplo. Pero bueno, hay un dato que es fuerte, hablando de mundiales, que hace poco tiempo Lugano, selección mítica, jugador importantísimo en la historia de Uruguay, salió a
Sí.
decir que si Messi era uruguayo, Messi tenía 2 mundiales.
Sin duda, sin duda.
Vos
Uno de los
diz?
mejores defensas, que vi y sin duda que tiene razón. Uruguay si va a la final la gana, pero es algo histórico, ¿no? No es que lo invente Lugano, es algo que las estadísticas.
Pero ¿cuáles son los 2 mundiales que hubiera ganado Uruguay con Messi? ¿El 2010, 2018?
Y sí, sí. ¿A qué se refería él? ¿A eso?
2018? Por que 2018?
Claro, porque con Messi calculo que no sé, contra Francia no le ganábamos. Si Messi jugaba por Uruguay.
Para
¿no?
mí se refiere más al penúltimo, ¿no? Al que pierden ustedes en la final.
Ah, también puede ser el 2014 también, por ejemplo.
Para mí se refiere a ese.
Pero a ver,
Acho que sim.
es fuerte. Yo creo que lo que debe haber pasado es que Neymar debería haber sido argentino, creo yo. Para mí Neymar tenía que haber nacido un poquito más cerca y ya está. ¿Qué crees que te diga, Alan? ¿Qué crees que te diga? Es así. Imagínate a Argentina con Neymar. Claro. La pregunta
Não ia
acá...
combinar, não ia combinar.
La pregunta acá es, para vos, Alan, 100%. ¿Qué edad tiene Alan? No sé si Alan lo ha dicho públicamente. ¿La edad de Alan? ¿Se ha dicho? ¿Se
Idade
puede
de
decir?
Cristo.
La edad de...
Idade de Cristo.
25, vamos a decir. 25 tenía.
Idade de Cristo. Todos sabem.
La pregunta es, Brasil, ¿alguien lo va a superar en mundiales? ¿Alguna selección?
Olha, o que tá mais cerca é a Alemanha e a Itália, não tão bem. Se a Argentina quiser superar o Brasil, vai ter que jogar mais 3 Copas do Mundo, que tem que ganhar 6 para superar o Brasil, não só empatar é o suficiente. Mas eu digo para você que vai ser difícil, vai ser difícil. Se há 20 anos que o Brasil não ganha o Mundial e há 20 anos que nadie pode alcançar o Brasil todavía, então é que digo.
Pero yo digo, por ejemplo, no sé, en el año 2044, pasaron ya 20 años más. Para ustedes,
¿qué será de la
Brasil,
vida?
¿va a seguir siendo el máximo ganador de Copas del Mundo?
Enquanto eu estiver vivo, eu creio que vou ver o Brasil pentacampeão mundial. Depois para adelante, já não sei, irmão. Já não é comigo, é com a generação que está por venir. Pero se o Brasil seguir ganhando, dificilmente.
Yo
se
tengo
Brasil...
la teoría de que para mí Alemania va a superar a todos.
Viene fuerte.
Para mí no sé por qué tengo la teoría de que para mí en 20 años Alemania va a tener 6 mundiales. Para mí ganan 2 más.
Es raro ese país, es muy raro ese país.
Para mí
¿viste?
Alemania,
Es un país raro.
para mí la
Alemania-
gente, los jóvenes van a nacer con una Alemania máximo campeón mundial. ¿Eh?
Ai, ojos
Espero
com a
que não.
Alemanha para a Eurocopa,
Espero
hein? A Alemanha tá muito boa agora, hein? A Alemanha agora com a Eurocopa aí.
Boludo,
Ojos.
tiene un plantelazo, boludo, un plantelazo. Después también la que me da, y hay que decir la verdad, y esto reconocelo, Fabri, pues no vas a querer reconocer. Si el
Sí,
Mundial de 2026 lo gana Francia, supera a Uruguay. Le saca el
Uruguay es
puesto
4 veces
de-
campeón del mundo. Uruguay es 4 veces campeón del mundo.
le saca el quinto puesto. Se lo saca.
Uruguay, reitero,
Ya le
Uruguay es 4 veces
sacó.
campeón del mundo.
A ver, no quiero ser mala onda, amigo, pero para mí, o sea, vi el otro día, que fue fuerte, lo vi en el comentario que dijo Fabri, ¿qué lugar ocupa Uruguay en la historia de las elecciones? Dijo primero, Fabri.
Primero,
Primero.
sin duda.
Yo creo que, para mí, si el próximo mundial lo gana de vuelta Francia, para mí destrona.
¿Pero por qué?
¿Por qué?
¿Por qué hay que borrar la historia? ¿Por qué se borra la historia? Ya
Pero a
lo
ver,
hablamos
no se
90
borra la
veces. ¿Por qué hay que
historia,
borrar la
pero
historia?
para
¿Porque
mí-
la Cobra tiene ganas o porque los pibes de 20 años tienen ganas de borrar la historia del país? ¿Por qué hablamos español? ¿Por qué hablan portugués? No borremos la historia. No borremos la historia. La historia está porque no la ganaron los demás. Hay que borrarla. No. Porque no la ganaron los demás. Hay que
Pero
borrarla
tres-
porque no la ganaron los demás.
Pero si gana 3 mundiales Francia, para mí, a ver, para vos los mundiales de hoy, ¿van a ser igual que los de antes, Fabri?
Sí, obvio que sí.
¿Sí?
¿Por qué? Porque el mismo mundial que ganó Argentina, el primer mundial, ¿vale lo mismo que este mundial?
Y para mí ahora más difícil.
Ah, ¿por qué? Porque lo ganaron ustedes, Cobra. Porque lo ganaron ustedes, es por eso.
Yo digo-
Pero por eso. Si fue un choreo el primer mundial aparte de usted. Fue un choreo. Fue
Y
el
el
choreo más
tuyo,
grande
y
de
el
los
tuyo
mundiales.
cambió la pelota
Es
en el
el
tiempo, el tuyo.
choreo más grande de los mundiales.
Dale, el tuyo no jugó, los seleccionados no iban porque no tenían barco. Dale, ¿qué decís, Fabri?
Dale.
Dale.
Ustedes estuvieron y les ganamos, cobra. Ustedes estuvieron y se la ganamos a ustedes. Si eran los principales rivales, Uruguay y Argentina. Se les ganábamos, los teníamos ahí. Entonces no me invente, cobra. No me inventé, no me borre la historia. Porque la historia está. La historia no hay que borrarla.
Pero
hay
la
que
pregunta es,
respetarla.
o sea, para vos entonces, ¿cuántas selecciones en el mundo son más grandes que Uruguay? Que Uruguay tiene 4 mundiales y 15 Copa América. Ninguna entonces para vos.
Mi hermano brasilero tiene 5, pero tiene 9 Copa América. Uruguay tiene 15 Copa América. Y si 3 Copa América equivale a un mundial, me sigo clavando a Brasil.
Ah, o sea, para
Igual-
vos, ¿tenés Copa América que vale un mundial?
Sí, 3, 4, lo que quieras vos. Les sigo ganando a Brasil en Copa América.
Te digo que vale mais mundial, pero temos 5. E essas Copa América Leite aí, nem participava o Brasil em 10 edições. Que digo para vós? Que é óbvio que vai ter 15, porque 10 edições o Brasil nem participou.
Pero a mí me decís, porque a Argentina no le decís eso. Y
La-
Argentina jugaba.
Pero
Para
Vos tenés
ambos,
doble vara.
hermano.
Vos
Para
tenés doble
ambos.
vara. Le
Para
alcahueteás a
ambos.
Argentina, le
Para
alcahueteás a
ambos.
Argentina
Para
y a Uruguay
ambos.
lo matás. Tenés doble vara vos.
Para
Vos tenés
ambos,
doble
para
visión,
ambos,
doble
para
visión. Es
ambos.
raro, lo tuyo es rarísimo. Lo tuyo es rarísimo. Tenés a Neymar allá arriba, no ganó absolutamente nada con Brasil. Festejás un juego olímpico. Ahora, Argentina
Ay,
tiene la misma
pai.
Copa América que Uruguay.
Vos
hablás
habla como
solamente
se o Uruguai
Uruguay
tivesse
y
ganhado
hablás
o
de
título
Argentina.
mundial. Dá
A vos te duele
licença,
Uruguay,
hermano.
brasilero. A vos te
Vos,
agarra un
vos nem
tío.
viste o Uruguai
A vos te
campeão do
agarra un
mundo.
tío uruguayo. A vos te agarra
Vos
un
tu,
tío
vê,
uruguayo.
vos tu viste que celebrar o Mundial Sub-20 porque o Majora não ganha
También,
Mundial
se
desde
festeja.
70 anos.
Se festeja, había ganas.
Pero,
Bueno,
escuchame,
tenemos 5 destas, só para te afirmar.
yo lo que quiero saber es esto, y que voy a debatirlo siempre con Fabri, y creo que ahora está de mi barco, pero es que no puede ser que Fabri sea tan termo. Fabri, vale
Mirá
más
quién habla,
jugar.
boludo. Vos me vas a decir
No,
a mí
no,
que
pero
yo sea
escuchame,
termo.
Fabri.
¿Me entendés lo que te digo?
Vale más una semi de un mundial que una Copa América. Tenés que
¿Qué te dan?
admitirlo.
¿Pero qué te dan? ¿Qué trofeo te dan por llegar a una semi de un mundial?
Que es más
Contestame
difícil.
vos.
Pero es más
Pero vos
difícil.
te dan- Pero Uruguai...
¿Quién se acuerda quién llegó a la semifinal? ¿De un mundial? ¿O quién
Los
se acuerda
uruguayos.
que salió Copa de Copa América? Yo me voy a acordar quién salió campeón de Copa América, quién salió campeón de un mundial. No me importa quién llegó a cuartos ni a semifinal.
Yo te voy a decir
Esa es
algo.
mi visión, es mi visión. No significa que sea la general, es mi visión.
Pero vos preguntás, yo te pregunto, ¿ponés a Uruguay? ¿Qué firmás? ¿Uruguay campeona de América 2024 o Uruguay en semifinal del Mundial 2026 contra Bélgica?
No, tus preguntas son preguntas.
Está
Son
buena esa.
capciosas, son raras. Porque vos me...
No es
¿Pero
capciosa.
¿la gano o no lo gano? ¿Lo gano o no lo
No,
gano?
no ganás, tenés que
lo
jugarlo.
gano, pero si lo gano, obvio, lo juego y si lo gano voy a la final, obvio.
Por eso,
sí.
te la bancás, o sea, tenés que jugártela. O ser campeón de América automáticamente, o estar en semi de Copa del Mundo contra Bélgica. ¿Qué escenario elegís?
Ah, no, voy al mundial y quiero ganar la semifinal.
Ah,
obvio.
muy bien. Bueno, por eso te digo. Entonces, por eso
Sí,
el
pero
Mundial es el
ganándola,
Então vale mais a
no
semifinal.
perdiéndola.
Vale
Ganándola,
mais a
no
semifinal.
perdiendo.
Igual usted perder em 2010 e saiu de caravana, Fabri.
Yo te voy a clavar a vos, brasileño. Me encantaría cruzarme contigo. Me encantaría
Eso,
cruzarme
¿verdad?
contigo, con Brasil.
¿Es verdad esa historia que cuentan de que Uruguay clasificó a la semi del Mundial y cuando, después del partido, obviamente, con Holanda, la gente salió a festejar todo después de la derrota? ¿Es mentira eso o no?
Sim, é verdade, hermano. É verdade.
Yo no me acuerdo.
¡Gordito!
Bueno, digo, ¿se me escucha bien o mal?
Se te escucha bien.
Perfecto, ¿cómo estamos?
¿Cómo anda, muchachos? ¿Todo bien? ¿Cómo anda, Will? ¿Cómo anda, Vincent? ¿Por qué ponen la misma cara?
Andamos bien, andamos en México. Hey, bro, esa camiseta del Chelsea. ¿Qué pasó la última vez que el Chelsea se enfrentó al Arsenal?
¿Qué preguntás, tarado? Dale, estamos hablando de buena onda, dale, ¿qué preguntás?
La verdad.
¿Qué preguntás?
O sea, te debería dar vergüenza andar con esa camiseta, manito.
Pero pará, recién arrancó la llamada.
Arrancaba de
Pará,
charla, acabo
boludo.
de entrar, todo-
Ni lo presenté, boludo. Fue la presentación, amigo.
Casi me va que se ponga la de casero, ¿verdad?
Sí, bro. Andamos bien, andamos en México comiendo tacos. ¿Y ustedes?
México.
¿Estás en México, en serio?
Estamos en México, bro. Aquí son las 10 de la noche.
México,
Che,
güey.
lindo país México, ¿no?
Sí.
Precioso.
¿Por
Sí.
qué dudaron? ¿Por qué dudaron?
No, ¿qué duda, bro?
No, porque se
Es que
miraron
se
porque
cortó.
no sabían qué decir, o sea, quisieron responder los dos lo mismo y no.
Es que se corta,
No,
güey.
bro. Amamos México, ¿no? We
Me
love
encanta
Mexico.
La comida,
Will,
¿siguen comiendo
Will.
bichos, cucarachas que comían ustedes?
No, pará, boludo.
Sí lo he comido, bro.
Es muy buena.
Por ejemplo, nosotros ahora, por ejemplo, estamos en México y acabamos de comer Papa John's. ¿Ustedes saben lo que es eso?
Che, ¿se escucha bien, chat? ¿Se escucha bien todo? Estamos todos
Papa
ready.
Johnson, no, ¿qué es? No te escucho, Davo,
Bro, una pisita.
Una pizza Papa John's, bro.
Papa Johnson, nunca comí. ¿Vos, Davito, comiste Papa Johnson?
Yo una vez con Will. ¿Puedo contar algo, muchachos? Necesito contar algo. ¿Puedo contar algo?
Sí, conté.
A ver.
Permiso,
A ver.
aprovecho los 17.000 personas que me están viendo, les agradezco por estar viéndome. Yo el año pasado, en diciembre, me fui unos días a República Dominicana, de vacaciones, con mi novia. Unos 10, 12 días. Antes de irme, Will me dice, mirá que en República Dominicana es complicado conseguir el cable para ver fútbol. Si querés apenas llegás, yo voy y te llevo un codificador con el control remoto para que lo conectes y puedas ver el partido que quieras.
Legalmente.
Todo legal.
¿Estás seguro, Will? Le digo. Y me dice, sí, tranquilo, contá conmigo. Llego a República Dominicana, llego al hotel y Will me dice, tengo 2 horas de viaje, ya voy para allá. Y el tipo se vino de su casa hasta el hotel, 2 horas de viaje a traerme el codificador y se fue. Y pude
No,
ver fútbol gracias a él. Y un día antes vino a buscarlo.
Bro, ahora dile al chat cuántas veces tú usaste el codificador, dale. Dile al chat, dale. Dale, dile al chat. Dale. Dile al chat, ¿qué pasó después de yo cogí 6 horas de viaje en total? ¿Cuántas veces lo usaste? Dale, dile al chat, dale.
2 veces.
¿Cuánto fue? No.
12 días tengo que durar aquí.
¿Pero qué
El loco
crees,
de un
boludo?
solo beso.
Pero tenía un montón de excursiones para hacer, ¿viste? Estaba complicado.
Pero no entiendo, ¿no hay fútbol en el Deco cable
No,
normal?
en República Dominicana
¿Qué pasa,
directamente.
béisbol?
No hay fútbol directamente en República Dominicana.
Y
Ah,
no
no
se
hay-
nota.
Yo estaba yo caminé por República Dominicana, me tiraron una pelota, hice un jueguito y me querían contratar para la selección.
Nah,
Ya.
Pará, Will.
Es
¿por
mentira
qué?
eso.
nah.
Es verdad que en Dominicana no se ve fútbol, bro, de verdad. O sea, legalmente es muy difícil. Es muy difícil,
Es muy difícil, la verdad.
en realidad. Pero en Argentina también, ¿no? O sea, legalmente ustedes pueden ver Europa, por ejemplo. Ustedes pueden ver la liga legalmente. Ya.
Es que literalmente en Argentina, Champions y la Liga sí, pero el fútbol argentino no. hay que pagar un codificado.
What the fuck?
O sea, tú tienes que
bien,
pagar
igual,
para ver a
bien.
pinches caseros.
No, el pinche casero lo pasan gratis, justamente. Pero los partidos de primera. River, Boca, Estudiante de La Plata, no sé, Racing, San Lorenzo, todo se paga el codificado.
¿Y por qué estudiantes caseros no?
Que lo pasan por Teis Sport, que viene con la grilla normal.
¿Y por qué
No está
te
en primera, lo pasan todos los equipos de la
Ah, porque no está en primera.
Ah.
Claro, para que entiendan,
a ver.
porque claro, no entienden. Es como el Albacete de España, ponele.
¿Qué decís?
Para-
Pajero? ¿Qué
No,
decís,
pero para,
Pajero?
es
¿Qué
para que
decís,
entiendan,
boludo? ¿Qué
Will.
Albacete?
Pero no saben de fútbol argentino, para que
No
sepan un
sabe,
poco
pero
más.
boludo, también el Albacete de España,
Gracias,
¿no?
David. Gracias por explicarnos. Es verdad.
Ahora lo entiendo.
Ahora sabemos lo que es realmente el estudiante casero.
Le pregunto a Will y a
República
Vincent,
Dominicana.
tengo una pregunta para hacerle a mis amigos de los futbolitos. Una pregunta futbolera, porque a mí me gusta hablar de fútbol, como saben. Para ustedes, La Cobra, ¿es el streamer más termo de Twitch Fútbol? ¿O yo soy más termo, o la Uneta más termo, o ustedes son más termos?
No, yo
Porque
creo que
la
hay una
Cobra-
diferencia.
A ver, ¿qué diferencia hay?
Yo creo que la gente cada vez se va dando cuenta que algunos son objetivos, otros lo hacen por show, o sea que en verdad es show, y otros son termos real. Aquí hay 4 personas que todos conocemos a La Cobra off-stream.
Sí.
¿Sí o no que él sigue diciendo la misma, o sea, él sigue diciendo las mismas términos off-stream?
No apaga la cámara.
Digo,
No se acaba de
sinceramente, boludo, yo
De
siempre
verdad es lo
cuento-
mismo.
Mira, yo siempre cuento lo mismo. Una vez nos juntamos a comer en casa de Davo, amigos míos, amigos de La Cobra, amigos de Davo, todos juntos. Nos juntamos a comer, pasamos a hablar de fútbol. El tipo en cuero diciendo, ¿cuántas Champions tiene, no sé, cuántas Champions tiene el 2 del Real Madrid? Tal. Ah, bueno, entonces no. El Barcelona, ahora el Barça, chicos. Se nota, se sabe que es el más grande de España, ¿o no? Y vos decís, flaco, estamos en una cena, amigo.
Y nos pusimos a debatir si el Barça es más grande que el Madrid o no. Pero para mí, Cobrita es... para mí, algunos lo critican, pero es el GOAT. Hay que respetar a La Cobra. Respect por nuestro amigo Cobra, que hoy no está acá porque no quiere streamear. Y debe prender mañana en la tarde.
¿Por qué no quieres streamear? ¿Tienes alguna info?
Tengo data.
Tirala. Se fue a comer con alguien.
Arranca con
Anda.
M. Arranca con M y termina con Oli.
Que juegue el night.
Ey, ¿le puedo hacer una pregunta de fútbol al otro?
La
Una
que
pregunta de
quieras.
fútbol.
Esta es una
Bueno,
pregunta de
es-
fútbol. Dale.
O sea, va Vince también, ok.
Vamos a ver lo siguiente.
Ok.
Ustedes viven en Argentina. De la nada los invitan a una ciudad donde no se pagan impuestos, donde hay más libertades de lo normal, llamada Andorra, a unos premios.
Ajá.
Estás solo. Fuiste solo.
Ok.
Te encuentras a una persona del sexo opuesto, ¿no? Bueno. Pues sí, ¿quién gana mañana? ¿Bayern o
No.
Pará, no, yo no quiero, Will, yo no quiero ser parte de esto. Hablemos de
Me fui.
fútbol porque
Ven acá, no estaba muy kick, ya. Yo sé que estaba muy kick.
es mi despedida de Twitch,
¡Al
Will,
palo!
querido. No era la idea.
Bueno,
Respect,
empezá de nuevo.
Empezá de vuelta
Bueno,
de cero,
pero
dale.
Te cuentas una. Ok. Llegas a Andorra, ¿no?
Sí.
Vas solo. Vas a una gala. Donde te encontrarás a muchas personas.
Ok.
Todo tipo de personas, ¿no? Estás en la noche, la pasas bien. Y te tiran el ojo. Y estás solo.
Ok.
Y no se ve mal. ¿Quién te
Ok.
tira el ojo? Punto final. Molly, ¿sí o no?
¿Qué?
Pero, amigo, acabas de preguntar.
Pero no era una pregunta de fútbol.
Claro, él empezó. Oye, una
Bueno,
pregunta.
una cosa. ¿Esa no respuesta significa algo?
De verdad, ¿puedo
Significa
responder?
que este Discord era para hablar de fútbol. Y me llevaste a
Ah,
un
Es un
terreno
momento con la
que
novia de mis amigos.
completamente...
Luego, espérate. Si este Discord es para hablar de fútbol, no sé por qué invitaron a usted. Si se la pasas en stream con Milica nada más, di que yendo a su casa, di que o sea, esto no es stream fútbol. Esto no
El
es stream
máximo logro
fútbol.
de República Dominicana es que un equipo esté en la semifinal de la King League. Así que a mí no me vengas a hablar de que no sé de fútbol.
Bro.
O sea,
Bro.
el penal más importante de la historia de República Dominicana lo pateó Vincent el otro día.
No,
jodas.
paren.
No,
Pará. Quiero poner un parate.
no, me voy.
Quiero poner un parate. Quiero, por favor, perdón. Quiero poner un parate, por favor. Arrancamos de vuelta la charla, ¿les parece? Porque arrancamos mal, muchachos. Voy a cortar, voy a llamarlo de vuelta y arrancamos de cero de vuelta porque no me gusta. Personales, intimidad. Vamos a hablar de fútbol, muchachos, ¿ok?
Ah,
Dale.
Dale. Ahí
Buenas. ¿Cómo anda,
Sí,
Will,
David,
Vincent,
no.
Auneta?
está. Genio,
Buenas.
¿cómo estamos? Charlita futbolera hoy.
¿Listos para la Champions?
Muy listos para la Champions. ¿Ustedes?
Súper listo.
La verdad que sí, estamos en México aquí, gran nación del fútbol.
Sí.
Así que desde aquí vamos a ver la Champions League.
Y ahí Auneta va a buscar algo que no sabemos qué es. A ver.
Hay que aprovecharlo, Agus. Después se
La
lo
del
vamos a
Real
mandar.
Madrid.
Vamos a hablar de la Champions.
Vini,
Oh.
JR, Real Madrid.
Bien,
Vamos a hablar de la Champions, boludo. No, si vamos a hablar de la Champions, vamos a hablar de la Champions. ya está.
¿Se puso la del Madrid?
Y no, vamos a hablar de la Champions, boludo, ¿no dijimos? Y sí, un equipo.
Bien,
Ahí está. Bien.
Una pregunta, Will y Vincent. ¿Ambos quieren que el Real Madrid gane esta UEFA Champions League?
Que si queremos,
Si quieren.
yo creo que sí. Y creo que va a pasar. Ojo, hablando un poco en serio. Yo no estoy tan arriba como mucha gente está, que piensa que ya se ganó, que ya la 15 vino.
¿Arriba de quién?
Thomas Tuchel es un gran entrenador. Y Thomas Tuchel muchas veces tiene de hijo al Madrid. Le metió 4 en el Bernabéu, 1 anulado. Así que yo voy un poco en perspectiva. Aún así creo que el Madrid eliminará al Bayern y puede que le gane al Paris Saint-Germain en la final. A Kylian Mbappé. Fuera muy buenos.
¿Esa es tu final preferida?
Sí.
El dato es que la última Champions que ganó Tuchel fue eliminando al Madrid. La tiro. Con el Chelsea.
Yo tengo un dato para tirar
Oh.
también.
A ver.
La última vez que el Real Madrid y el Bayern se enfrentaban en semis, pasó el Madrid y fue campeón.
Este es un buen
Tú
dato.
ves, ahora sí. Ey, buen inicio de la charla. Toma. Buen inicio de la charla. Buena charla. Buena charla. Esto sí es fútbol.
Está bien, sí.
¿Podemos volver a hablar de lo que estamos hablando ahorita? Podemos volver a hablar de... Bro,
Una
¿cuántos
flauta
streams,
en la boca. Sacar eso me intimida un poco.
¿cuántos streams te quedan con mi liga para que tú vuelvas a hablar de fútbol? O sea, si no hay más
¿Qué?
que mi liga, ¿cuál es la vaina?
No, no, pero otra vez lo mismo, pará.
No.
Amigo, este chabón, aparte, arrancó con lo del Arsenal 5-0. Sigue con esto. Dale, boludo, tenés un equipo que se llama Los Galácticos del Caribe.
Están invitados. Ven acá, ¿tú te reíste cuando este dijo Galáctico del Caribe?
No.
Boludo, es el equipo con más títulos de la historia de República Dominicana. Se viene a reír de mí.
Todavía no, bro, pero próximamente.
Fue uno.
Ajá, sí.
¿Por qué se ríe,
Sí,
la
culpa al chat. Dale, culpa al chat. Culpa al chat.
Es que fue uno del chat, posta.
Dale, ¿qué puso?
¿Qué puso?
¿Qué puso, bro? Dale.
Puso algo de la Uneta y Milica, me dio gracia.
Ah, sí, claro. Están invitados, ¿eh? Están invitados al Final Four este sábado a ver a Galácticos del Caribe en el Estadio Azteca.
Pero, ¿es su equipo de la Kings League o no?
Sí, estamos en semifinales, bro.
Sí,
¿Semi o final?
Semis. Si ganamos, estamos en la final, que se jugaría el mismo día.
Ok. ¿Y en República Dominicana de qué equipo son ustedes?
de los Galácticos del Caribe, bro.
No, pero...
O sea, ¿de qué deporte?
de fútbol. O sea, yo en Argentina en fútbol soy de Boca Juniors. Ustedes en República Dominicana, ¿de qué equipo de fútbol son?
La verdad es que lo del Fines del Este también.
¿Los
A
qué?
mí me gusta Pantoja.
Lo del Fines del Este.
¿Y el otro?
Club Atlético Pantoja.
Altos clubes, ¿eh?
Para, respect. Para, se cagaron de risa, boludo.
No, es que después de que no pueda hablar de fútbol soy yo, no entiendo.
Just got done watching the Cruz Azul versus America Liga MX's first leg final over at Cruz Azul's home stadium. Really interesting match we had here, bro. The atmosphere was absolutely incredible, and that stood out to me before the match started. I was actually getting hyped with all those Cruz Azul fans to see just how excited they were at the potential of maybe lifting up a Liga MX trophy. But ultimately, man, this game was just a mixture of really poor finishing from America's side and then Cruz Azul, who weren't really able to break down America's defense beyond an Uriel Antuna penalty draw. And so, interesting match, but I think I leave it feeling as if America definitely has the advantage going into the second leg because they were able to create much more, and they're going to be hosting the match as well.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to if Quiñones is going to be healthy or not, as far as how easy it will be for America to lift this next title in the Azteca. If Quiñones is able to, I guess, recover from the tightness that he was feeling at the end of this match, then I think America will be able to craft the same chances that they crafted today. But hopefully, if you're an America fan, you'll actually finish them. Because at the end of every single ball was Julián Quiñones. I honestly don't think any of the other America players are really in form to actually make those type of runs and get in really opportunistic parts of the box like Quiñones has and did today. Everyone else, as they have shown in this playoffs up to this point, have just been in decent form. We haven't, like we said in the preview, we haven't really seen most of this America side hit the heights that we saw them reach in the middle of the season. And the same thing happened today, bro. Even Quiñones' chances aside, America, I wouldn't say they labored or struggled to create a lot of chances, but yeah, it was more so I think Cruz Azul just didn't have a lot of the ball.
Yeah.
And so America were just able to, over the course of the 90 minutes, find the spaces, right? But again, it was mainly because of Quiñones.
Yeah.
There was really good moments from Zendejas, decent moments from Valdez, but I think everything either started or ended with Quiñones.
But that's why I guess I'm not concerned, because I feel like this was the worst version of Quiñones that we could see.
I know.
Because he had a terrible game today, bro.
Terrible
game. It took him being in front of the goal without a goalkeeper and a yard out to actually finish an opportunity. He had 3 clear-cut chances. He could have had a hat-trick in this game. He could have been the Mexican Lookman if he wanted and scored a hat-trick in a final. But his performance was abysmal beyond that goal that he got, because he does have really good positioning and he made a great run in to defy those Cruz Azul defenders. But this is the worst I think we're going to see from Quiñones. So I think that's why I'm not that concerned, because I think he'll play better if he does show up in that second leg. And overall, the chance creation from America is convincing enough for me to pick them as winning the second leg. The thing that stands out to me so much about Cruz Azul, man, is their defense, bro. That defense is leaky, man. Like when they tell you, when the weather's starting to get really cold and they tell you to leave the faucet on and just leave it leaking constantly overnight, that's what this Cruz Azul defense feels like, bro. Constantly leaking. And it's such a cause for concern because some of the most simple plays work against this team.
Yeah, but that's the funny part, and I think it's why you said this was ultimately a strange game, because both goals were just off of very bad mistakes at the end of the day. The first one, Jonah Dos Santos, bad back pass, and then Malagon the ball was so wide. Antuna was going nowhere. Why even stick your foot out? I just think it was really bad on both parts for America there. And the second one, as you already said, Salcedo just getting completely beat, but on just one of the easiest runs. Good from Zendejas, but it just shouldn't have happened in the first place. And you already said Quiñones was wide open to put it away. But I just think both offenses lacked a lot today in their own way. For Cruz Azul, I was kind of disappointed with how little they created even when they had the ball. The midfield was pretty much completely absent. The ball, when Cruz Azul had it, was almost always at the back line. It was just Piovi knocking it out wide, seeing what happens with Rodriguez or Faravelli coming in very deep to get the ball. That was it, bro. That was it for Cruz Azul. Rotondi was completely out of this match. Rivero, it took him I swear he only touched the ball 5 times in that first half. It was so bad going forward for Cruz Azul. But the thing is, though, for America, again, outside of Quiñones, I don't know.
Oh, dude,
I don't know.
I feel like this is a low year for Liga MX, man.
Yeah.
Like, the champion is going to be crowned as either one of these two teams. And I promise you, this isn't coming from a Chivas hater perspective. I just do feel like the champion that we're going to have this year, kind of represents the slight drop in quality that Liga MX has had this past 6 months, I would say, because it's interesting to see that both these teams are kind of one-dimensional in their nature, bro.
Yes.
Especially Cruz Azul today. Once their game plan didn't work out, they looked very limited, and America, I think, just looked, as you mentioned before, a step slow, man. They don't look like the same America from a year ago. So it's weird that this is who's ultimately going to be crowned the winner. We talked about it. It could have been Chivas. It could have been Monterrey even. But it is what it is. And ultimately, I still see America pulling through. But, yeah, man, what an interesting game. What an interesting game.
Yeah, and you just made me think of it. The America last year would have killed this Cruz Azul team. 3-4 goals. Killed them. And, it's pretty disappointing that this one ended 1-1. But I just want to point out, Cruz Azul have a draw here.
Yeah, let's look at that perspective.
For as poorly as they played today, and honestly as poorly as they played in that second leg against Monterrey, they still find themselves in a pretty advantageous situation, man.
It's true.
So I just think you can't fully count them out. Even though I think America definitely will have the edge here at the Azteca, I don't know. Cruz Azul have somehow gotten here the way they've been playing in this playoffs. It has worked somehow. I can't completely knock them out. Maybe Rotondi scores an absolute screamer from outside the box, or they score off a set piece and they win it by 1 goal. I think it is there. If Quiñones doesn't recover from this injury, then I would definitely give Cruz Azul a decent shout to actually win this title.
Yeah, I mean, the Azteca is only 25 minutes from the stadium that Cruz Azul plays at, so it's not like they're going across the country to play. Like, this is still home territory in a sense. They can feel comfortable playing at the Azteca, and then Anselmi has proven to be a knockout guru, man, with what he's done with past teams to go on and win big trophies. I mean, there's an opportunity here, man. 90 minutes at the Estadio Azteca. Can you pull off an incredible result? It would be something historic. It is set up for that. They had that chance, and I want to give them that credit because ultimately, yes, 1-1 draw is really good, really positive. At the end of the day, if you're a Cruz Azul fan, I get a little scared. I get a little scared with the missed opportunities from America today. I don't know if they'll miss them when it actually truly matters in the last game of the season.
Yeah, and I think that game will tell us everything. Is America really on some weird decline if they end up losing it? Or a Cruz Azul very lucky. And maybe, or maybe Anselmi pulls a masterclass, fixes things tactically, and they just beat America. I honestly think anything could happen in the second leg, despite what I saw today in this first leg. I'll give the edge to America, but I'll still stick with my prediction. I'm going Cruz Azul.
Fair enough.
Somehow lifting this trophy.
Fair enough. No, that'd be beautiful. I'm gonna stick to
It'd be
America.
cool.
But regardless, who's your man of the match for the day? Is it going to be a guy like Julian Quinones who put the ball in the back of the net for America? Is it Uriel Antuna who drew the penalty? Or is it a guy like Israel Reyes who was a monster today? Is it a midfielder? Is it a fucking fan in the second row? Who's the fucking man of the match, man?
Dang, honestly, I don't even know. I wouldn't say anyone from Cruz Azul, to be honest. I guess you could give it to Reyes because he was everywhere defensively. He was so active.
Yeah.
When he got the ball, he would at least try to combine and go forward. You could give it to him. Quinones,
Nah, man.
should have had a hat trick.
If anything, give it to the man who assisted.
Should have had a hat trick. It's crazy
how
obvious and blatant he could have had one. But yeah, I don't want to give it to him because he
don't
just
give it
missed
to him.
sitters, bro.
I like Reyes. He was active to do that in a final, and the way he plays is he has a lot of confidence when he plays, and I like that. I mentioned it to you. I would love to see him play a pivotal role for the national team at this Copa America with the form that he's in right now. Yeah. Man of the match against Chivas in that second leg as well, scoring the goal to get them through, and now man of the match performance here in the final. Yeah. He's in good form, man. So shout out to him.
Really good form.
I think he's a man of the match winner, but regardless, guys, let us know in the comments down below, what did you think about this first leg matchup between America and Cruz Azul, and who's going to go on to win the second leg? We'll be here afterwards to discuss who is the newly crowned winner of Liga MX. Till next time, guys. Peace.
Marcus Rashford out of the England squad for the Euros, gents. I think we thought that that's what should happen, but I didn't think Southgate would have the balls to drop one of his little favourites. JJ, I'll start with you, bro. How's the Man United fans taking this? How are you taking it?
Well, it's mixed. A lot of Man United fans are saying, look, man, it's about time that they've got like a consequence for poor form. He's been poor for Man United for so long. A lot of these times with these players, they play poor, get a new manager, they start again, everything's fine. Nothing happens to these players. For the first time, he's not scored enough goals. You're the highest paid player at Man United, and you can't even get into the provisional team. This is a big issue. You're one of our biggest players, and it just goes to show, because I think every time he's been called out, he's almost had a pushback. His brothers come out, someone's come out and spoken on behalf of him.
He's acted like a victim, as if
every single time.
He's acted like a victim, in my opinion, as if it's not his fault and that this is all abuse and it's not actual criticism. And then you see he's still swanning around Carrington as if he's top boy, when in reality it's like, no, it's time you acknowledged what the outside world are trying to get through.
I've been looking at.
You're playing like shit, mate. You're not good enough anymore. So now, I think that this really puts into check everything anyone's ever said about Marcus Rashford and how good he can be. And now you have to really acknowledge, like, he was on a trajectory that he is just not on anymore, because with all the top players in English football history, none of them ever did not make a squad for a tournament with England. That's never happened to a player of his talent level.
And you know that where it gets more interesting.
Here?
Go ahead.
Going into the Winter World Cup, Marcus Rashford had not been on good form at all. Really, it had been a good season since he was banging in goals. He went to the Winter World Cup with England, and I think he finished the tournament joint top goal scorer. I think it was 4 goals he got. A few of them came in the group stages. He looked like the Rashford of the past. He looked like the Rashford that we were all so excited about when he was bursting onto the scene. So as much as you would probably look at that position on the pitch and go, well, hold on, Foden's ahead of him, Anthony Gordon's ahead of him, possibly others that I'm not thinking of now, as much as you would look at that and say that, there would always be that little niggling piece of my mind thinking, yes, but I have took him to a tournament out of form before, and he did score more than anyone else on the plane for us.
Yes. Now, but
Grealish isn't in top form as well. Like, Grealish is there. Jared Bowen is there. These guys, Grealish isn't on top form at all.
Grealish couldn't get an England spot when he was banging them in for Aston Villa. Now he's sitting on the bench for City. He can't stop getting picked. But, and I get that. There are inconsistencies, but I think this is more of an acknowledgement about Marcus Rashford in that, you can't play like this and still make the squad. And I just hope that this is like a wake-up call for him as a man.
I don't think
like,
it's going to be.
me.
That's
What's
the
going
problem.
on?
That's the biggest issue that we have here. The Ten Hag press conference, the FA Cup, the pre-press conference for that is going to be really telling, because there's going to be loads of questions about Rashford, and he has to come out now and say, Rashford's a key player for us. I believe in him. He has to back him. And recently, Rashford has been on the bench in the last couple games of the season, even though he had an injury. So now it gets interesting, because if he drops him, let's imagine he doesn't start him in the most important game of the year against the rivals, your Manchester rivals. He's going to be on the phone to his agent saying, we got to get out of here, because let's not forget, him and Sancho are very close. But Jadon Sancho Jadon Sancho was in the England team when he was at before he came to Man United. Since he's been at Man United, he's lost his space, and now Rashford's lost his space. Well, if people rarely look inside and they say, what's going on with us? They're going to look outward and say, well, it's that fraud over there. So I honestly don't think that he's going to have this moment of looking within. You've already seen he's got the Dune David Beckham PR team. So obviously that message came straight out after the thing. I imagine him the itinerary that him and Jadon will probably set up, probably with Jay Lings, is going to be, they're going to go and see the world, really. I hope he comes back ready to work, but I don't know.
Do you know what? I honestly think that this could be something that prompts massive changes and does prompt a possible move even for Marcus Rashford. Because if you carry on doing the same thing, history's told us now, players don't come back. Once Gareth Southgate drops you, and we don't really associate Gareth Southgate as being a ruthless manager in the slightest, but actually, when you think about it, Lingard, Dele Alli, Sterling, now Rashford, there's probably others in there that I can't think of, that Gareth Southgate has dropped, and they haven't come back, you know?
Do you think his career could go in the same way that Jay Lings' career has?
Totally different. Now, the difference for Rashford is he's just way too comfortable. I always compare it to the kid that is lived at home for too long, doesn't pay rent, just goes into the fridge, swans about the place, and has no real responsibility. It's not like he has no acknowledgement of what he has to do. Now he has to face the harsh reality. Him getting knocked out of this England team is the parents shutting the door and saying you can't live here no more. That's pretty much what's happened. Now it's what he's in is sink or swim scenario. And I honestly believe that if he goes to another club where he has to prove himself, well, in life terms, he has to pay rent, has to make sure everything is done to stay afloat. This will be the making of him.
He can't rest on his laurels in a situation like that, because Man United, he feels like he's the king of the town because he's got the love of the fans. But even they've turned on him recently. Mm-hmm. And as much as I like the analogy, usually it doesn't get this far. Usually people sort their act out prior to this, and this is where the Jesse Lingard comparison, I think, is applicable. Despite Rashford having more talent than Lingard, it's attitude. And for me, if you can't motivate yourself to play for your boyhood club and make sure that you don't end up going out the door, I don't know who you can motivate yourself for. So as much as I understand that a move could reinvigorate Rashford, I don't think for 1 second it's a foregone conclusion.
Where's he going to go?
And if anything, just to finish on this last point, lads, it could expose him even more, because at another club, you won't have your parents there wiping your ass. You won't get the special treatment, and it will be sink or swim. And I wouldn't be surprised I don't think he'll drift away quite as bad as Lingard, but I think the fall will be clear.
I think he's totally going to swim purely on the basis of, you've seen that Man United, how toxic it is. You've seen it. You've seen players, Elanga, everyone leaves the club, Pereira, not saying that's the level, but players leave and get better. Players leave and they feel, and what he needs to feel is, you're not the best player here. He doesn't have to prove himself at Manchester United. He's the highest earner. No one can say nothing to him, and he's always going to get the ball. Well, how's that going to push you and make you better?
Here's the problem with that, though. The problem with that, KG, is for him to get a move away where he is going to be in a situation where he's not the best player there. Do big, huge clubs want to pay 300 plus grand a week for Marcus Rashford to come and maybe prove himself? I think it limits him. And the problem with that is it limits him to probably PSG. I don't know who else would want him. Maybe
PSG,
Bayern.
Yeah, PSG,
maybe Bayern.
No, he's not going to go to another Premier League team. PSG have just completely changed their transfer policy. They're only signing under 25 players. They've completely ripped up that. I think that door's closed now. Bayern is the only one that, out of the options you just said, that is even feasible. He's not going to go to Juve. He's not really going to go to Italy. They can't afford the players anymore. Barca can't afford the big players. He's obviously not going to go to Real Madrid. Bayern is the only one that's anywhere near that. And if you think of the wing options at Bayern, that's an area in which they've got some quality players. I just don't know. I just don't know where he goes next. And I think that's the biggest issue here. Like, you're saying that he's going to flourish and be this better player when he leaves. I just don't know where you're going to get the move. I don't think he's going to move anywhere. I don't think it's possible.
I'd agree with that. I think that when you look at the comparison that we made earlier to Jesse Lingard, no offence to any of these clubs, but Jesse Lingard's main sort of clubs he was being linked with at the time were Newcastle, Forest and West Ham. They were the three that I was hearing of him being linked with, right? When you look at Marcus Rashford, potentially a Bayern move, potentially a PSG. One can always pop up out of the woodwork, but I think the main thing that we would all agree on, including KG, who's a Man United fan, is that the logical thing to probably do now is to move, is to take yourself out of your comfort zone. And I think that if he's bothered about his international career, that could hinge on that now.
Absolutely.
Are we in agreement on the character of Marcus? Is if he doesn't move and he takes this lying down and carries on business as usual, we're kind of seeing like you're kind of accepting your fate here and you're just happy to run out the contract now.
Well, there's a key thing though, isn't there? I do feel like it's the manager situation as well. I very much feel like Marcus Rashford has for a long time now silently been waiting and thinking, hold on, have you still not sacked him? And that's what I think's going on here. He is anticipating Ten Hag leaving, and when a new manager comes in, providing it's not Gareth Southgate like we had heard in the media, he's ultimately going to back himself to hit the ground running under that new manager. So I can see it going either way.
I see a scenario where he scores because it could go, it could reverse and hit Southgate in a bad way as well. Let's say, for instance, we do my FA Cup dream. Let's say, for instance, Marcus Rashford does go on and score 2 goals and helps us win the FA Cup. I promise you now, if England mess up, if England mess up, all everyone's gonna say is, you left this guy at home. Why? That's what will happen. You know how we do it. Like hindsight's 2020. Southgate, this could be something that could be used for Southgate to potentially lose his job if Rashford has a good game in the FA Cup, because we're like that. I can't. Let's not say it can't happen.
I don't even think Rashford.
I don't think Rashford having a good game is going to convince me that we needed him on the plane. Otherwise, we would have won it if we had him there. I just think that we've got this is one of the key things here, right? With all the hysteria that went around the possible Jordan Henderson inclusion, which now we've obviously seen hasn't happened in this provisional squad. With that, as much as we did not feel like he deserved to be there, as much as we felt like probably we had better candidates there, we can agree that that sort of 6-8 position for England is an area where we don't have the most depth. Whereas I feel like with where Rashford's going to be playing for England, our options are really, really good for us. So I just feel like that takes a bit of the pressure off.
It takes the pressure off by a present because, come on, we know we're England fans at the end of the day, and we can complain. We'll find something to complain about if we mess up in the group stages or if we do something stupid in this tournament.
Yeah, you might be right about that. I don't need any encouragement to tell Southgate he's a wanker, especially not, But for Ivan Toney to go to the tournament, for example, is in the provisional squad, who's been absolutely garbage since coming back, I think it says a lot more, not just about Rashford's ability, but also there's something there with Southgate. He's big on character. And maybe this stroppy, I'm the best attitude is another thing that Southgate's like, you know what? Because when Ivan Toney is as big a bell end as he comes across and he still gets the nod and you don't, I got to question what Southgate is thinking in regards to your character as well.
Well, barring Harry Kane, Rashford is the player that's been to the most international tournaments in that England squad now. I don't think there's anyone that's racked up. What has Rashford done? 3 tournaments. This would be his 4th, I think. So when we're talking about experience within that squad, I think you are right to read between the lines there a little bit and think, hold on, because we all know that in tournaments gone by, there's been players taken that were not going to play a minute of football. Jude Bellingham, Gareth Southgate was able to at least see that Jude Bellingham was going to be the future of this country, and even though he wasn't going to get any minutes, he still took him to Euro 2020. Yeah. Jordan Henderson has been said to have been there for other tournaments when, okay, it may be more of a dressing room role that he's going to play, rather than on the pitch, but ultimately it's good for the team. So for Southgate to be able to pick, and some of the names as well, remember here, like Adam Wharton, like there's so many names that were included here that you just think, okay, you're definitely sort of gearing towards the future of this country, whether you're there or not, rather than what we have all labelled him as doing at times, which is sticking with the players that have done it for him.
And it feels like with Rashford likely to sit on the bench throughout that tournament, he's thinking, are you going to have a good attitude given the fact that people are clearly better than you right now? I'm not so sure. I don't believe you.
It's so
and that's
hard.
probably where he's thought about it. Manchester United, Marcus Rashford, is that relationship still intact at the start of next season, or has Rashford parted ways? Start with you, KG.
Oh man, what a question. I'm gonna say no, not gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be there.
Josh?
I think he'll 100% be there, and that's mainly because I think they're going to sack Ten Hag after he loses the FA Cup final. So I think they'll get a man manager in. I think Mauricio Pochettino could be the best thing that ever happened to Marcus Rashford, to be honest.
You might be right. He might call Palmer him. Joey?
I just want to know from KG, you said you think Marcus Rashford's going to score in the FA Cup final, so you think that's his farewell, do you?
Well, listen, I'm praying that we're going to score and we're going to do it. I promise you pricks. If
Rashford's ever going to score, it's now, isn't it? Because you know when Rashford's counted out, he always scores whenever he gets any bad press. Put your house on it.
Birthday party. Anytime he's done something stupid, Rashford gets a brace. So I'm thinking he's going to score. We're going to lift the cup. But if he doesn't start him, he won't be at Man United. So it all depends on what Ten Hag does. Starts him, he's going to be there. Doesn't start him, he's a goner.
I'm going to say I think Rashford's there next season just purely for the fact of, for the amount of money it's going to cost to pay him week in, week out. I don't think another team is going to pay him that kind of money, and he's not going to take a pay downgrade. No way. Do you disagree, Joy?
No, I would say he is probably going to be there next season just because of the fact that we spoke about the teams that could potentially be coming in for him on the wages he's on, possibly the price he would have to move for. I just don't think that when the package to get Marcus Rashford to you is going to be that much, you're likely to bring him in off of a non-stellar season. So I think he'll be at Man United next season. I think he'll probably be there under a new manager.
All right, lads, we'll leave it there. Let us know what you all think in the comments below. Marcus Rashford, will he be a Man United player now that he's not going to England's tournament? Let us know in the comments. Hit the like button, subscribe. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one. If you're looking for a change of career, then our partners, Course Careers, is a great place to go. They'll help you get tangible skills in things like software development, tech sales, digital advertising, and more. And we've had loads of positive feedback from you lot, particularly on the software development course. And if any of you lot want to get involved, you can start learning now for free by clicking the link in the description below.
I think Arteta will get someone up to a point. Arteta will get Arsenal up to a point. Then a real gaffer's going to come and get them over the line.
Tell me the real gaffer. Tell me the real gaffer.
The real gaffer.
No. Tell me the real gaffer. You don't know. It sounds nice. What you said, you didn't do anything. You're just talking.
You sound hot. Why do you sound so hot?
Yeah, man. But you guys are just talking. We're gonna get someone. But they're not doing anything.
You're frustrated.
I don't understand.
You know what it is? You have come in here, unshaven, rattled. You look distressed and dishevelled. This is crazy. You are rattled. You are mad.
Dude, he said unshapen. Unshapen, you know? Unshapen.
Right, boys, this weekend we played Le Bomb again. Miles, you weren't here last week, so let me enlighten you. Le Bomb is a betting app, but you bet against your friends.
He ain't going to like this.
He's got to pay.
Yeah, he's not going to like this at all.
How do I get my money up? So the way it works is we all put some money in. We put £5 or £10 in, and we predict every fixture of the Premier League weekend. The person who's got the most points at the end of it, based on the most correct results, they win the pot.
Nice.
So it's a bit like an accumulator, but somebody actually wins. Because with an accumulator, you need to get every single result. With Le Bomb, you just need to get more results right than everyone here. And trust me, most people here don't know ball.
That's facts.
Don't do that. I know ball.
So, Tigo, let me ask you a question. So the odds don't matter?
No, the odds don't matter because it's you betting against your mates. It is literally a case of which one of you knows the best. It's not about what the bookies set the line at. It's not about what the bookies are going to take off you. It's about you and your mates betting against each other.
That's good, man.
Honours.
I like that.
It's perfect for bragging rights, man.
It is.
And it's about us being honourable men.
Pay your debts.
Trust me, the bomb gets wild. Every goal that goes in over the weekend, like you see your league position change, you see the results start to fluctuate and your points change. It means that every weekend and every game is important in the Premier League.
I think you get 6 points here if you get the right result, but if you get the right score,
you're clear.
You're
You might not get caught.
Has any of you lot got the right score?
Yeah, I've got the right score, but I think, Jordy, did you get 2? Someone got 2 right results.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost got like 3.
Do you know what kills me is that when you've got the right result at like 70 minutes,
and then it changes.
And it says you're just down 22 points or something.
And look, it's not just about the money, it's about your reputation.
It's not about the money.
Everyone knows Filthy's all about whether or not you know ball. And at the end of the weekend, you will be exposed for not knowing ball if you finish bottom of the table. But the person who finished joint last week, with Margs and Poet, obviously, don't know ball trio, won it this week. Geordie.
It's all about turnaround, man.
Yeah, man. Redemption.
I took my money straight to the pub.
Yeah, did you get your money? How did you get your money?
I woke up, it said, boom, le bomb.
No way.
Money's just there.
What, straight to Apple Pay?
Straight.
Oh, what? You don't even have to request it?
No. It just lands, bro. It just lands.
It just lands. That's good still. You don't need to cash out.
No, it just lands.
You don't need to withdraw or nothing.
It just lands, man.
From next season, when we do this week in, week out, there might be big money in this pot.
Yeah.
So with Le Bomb, obviously, I start a league, Filthy Fellas League, send the invite around, everyone clicks through, and then we set the price, £5. We did £20 this week. It's a lot of money, to be honest. It might be £20 for you individually, but when you add it all together, it's actually big bread.
Yeah, man.
And then you send that invite out, everyone comes in, enters their money. If you don't pay the money, you don't get counted.
Win the money.
You don't get counted. You're just on the outskirts.
Just there, just looking
Shadow team, yeah, championship. You're betting somewhere else.
I'm the most consistent here, you know. Consistently second.
Oh, so you're Arsenal. You're Arsenal.
Yeah, you're proud of that.
Now you're proud of it, yeah?
You're Arsenal.
You stay there, you're smile.
Yeah, now you're proud. Now it sounds good.
Steve-O, Love Hearts.
Oh, thank you.
What does that Love Heart say, Moggs?
Sweetheart.
Huh?
Maybe.
You love hearts.
I love him. I've been thinking about this. I think you and me
are meant to be.
What?
What's that
What
say?
does it say, Geordie?
Soulmate.
Oh, this is why you two phone each other.
and Tigo. Oh, that was broke.
Yeah, I don't want a broken one.
Tigo. So I think of you.
What does true lips even mean?
You want to give out a true lips?
That's lippy.
Oh, I got a problem with the panel, by the way. Lippy came in the chat and said, "Boys, share this for me." I've shared it.
I shared it.
And you lot retweeted my share, but I'm getting killed. Brother,
I ain't seen what you wanted us to share.
I'm getting battered.
How did you share it?
I put a picture of the girl with them, man.
You're talking about the new episode of Let Me Land that Lippy dropped this week.
With this woman.
Yeah,
Astrid Wetty.
Astrid Wet, I believe her name is.
But
yeah.
how did you capture? Like, did you
I just put, oh my.
Nah, you shouldn't get killed. You said, oh my. I get
They're
it.
battering me.
Who? And what though?
Brother, take this down, man. This is alright, brother.
I think it's because she's meant to be I think I remember her putting up something one time saying that she's Chelsea's biggest. So you know what my reply was?
Seconds.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Let Me Land out now, boys.
True
it's
lips.
over. True lips. It's over. It's done.
True lips is crazy.
And just to clarify, Arsenal didn't do it, did they?
Do what?
In the league. we weren't even paying attention.
Yeah, because I weren't here. We weren't even paying attention.
We wasn't.
Do you know what? We weren't here. We weren't paying attention here either, though.
Filthy at 5, filthyat5.com. If you are new here, subscribe to the channel. We're going to have a big Euros, and we always have big off seasons. When there's that gap between football and more football, and then the gap after that, we make great content. We're going to be making content about Love Hearts,
True Lips.
content about True Lips.
What did he just offer you? Gorgeous.
And you didn't take it?
Mark said.
Dan. Sorry, that's a laugh.
Oh, okay. Landed, though.
Thanks, mate.
What does it say?
Looking good.
But for today's episode, I'm going to introduce the panel from my left to my right. He has had a blinder over close to this season, by the way. He kind of did an Arsenal Man City run of just wins. He played football yesterday, representing the club in their match against Pitchside. We'll talk a little bit about that. Steve the Madman.
Steve-O, the madman, the redemption story. Honestly. Yeah.
No, he's been Steve. You might not have clocked it. Steve-O's been flying the last like 4, 5, 6 weeks.
Let me tell you something. I've been getting criticised for my football ability for a few years. And I always have to pull back to videos, but the last videos of me doing bits is a while back. I have to draw back to JD on the roof, Adidas.
Oh my lord.
Crossbar. I done well.
You went crazy. Both feet.
2016. Or I have to draw back to me running. 2018. There was no new footage. This
BC.
weekend, I've created.
You stopped the narratives.
Yeah,
he was very good in that game. You know, played deep six, a lot of great positioning, a lot of very calm, steady passing.
And then I went right back. Then I went centre.
Then you went right back.
Then I went centre with the 3.
Phil Neville.
Spencer next to me. John next to the other side of me.
John who?
Who the hell is Spencer and John? John McKinn. You know Spencer.
Spencer Owen.
Okay. You got to put the O in.
I'm waiting for John.
Joe Smith.
Oh, okay, who's Joe Smith?
I think he's like.
It's got to be like the most used name ever, no?
But I thought his name was John Smith. That's why. And
that's the name on the letters that you get for example.
There you go. But anyway, Steve-O the madman, man with the gap.
King of snap.
Oh, you lot messed it up, man.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, no, you know what? You lot sabotage my. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
but you looked about. Isn't there someone that always does it?
Cool. He should have done it, but he butted in.
Oh, so Mark's messed it up.
And then he done whatever he done.
Next on the panel, he flew back in from Marbella and straight on air, straight on shows. We don't know what happened in Marbella. I'm guessing some crazy stuff. His name's Moggs.
Patron. Nah, it's above his pay grade, man. I'll be honest with you, man.
Pay grade?
That's a patron.
Patron, yeah.
It's behind the
They can't be trusted. I heard all our Patreon episodes are on TikTok.
No way.
Like a lot of this private stuff that we be saying to our patrons in private is clipped up on TikTok. We're like, what?
I only see Joe Budden Patreon clips on Twitter. I'm not a big Joe Budden guy, but I watch some of the Patreon clips.
No, but I'll be talking to them directly. This is like heart to heart. So
Is that illegal to do?
It should be.
No, it's not. It's not illegal though. Morally wrong. Immoral.
It's immoral. It's immoral. That's one. It means it's one of your Patreon subscribers as well.
Yeah. Can't be trusted. Sometimes when we say certain things, I say, look, you lot don't clip this up.
That's a sure way to get something clipped up.
You told them not to clip it up, and it's called no behavior, and you expect them to be behaved. But how do you go about trying to not like? How do you put on a good show on Patreon? Because if it's that good of a show, it's gonna fly. It's true, but they must know that we're not on TikTok paying attention because there's old ass guys.
Next on the panel, he's scared of TikTok. He's back from Marbella and he's satisfied with Chelsea's end to the season. His name's Savage Dan, aka Neil.
I'm not that satisfied.
Really?
Anyway, it's me. I'm back. And I'm not going there again.
I think the word he used, satisfied, is a good word though. We're not saying you're over the moon. Satisfied.
I'm not.
Oh. Okay.
Next on the panel, he's still looking for an FA Cup final ticket. He doesn't quite have the stroke to pull that one off by the looks of things. His name's Geordie.
Oh, you're challenging me,
Let's find out.
Cool, watch. Someone, don't let me down.
And you're not allowed to pay for it.
I like that one. He's
That's
not
my
allowed
rule.
to pay for it. Someone has to gift him this ticket.
Bro, that's my rule anyway. I'm not paying for that.
Never.
No.
Nah, man. Sometimes you gotta pay for a decent. Yeah.
I'm with that. I'll pay.
No, you don't.
I know.
Last but not least, he is here. He is representing. This is the hardest working man in show business. His name is Poet.
Man United fans, I know you hate me, but hate your club more.
Don King himself.
Come on, my guy.
Why Don King?
Because he steals from everyone.
What?
Poet.
Is this the narrative you're trying to paint because your team's bad? Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Yep. Apparently I can't lean back, otherwise I was gonna say yeah.
I put a pic up of Poet in that. Well, Mitch did actually. Mitch put a pic of Poet up in a Spurs top. I took it and put it on Twitter, and people are like, they've never seen this pic.
Oh, I retweeted. I didn't realize I was supposed to pop on. Yeah. I've done like 900 lives though, so like it just depends on when you checked in.
I've worn an Arsenal top before.
Yeah, but I consistently wore Spurs gear.
Oh.
I used to wear all different types of football tops, and obviously people used to get onto me for it. But I'm saying my rule was if it's not top 4,
It don't matter.
Then it don't matter. I can wear any top I want.
Also, I want Man United top. It's cool.
Yeah, but then now it's bigger than top 4. Now there's like 7, 8.
For you,
clubs. It's
yeah,
like-
you should wear top 4.
You're trying to
It's
fit
like
in right
wearing
this
the
point.
Juventus shirt.
Wait, do you know what? I want to say something. I want to confess something. And I'm going to say it because I have to tell this story. I want to say what it's gone from. It's gone from me supporting a team so much that I got nervous. I didn't want to play against them when I was playing against them in the youth team. So that team is Arsenal. I used to support Arsenal.
Whoa!
When did you?
What?
When did you start supporting West Ham?
You changed your team. You changed team.
What age? What age?
So let me tell you.
Well,
So-
he was playing against him in the youth team,
Yeah,
so...
Oh my God!
As a teenager.
From 13, I stopped supporting a football team because I couldn't play against my team. Playing for QPR, playing against Arsenal, it was mad. So I stopped supporting them. And then 2005.
How old were you then?
Leo was
Mate,
1.
you weren't playing against the first team. You were playing against other 13-year-olds.
Wait, boys, wait. Leo was alive when you decided to support West Ham?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're disgusting, man.
You've been a West Ham fan since when?
Since 05.
It's 20 years.
How does it feel, though? Does it feel real?
Well, his dad was a West Ham
My dad was
supporter.
aware, so it's always in the family.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't support a team from 1997.
It sounds
You're
Yeah, so I did, yeah,
You've
I
been
did-
around for
I
time.
didn't, yeah, no, I didn't support. No, so it's not. It's still, I was still longer than all you lot.
No.
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 29.
And I've supported. I haven't support. So exactly. You're. When you,
What?
whoa.
You malfunctioned.
When was you born? 97.
I was born in 95.
Okay, so 97.
We
Oh,
do
yes,
this
yes,
every week, Steve.
This is why he muted you on Twitter.
So I've supported United longer than you supported West Ham.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
It's mad.
Why? How long have you supported United?
Since 92.
Why? Why since then?
That's when That's when what? That's when I started supporting them.
Hold on.
How old were you? Did you support Chelsea from birth?
That was my first word.
Yeah, right.
My first word was Chelsea.
Okay, so when did you start supporting United?
Probably about 99.
99.
Well, Champions
Glory
League.
on.
He was born in 95, you said? Yeah, 4.
So what? Hold on. What happened before then? So as a baby, you weren't supporting no one.
Why would you?
What are you talking about?
His first words were Chelsea.
Chelsea. Like, of course, I was supporting from birth, but I would have been put into a Chelsea baby goal like as soon as.
Yeah, but that's not your choice. You can't say when you was 4. Well, when I was 4, I knew I loved United. Yeah, from then on. Bruv, my son's 4. You think he knows what he loves? Like, no, but he does know what he loves though. His dad.
You gotta tell them what they love.
Well, no, cause my dad supports Arsenal, and I aired him.
No, I chose, but it was bro from the womb. Like I knew.
I don't believe that either. There's a lot of
So
things
everyone's
getting told
lying?
here. Yeah, because I've just told crazy truth right now. And you lot are trying to like, ooh. But the truth is, you lot have been supporting your teams as long as me.
So basically, no one believes anyone's 4-year-old story here.
Well, I want to know
I
his.
went
I
four.
want to know his origin story for Arsenal.
Poets.
So many videos, mate. Ian Wright, boom, I'm in, done. 96. I saw Ian
It's not
Wright.
easy.
It was.
I was Ian Wright, boom, done. Then I was done by 98.
Yeah, but obviously you're a quite confused individual. You was like Arsenal thinking life's good, and then you went to West Ham, and then
Love it. Love it even more. Nah, man, I love it even more.
All right, so answer me this: how do you feel about Arsenal now, then?
Good question, Geordie.
Good
question, Geordie.
It's not that much of a great question.
It is. This is because I'm gonna need this clipped, yeah. Because I still have a soft spot for Arsenal. Definitely.
Oh, you're doing the Darren Bent. You are Darren Bent.
No. There's nothing getting done, Tigo. I promise you.
It's what Steve-O's doing to try and just soften all the attacks from Arsenal fans on Twitter. He's done with it, and now he wants an easy life.
It's bait.
Is it bait? Hey, you know what?
Supporting Arsenal's not an easy life.
So you're scared of the Arsenal fans on Twitter?
Bun them, bro. It's nothing to do with that. I'm giving them their flowers, man. Arsenal's a good team.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Prove it.
They're gonna prove it when they win the FA Cup.
When?
I don't know in the FA Cup.
Wait, what the are you talking about?
That's how much you care. You don't even know what we're doing.
They can't prove it, you know. Chelsea, I've just watched Chelsea have their worst 2 years in a long time. We've been in 2 cup finals. I've just watched Arsenal have their best 2 seasons in a long time.
And nothing.
No cup finals.
Did you win your cup final?
It was in it.
Wait, since when was going to FA Cup, going to cup finals an achievement?
It's better than not hitting a final.
I think being in the Champions League and finishing second is probably a better
Nah. Nah, it's the day out. It's the day out. Obviously the trophy party.
You're not going.
Going where? I'm
FA
going.
Cup, oh please.
I'm going to.
You ain't got the stroke.
I'm going. Stop telling me I ain't got stroke either. The point that Dan's trying to make is, over the last couple of years, yeah, there's certain fan bases that have receipts of what their team's done, whether it be.
And FA Cup final's not a receipt.
Well, you got
a League Cup final is definitely not a receipt.
You got the programs. You got the programs that will say Chelsea versus Man City League Cup final.
I got a program for the time we lost.
Do you think Arsenal get better again next year?
Say that again?
Do you think you get better again?
Yes. Do you think you get better again?
Yeah, I think we're not better enough.
Oh, wait, you get so defensive when we do Arsenal.
Because you know what it is? A man is talking about a cup
They
final
are
in
meaty.
comparison to league
Do
progression.
you know what it is?
Come on.
They are super meaty. Don't you get it? They are sick, but you can't. The history books won't give a damn.
But they will.
When?
Arsenal won 16 of their last 18 games, scored 54 goals and conceded 9.
And have
That's
nothing to
insane.
show for it.
That's crazy. That's like going and you get the top table and now.
Manchester City played one more. Manchester City played one more game during that time, and scored fewer and conceded more.
And won the league. That is special. That is special.
They're a special side.
There is another number. There's not goals conceded, not wins and losses. It's 115.
We're not doing charges.
Well, we have to do charges because it's everyone's era that we're in. Just because you're not competing up there, you have to do
Can I
charges.
ask though? Can I ask this, please? Like, so we're gonna talk about the charges. What are they?
I don't know, mate. It's 115
okay.
though.
So don't talk about stuff we don't know, please.
Right.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it.
Cool.
Everyone wants to talk about Man
Sweet.
City's
Great,
charges.
great,
Everyone
great,
talk about
great,
their charges. No one knows what they are.
All right, cool. So Tigo's got a laptop. He's gonna look them up. We can find them out.
I've read it before. Der Spiegel, the German newspaper, did an expose on.
It's failure to show.
emails.
Failure to show funds for this. Failure to show transactions for this. Failure to show, basically.
And it's also about them delaying handing over the files, and it's also about what happened in Der Spiegel, which was the executives at Manchester City telling the owner that they have to start paying money into the club through made-up sponsors so that they can justify their PSR and
Yeah,
FFP.
the made-up sponsor thing was a thing.
Yeah, but that's a
Any
bit
brand
of
is
thing
giving
with
them
most
50
clubs.
million.
Chelsea got knocked back bare times
Again,
from
you're
like
talking
having
Chelsea,
sponsors.
not most club. That's Chelsea.
No, but I'm saying like it's a thing. It's every club does it. Like, can we make a credible enough company our sponsor?
No, again, you're talking Chelsea and Man City business. You're talking about the two most corrupt teams in the Premier League. That's what you're talking about.
Wow.
I'm anti-system. You think I care about corruption?
You know what? It's true. Corruption don't matter if you got silverware.
54 failures to provide accurate financial information between 2009, 2010, 2017, 2018. 14 failures to provide accurate details for player and manager payments. 5 failure to comply with UEFA's rules, including financial fair play. 7 breaches of Premier League PSR rules. 35 failures to cooperate with Premier League investigations.
Steve-O, you gon' learn today. You gon' learn today.
No. It's not that bad.
Their football does the talking.
Most of these is just failure to provide. You know when you get flashed and you don't send your driving license stuff.
Why do they fail to send it? Because Everton and Forest said, here's the information,
and got
then
deducted.
when they went to court, they said, here's why,
and got deducted.
And then the court said, you know what, because of the reasons, we're going to cut down
They're sorting all
amount
that.
of deductions.
They're sorting all of that out now.
It's
getting
autumn
all done.
2024 is allegedly the court date, and it won't be settled until summer 2025.
It don't affect what happens on the pitch, you know. Failure to show finance. What are you lot talking about?
Your City, you've got all these trophies. Is the charges worth it?
If you're going to do that and you're going to steal all this stuff and you're going to alter the landscape of football and all that stuff, have you successfully sport washed?
Yes.
What do I think of your nation state now, and what does the world think of what you've done?
Everyone loves Manchester.
It's not about Manchester.
I think we all know this though, right? And if you follow the trail and you follow who owns Man City and what do they contribute to the world on a bigger scheme, I don't think
financially.
Yeah. I don't think nothing's gonna happen because they'll be pulling too many strings and telling you can't do that, you can't do this.
Oh, that's 100%
what I think's gonna happen.
I
So
look, if Roman Abramovich was still at Chelsea, they would all be like,
they would've won the World Cup.
What we do with we're gonna make the new rules.
Yeah.
So equivalent, City were tearing it up like Madrid were tearing it up. City got Haaland, Madrid are now going to get Mbappe. Arsenal got closer to City.
Yeah,
it can happen.
City step back this year.
Complacency.
Yeah, but there's no money in Spain as well. There's so many things in England that we're privy to that you don't even have in Spain. So like when Real Madrid are top and they've got 90 whatever points, it's because they are much better than everybody else.
It's a
not even like
team league at most anyway.
It's a one-team league now.
Yeah, at this moment it's a one-team league, isn't it? At least Man City sometimes some games looks competitive. Like with Real Madrid, it's not a Girona made them look a little bit competitive maybe
for
earlier.
like 3 weeks.
For 3 weeks, yeah. But then now,
but my point being, now you're looking at Leverkusen just won Bundesliga, so it's possible. Like Arsenal could have won the league this year. It was possible, but they didn't.
Leverkusen haven't lost a game all season. All competitions.
Is it?
Yeah, they ain't lost. They're in the finals of what's that, Europa? They haven't lost. They haven't lost.
They lost all year.
They haven't lost. Comps, they have not lost.
So they're the real Invincibles.
Yeah. yeah. Dan, you're on them today, isn't it?
They're the real Invincibles, bro. That's serious, you know. Hey, they haven't lost all year.
If he wins that Europa, it's one of the greatest managerial feats of all time.
100%.
No, but it's not better than Ranieri. Just let you know that.
Ranieri?
What?
At Leicester.
No, that was
He
great.
hasn't lost a game.
I don't care what Ranieri done at Leicester is better.
You mugged
They're
it off the
49
other day.
games. 49 games unbeaten. It's
in
not.
all
It's worse. It's more than that. It's 50 plus now.
Ranieri is still great. It's great. It's great. They're both great. But Ranieri's team's madder. Getting Leicester to win the Premier League.
Not losing. That's you know. It's hard to even do that on Football Manager, bro. Are you mad? He hasn't lost a game, bro. In every competition
took
he played.
Leicester.
No. Leicester's that's crazy for the Prem. But I'm saying all comps. That means they would have won everything.
If he wins that cup, bro, allow him. Leave him alone.
You know, it's their first ever title win.
Ever in the history of the club.
I'm sure Leicester have got a couple.
But I'm looking through their team. I'm looking at their number 10, that Wirtz. One of the best. Like you got some of the best players in the world in your position.
You wouldn't have said that.
Not a surprise.
You wouldn't have said that before a ball got kicked.
Morgan.
You wouldn't have said that before a ball got kicked.
Hey, wait, calm yourself down, bro.
Chat to him, the new black, you know. Yes, my brother.
Just saying. To play 50 plus games and not lose, and to win everything you've been in. If they win this Europa, it's over.
Welcome to the show, Miles. Are you recovered from playing at the pitch side versus the club match?
My left thigh is in bits, man.
What position did you play?
Yeah, midfield. First half was a shocker.
Anything significant?
Assist,
right?
Pass.
Yeah, but let me just get there first. Miles, aka Wiles, best looking guy on YouTube, aka the Black Fabregas, is official now.
Right. Stop. I was just going to say.
Wait. No. Let's one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
I know what this show's about, but let me just get my stuff off.
Miles,
and you could do you.
Did you watch the Craig Mitch episode?
You could do you.
Nah, I didn't.
Oh.
Oh, he said. Oh, I saw the clip though. He said he's the original best looking guy.
The real best looking guy on
well,
YouTube.
he will say that, innit? But he isn't. So. And you know why? He doesn't appeal to a lot of women. Like I said, I'm international. There's a lot of women that don't like Craig Mitch. They love Miles Farron. So there's a difference there. So there's levels. So we're going to move on from that. That's that.
Where did that come from? He doesn't appeal to a lot of women.
We're going to get back to this match, but Miles, did you see your uncle in the top 10 sexiest British people list the other day?
No,
Someone
he was
put
in
it
there.
on Twitter.
Is
They
it?
put your uncle in there, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you might be buffers guy on YouTube then, man.
Come on, man. It's the DNA. It's the genes. But anyway, listen. Anyway, listen. I got there. First half stinker. I even subbed myself off. No.
He's telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
No, I'm talking about me calling the
Why
buffers
was
guy
it
on
a
YouTube.
stinker?
Nah, my fitness. And I haven't played. Last time I played was with T and the rest of the boys at Crystal
So
Palace.
have you forgotten how to where to be?
That was the main issue.
Yeah.
PK was like, Miles, you're marking space, you're not marking the man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was the problem when we played as well, by the way.
Alright, if I played alongside PK, that would have been absolutely tense, you know.
So as I found myself in the second half, I got a bit more better. Even PK was like, yeah, cool, you're maneuvering, getting a bit more better. He came into the right back, he made it more easier as well. And when he played centre mid, he made it more tick. I'm not even gonna lie.
Made it more tick.
He made us the whole.
Made it tick more.
He made it tick more. The whole.
Your
team,
ends, by the way, your ends.
The whole team. It was the cohesion was better. When Steve-O was there in the middle, he didn't even do a lot of running. He was just picking passes. So as the second half got better, I got better agreeing to the game. And
You're talking fast like you rehearsed this on the.
No, I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. No rehearsal.
I
I'm just
have
being
to
honest.
say,
Yeah, go on.
definitely that analogy is right. First half stinker, second half got into it, started playing some balls.
He won you over. He won you over.
I see something.
Yeah, your heart's softened.
A little bit.
But let me tell you what I didn't see.
Tell me.
I didn't see anyone that could be likened to a black Fabregas, so you need to stop. That stops now until you play again, and then you show us.
But this is when I was younger. That this is I was that.
So who is he now,
Steve?
Steve?
Name a white player that he's similar to.
Bruv, I'm saying Lee Catamol.
The black Catamol.
The black Catamol. Because you won a few balls, in the second half you was chasing.
If you see the through ball, you saw the through ball. It was between two players.
I know what you did. You just hit the space, but those centre backs are miles.
It wasn't. It looks more wider than it isn't. It isn't.
No, I know. Bro, people, you don't get it. You know what's in my phone? I was getting messages from your teammates sending me pictures of your knee brace.
Yeah, the Stone Cold knee brace was there. Yeah.
And saying we're doomed.
The Black Lokonga.
What?
Lokonga's good, man. We're not doing that.
No, he said the Black Lokonga.
Oh, Black Lokonga.
How many stadiums have you played at? How many
Arsenal.
stadiums have you played at? Just remind me. Let's
That
go stadium
one-
for stadium. Let's go.
That one West Ham stadium.
Okay, cool. I've got the Den. Go on, give me another one.
You compare the Den.
I think he's
No,
got
I'm
one-
going
I think
stadium
he's
for
got
stadium.
one
Let's just
more.
go stadium for stadium. Go on.
Nah, he's played that out.
No.
I got 3.
I've got more than that.
Hive.
No, I've got more. You're doing too much. Go on. You got West Ham. I've got the Den. Go on.
Mile End.
Mile Great stadium.
It's a stadium,
Great
right?
stadium.
Is it a stadium?
Yeah.
Come on, it counts.
Well, I got Crystal Palace, Selhurst Park. Go on. Next.
We both stop there then?
No.
Oh, go on then, go again.
I've got QPR. Go on. Next. I've got Emirates. Go on. Next.
Oh man, you stinking up all these stadiums.
I've got goals at the Emirates. I've got goals at the Emirates.
That was a great. That was a great. You're just stinking up all these stadiums. I tell you, you know what you should do? Don't play at no more stadiums.
I'm playing, bro. I'm outside.
Wait, I got one more thing to say. Like, so game, we done talking about the game.
Yeah.
So.
Because where was this energy yesterday? I don't understand. But go on, carry on. Because I got a rebuttal for it.
I've just gave you your due. I just said second half.
but go on.
Yeah, Black Cat and Mole.
Black and Mole.
Miles, a few months ago, you were sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, when Arsenal win the league, I don't want no one breading me and all of this
Facts.
stuff and all of that, right?
Facts.
You just missed Steve-O breading.
Breading.
You just missed the 10 minutes Steve-O breading you.
I used to be an Arsenal fan.
Hey. So I just want to say, no one ain't going to be breading you. Because your team
didn't win the league.
Your team didn't either, Steve-O. And I'm not talking about West Ham.
But you missed the confession. What? I told everyone when I was younger for 2 years.
2 years of doing that.
This is the wrong. This was the wrong season to say that. By the way.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't get no praise for that. Saying it was an Arsenal fan and what do you want?
Did
I
you
told
know?
you he's Darren Bent.
Did you know?
No, you didn't. I didn't know.
Anyway, Real Madrid, they're going to walk the La Liga for the next few years, I reckon.
Flipping heck, I
by the
forgot
looks of
we
things.
were there.
Man City now they're four in a row, 6 in 7.
Yeah, domination. Ruin the league.
Let me ask you a
115
question.
charges, yeah,
Do you
go on.
think they were the best? Do you think they deserve to win this title?
Oh
Manchester
my
City, no.
God. What?
Manchester City didn't beat a team. They didn't beat Liverpool. They didn't beat Arsenal. I think they won
But
2 games
Arsenal-
against the top 6.
Arsenal lost 4 points. If you drop 4 points to Fulham, you don't deserve to win the league either.
I think Arsenal got 22 points against the traditional top 6. Man City took 15. 25 of their 27 wins came against bottom 14 teams. In the last 9 games, I think they won every single one of them by 2 goals or more. And I think they were up on average after 17 minutes of each of those games.
You can only play what's in front of you, man.
Yeah, but no,
After 38 games, after 38 games, whoever's number 1 deserved it, bro.
That's facts.
That's facts, bro.
That is
We're not
facts.
doing
Now,
this.
listen, I'll
We're
be
not
honest,
doing this.
And we know the business end. You see when Arsenal are always in a commanding position at some point in the season, around Christmas, whatever it is, you lot are in control, usually.
It weren't this
They
time.
weren't.
man. It
Maybe
weren't.
not this
No,
time.
no, you got to
and
let
you
them
lot
land.
said, no, it's better this time because we're chasing. Chasing who?
Well,
We're
there were what-
chasing
there
youths
was
with-
1
Bro,
point.
you see the business end of the season where Pep gets involved when he puts his black Air Force on. There's no catching him.
Dan,
he's got the. That's
Dan,
it.
Arsenal won 16 of 18 games, and one of the games they didn't win was a draw against
Did
City
they catch
at the
him?
Etihad.
Did they
It
get
wasn't
him?
a case of catching. It
doesn't-
wasn't a
you
case of
can't
catching.
get him.
There was 1 point between them after 23 games. They've basically just went.
We don't
from
hand
there.
out participation trophies on this show, bro.
Yeah, man.
There's no one's asking for a
No,
trophy.
yeah, no
They
one's
didn't
asking
get
for
it
that.
done.
No one's asking for that, though.
So what do you want?
No, we don't want anything. I don't. What are you doing? That's not a take. You got to say something, though.
Of course, you're saying that. So who? If City didn't deserve it, who deserved it?
I said City deserved it. So
No, but you asked who deserved it. What was the answer you was expecting?
no, I think City deserved it. I personally said I went
It's
against
proved
Diego.
City deserved it.
Yeah, and I'm not. I'm
Again,
not going against
I
you.
think they've won an endurance title, and I don't think we rate those. You look at Man City.
I think
Hold
they're the
on.
I think they're the best.
You look at,
I think they're the best to
but
win.
you at least get a win against the team in second and third. At least.
But I think
You at
the
least
teams,
2 wins against the top
second and
6.
third teams that are setting up to do exactly what the bottom teams are doing.
You think Liverpool play defensive against City? They do not.
Not defensive, but more defensive than they usually do.
Disagree,
You
I
can send
disagree.
an all-star team to play City in May. It doesn't matter. They're getting beat.
The thing is, yeah, the reason why I can't have that vim, I remember that our invincible side didn't beat Man United twice. We drew them twice.
But there's a clear difference between
We won
the
more
two
games that
teams.
season.
What's the difference between Man City and Arsenal this season?
Pep Guardiola.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That's it.
And 115 charges.
And a striker. And Kevin De
Doesn't
Bruyne.
matter, man. Everyone's got charges.
No, they haven't.
So are you guys surprised that Arsenal actually made it to the last day? Or you think it's expected?
No,
expected?
I rate that you. I rate. No, I'm saying I rate Arsenal, but I'm saying that's where it ends.
Yeah, of course. That's what it's
Of
meant to
course
end.
you're a Chelsea
You're a
fan.
Chelsea fan. I don't want you to rate anything else other than that.
Doesn't matter. You lot ain't done. You lot can't lace my boots in the last 20 years. You can't lace my boots. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I still ended up 5th. Like
He said, I didn't even ask him that. He was talking about his boots and Chelsea and stuff. I didn't even asked him.
But there is a thing to say though that because of these last 2 title challenges you lot have done, you do think you can lace Chelsea's boots. You
I know
do
we're a
think
bigger
you
club
can
than
lace
Chelsea.
United's boots, Liverpool's boots. You think you can lace these
No,
clubs'
they're living
boots.
in the now, but what I'm saying is, there's nothing here now either.
But it's the second.
What?
It's just second.
Yeah, but we're second to one
You're-
of the best teams.
was it?
ever.
You just
forget that.
No, but you
You're
just
just
compared.
second.
No, we're saying we're a better team than 8th place and 6th place now, which we can have energy
but
for.
I'm talking.
We can have
you
that
talk-
energy.
You lot talk
And
wicked
where did you lot
history.
finish? Wherever you lot finished.
Forget. I support my
There's
team.
nothing.
innit?
I get
And
it. You lot
Arsenal.
have to. Like, you have to find something. I would do the same.
It's
thing,
not
but
finding
what I'm
something.
saying is,
It's not finding anything. It's there in front of you, my bro.
What is better? You're better than us right now. Yes, fine. Prove it. Where?
Well, they beat you the other day.
No,
like
prove it.
5-0.
Prove it. What,
Did
at
they
the
not beat
end,
you 5-0
when
the
I
other
go
day?
when I go to the Emirates and I want to see your club museum, and you say you were better than Chelsea in the 2022, 23, 20, and 2023, 24, show me.
You got to be smarter than that though.
Show me.
Because Newcastle were better than you as well last year.
They've been saying stuff all season. This
What?
ain't just a
Because
now.
we've been there all
You've
season.
been saying stuff
But
all
we've
season
had
about
reasons
history
to argue.
and that.
We've had
Even your guy's nodding his head, bro.
But we've lost the league on the final
Nah,
day.
bruv, you've been
We
like-
lost the league on the final
You've been
day.
talking histories and things like this.
When did
bro.
that? What history? Tell me what I told me. No, but tell me what I said though. What histories though?
I don't think Arsenal are going to win the league in the next decade.
You don't watch football, so no one's offended.
But you're not saying anything to me.
On paper, I don't think anyone's going to win the league the next decade, other than Manchester City.
No, Pep's gone next year. It's fine. It's back. It's open season.
Arteta wins it then.
Arteta, you lot are going to be knackered. Your players are heartbroken.
All right, Dan, I'm going to know you in the next 10 years' time. We're going to know each other. We're going to the parade together. You're
Dan,
wearing
cut
an
him off now. I think Arteta will get someone up to a point. Arteta will get Arsenal up to a point. Then a real gaffer's going to come and get them over the line.
Tell me
Arteta's
the
never
real
gonna win
gaffer.
Prem.
Then. Tell me the real
I'm
gaffer.
into the real
know.
gaffer.
No. Tell me the real gaffer. You don't
I don't
know.
know.
It sounds nice. What you said, you didn't do anything. You're just talking.
You sound hot. Why do you sound so hot?
Yeah, man.
But these guys are just talking. We're gonna get
us.
someone. But they're not doing anything.
You're frustrated.
I don't understand.
You know what it is? You have come in here, unshaven, rattled. You look distressed and dishevelled. This is crazy. You are rattled. You are mad.
He said unshapen. Unshapen, you know. Unshapen.
I think there's a lot of narratives though that this year that Arsenal dealt with. Like I think you made a lot of fun of if they've got Saliba then they won't win the league. I think when Saliba got injured they won 3 of their last. When he got injured they won 3 of their last 9. That was the end of their season. This year the most wins Arsenal have ever had in a season. The second highest points
it?
total for
That's
a team
good.
in second place ever.
I think that point still stands.
And the best defensive record because he didn't
You
get injured.
told me, yeah, you didn't
Last
win the
year,
league.
last year,
Yeah,
last
because you never
year.
had Saliba.
And he
That was
played
last
every
year.
game.
He
He's
played
been ever present.
every
I know.
game.
I thought that.
And you still didn't win the league.
But that was on our narrative this season, though.
That's the last season.
But we never said that this season. No, and he's right. No, but
Boys,
we never said that
take the
this
emotion,
season.
Miles.
though.
Take the emotion out.
No,
It
no,
was
I've got no
obvious
emotion.
now. What's obvious now is that they would have won.
Has Tigo got to defend you all the the time though.
He has to. Of course he has
He's
to.
not
Go on,
defending
defend
anything.
him.
What's obvious is that they would have won the league if Saliba was fit.
Both of you, take off your bikini. Take off the bikinis.
They won 16 of 18.
He was just fit and they didn't do it.
But it's a new season, my guy. You can't compare last season and this season.
You can't lose it with one guy even. I was just telling you.
Yes, you can, because they won 3 of 9 with him injured. When actually, if he plays the whole season, they win 16 of their last 18 and have the best defensive record. They conceded. Yes, that's the point.
You can't say what they would have done.
Two bodies of evidence,
You can't say what they would have done. Basically, like I said, you just told me you would have won if Saliba never got injured, and Saliba never got injured.
Let me ask you, what do you think? So, what do you think Arsenal could have done to win this league then?
Get a striker like we all said.
This points tally that we got was the most for a points for a second side. So essentially, most other seasons we might have even won the league with this side. This just speaks to how good Pep good is. I'm not going to be upset that how good Pep is. I'm not going to be upset that Pep's better than us.
Of course not.
But I know for a fact that
Of course they're not upset.
I never thought Chelsea would be above United. They've got a problem.
Do you prefer bikinis or a naked body?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Depends
Look
on
at
what
the
I want
naked
to look
body. Look at the points tally.
That is a
Look at the whole
that is a
thing.
question.
I don't know.
that question's cold.
Look at the whole thing.
We didn't win it. I
You'll
know
see
that.
2 things different.
So what's the bikini? Wait, what's the bikini? Because the facts
two
are
points,
the same
the
either
pants
way.
and the bras, the 2 points that they missed.
The pants and the bra.
It's the 2 points
They missed. Rodri was right because you
Yeah.
didn't go to Etihad to win.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
And that's
what's
why
But
that mentality.
I don't understand that. I don't understand
They
that.
never came to the Emirates to try and win.
Well, they did.
They
yeah,
did.
But they didn't, though, did they?
No, they tried. They didn't win.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
tried. They tried.
Do you know,
We
Rodri,
did try to
we did try and win.
We did try and win.
We did try and
We just
win.
didn't take our chances.
What you're seeing here is a flat track bully. They know they can bump you. They know they can bump you. They know they can bump you. But when they came up against the big boys, Liverpool and Arsenal, they retreated. And Rodri talking like, "Oh, we knew we won the league that day."
We all
Cap.
did. Because
Cap.
we all sat here,
Cap.
we all sat
Cap.
here, we all sat here, and we said, if Arsenal go to Etihad and pick up 3 points, this league is dead.
What's that got to do with? That's a completely different point.
If they went, they didn't even try to win it. If they went there and got the 3 points,
No, we definitely did.
if
we
you got the 3
definitely
points, you would
did.
have won the league.
No, he's just stating what he's stating. That you didn't come to try and win
We
like you
did
do
though.
all the
We
other
did.
teams.
We did. That's not what happened though. We did try and win.
But the thing is,
He probably knows better.
He
though.
doesn't exactly.
Rodri was there.
He was there on the pitch.
Okay, so
man. What
after
you
the
on
game,
about?
Saliba and Trossard watch the interview. After the game, watch the Saliba and Trossard interview. Oh, forget your left hand. Watch this interview, bro.
No, I don't think Arsenal went to City to win. I definitely don't. I just think that what Pep has said to them is now we win every game because they didn't come to win. That doesn't make it true. That's just what Pep said. I'm sure Mikel Arteta said the same thing. You didn't lose at Etihad. Now we go and win every game.
Exactly.
The fact of the
Mourinho
matter
used
is,
to do that.
He got beat by Unai Emery again. You guys are going to have to deal with that at some point because Unai Emery's got his number. But when it comes down to it,
We battered them as well.
Arsenal beat Man City and drew with Man City this year. That, if in a 2-horse race, that is enough to win a league.
So
title.
they only lose the league because of Unai?
Yeah.
That stinks. that stinks.
Can I ask you a little question? Should we be disappointed as Arsenal fans this season?
You should be conflicted.
You should be disappointed in yourselves because you wasn't humble.
What are you talking about?
One sec.
That's it.
Don't be disappointed in your
Steve-O, we
team.
can get to
Be
that question
disappointed
afterwards.
to
That's
you
fantastic.
lot.
Amazing,
You
amazing.
wasn't you.
Can you answer my
You've
question?
been okay.
Can you answer my
You've not
Alright,
been
cool.
humble
Can you
this
answer my
season.
question? Can you answer my question, Steve-O? You know about football. Should we be disappointed with Arsenal this season as well?
If you wasn't last year, you should feel exactly the same way you felt last season. Because you got absolutely nothing to show for it. When you open your hands,
Sawdust.
Like a fart. Yeah.
Sawdust as well.
So if you were satisfied last season, be satisfied this season.
I just find it funny that you man are just dancing and twerking.
So if
for another team.
I would probably be disappointed if I lost to Villa and not City. Like that, if that loss, losing me the league, would hurt me.
And the 4 points into Fulham.
Yeah, and the 4 points against Fulham as well.
Yeah, but you know what? I think psychologically, if we lost to City and we know City was above us at that time, I don't think we would have gone on the run.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think Arsenal are sick. I'm just happy it's happened this way because I do think Arsenal are sick, and I'm glad that they're sick.
In the head.
They're also sick in the head. No, fans are sick in the head.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with the players.
It's nothing to do with the
It's nothing to do
players.
with the actual
All of
team.
yous, I hate you lot.
You know Lippy's going through hell on Twitter right now because of a Chelsea fan. So I don't know what we're talking about. Your fans are a mess,
Lippy hired
bruv.
him. Lippy hired her.
That's Chelsea's second biggest.
Lippy booked her though.
Don't let me get onto Man United fans. They're crazy. All our fan groups are crazy. So forget this fan
Lippy
group
booked her.
pointing out. They're all nuts, bro.
City lost to Villa as well.
Huh?
City lost to Villa.
And then they beat
Yeah,
them.
but they won the league.
And then they beat them.
I'm just saying. I'm saying losing to Villa happens. I'm saying losing to Villa happens.
Forget that though. If City lost to Villa and lost the league, this will be a talking point.
Are you happy that City won the league?
No.
Yeah, I'm prefer it.
I prefer you to win the league.
Would you?
But even that Villa loss has some context, and it is about, like, at the beginning of the season, we would have said, right, can Arsenal really compete for the league again? They got Champions League, blah, blah, blah. They played Bayern, then Villa, then Bayern. So the question, could they do both?
It was a tough week.
It was no.
It was a tough week.
And ultimately, if Arteta could go back in time, he probably would have sacrificed one of them.
They didn't even win an away game in the
Let me go.
Champions
I was
League.
listening to some Arsenal fans, yeah? I was listening to some Arsenal fans talk.
Where?
And they kept talk sport.
Okay,
and
here we
they
go.
kept talking about how.
Let me
like,
take one second.
we need
Let me
to.
take this. Just a pinch of salt. Go on. Put it there. Go on.
Because it's Arsenal fans talking.
On TalkSport as well, but go on.
You've said the same thing, right? You said we need to.
Not me, don't
we need
blame
to
me.
we expand our squad. So you need to get backup players. You've talked about buying backup to Saka.
We do, yeah, we do, yeah.
So my point is, why don't you just buy players that can go straight in?
89 points, Steve-O. 89 points.
No, I don't care. You at the start of last season, you should have got a new striker.
Arsenal got a good bench.
You got Havertz though.
He's not a striker. You lot said he'd come in to do Saka role. We had this argument on there before.
No, but with 89 points.
But you didn't win the league, and now we're saying why. You said why. You asked the question earlier.
Pardon?
You asked the question earlier.
Yeah, you're going up because we didn't buy a striker.
I'm saying,
is that what you're saying?
You didn't buy a striker.
Yes.
Mentality, what Rodri's talking about, you're trying to buy a backup for your first ones. Go and get people to compete.
Yeah, but now we're going to go compete now. Because we're going to go probably
You know, the
buy
fan
more
perspective
players.
and what's happening is two different things. So even if I think we should get backup, it doesn't mean that's what's happening. So bringing that argument is just kind of weird anyway.
But no, I'm asking you why. But I'm saying this is the mentality. It's for your whole club.
Yeah, but Saka missed how many games this season? So if you buy backup for Saka, that's
Don't
probably
buy
better.
backup for him. Go and buy someone that can compete with him.
16 of 18. They won 16 of their last 18.
And they didn't win the league, so something still needs to be done.
And we're playing a side that's in the FA Cup final. The side that we're playing is in the FA Cup final. Got beat by Real Madrid in the semi-finals. Bro, we got knocked out the quarterfinals. We got knocked out the third round of the bloody FA Cup. Like, we were just focusing on the league. Them guys were multitasking and still managed to win the league. It just says to me we're not good enough, bro.
I love that. This has been a
Man
reverse.
City's games in Europe this year that they won were against Young Boys, Red Star Belgrade, Copenhagen, and Leipzig. They did not have a competitive European run.
Have they got a bigger squad?
Yeah.
They've got a couple, Jordy.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not trying to be funny here.
Jordy, you're doing too much. Jordy,
I'm not trying, brother.
Jordy, you're doing too
Don't
much.
be defensive. I'm asking a question.
Technically, Arsenal have a bigger squad, but you are saying that at that point, Reece Nelson is equivalent to their options.
To
on
their
the wing.
Doku or their Grealish.
Yeah,
towards the end of the season,
Emil Smith-Rowe
towards
and
the end of
Fabio
the
Vieira.
season, Arsenal's bench has looked very strong.
Doku is Reece Nelson 2 years ago.
Are you trying to tell me that Arsenal's bench could compete with City's bench? Then is what you're trying to say?
I'm trying to say that we've sat on this table. 1 second, but what I'm trying to say is, look. You can look at the camera and all that, but I can sit here when I'm telling you Smith Rowe's not good enough. You're telling me he is good enough. So now he's not good enough.
So your argument is with Miles, isn't it?
I'm just saying,
No,
bro.
Steve-O.
I'm just saying that I don't forget Miles. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, cool.
Okay,
that's fine. That's one player.
cool. Is it
That's
cool
fine.
or is it not
But,
cool?
Yeah, it's good
All
enough
right,
to beat
it's cool.
you
can grin till
and
you
all
like,
everyone
mate.
else,
All right.
but it ain't good enough to compete against City with their team. I give you that.
You couldn't get the win at Bayern, didn't get it at Porto, didn't get it at PSV, didn't get it in France.
We beat.
Not away.
This is your only chance to win leagues because I'm coming back soon. Don't you get it?
Who's coming back?
This is your only chance to win
Who's
the
coming
league.
back?
Me.
So you're satisfied at the end of that season, innit?
I'm so satisfied.
Oh my God, it's changed.
No, not with my end. I'm satisfied with your end to the season.
I just want to compare City's benches, if you don't mind, and Arsenal's benches. City: Nathan Ake, Mateo Kovacic, John Stones, Jack Grealish, Julian Alvarez, Matias Nunes, Scott Carson because Edison was injured, Oscar Bob and Rico Lewis. Arsenal: Gabriel Jesus, Emil Smith-Rowe, Jurian Timber, Alexander Zinchenko, Aaron Ramsdale, Eddie Nketiah, Jacob.
That's a better bench. That's a better bench man for man.
Arsenal got a
Two of
better
them,
bench.
City sent to Arsenal.
Doesn't matter. They're better than bruv.
It's not
There
better.
you go.
No,
There you
it's
go.
not.
Be
It's
honest.
not better.
not.
It's not better.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but they went to the Wizard. Zinchenko went to the Wizard and got a heart. Gabriel Jesus went to the Wizard and got a brain.
You know it. Yeah. He thought he'd done something and he didn't do nothing.
Bro,
He
Man
done you
City's
no
bench is
favours.
way better.
He done you no favours. Not way better.
Man City's bench is
Not
way better.
It's not way better.
Who did you predict to win the league at the beginning of the season? Who did you begin?
I predicted Arsenal.
City. Everyone predicted City.
I predicted Arsenal.
Who's the better coach, Pep or Arteta?
Pep.
They've got the better team, right? So why are you fighting me for this? I don't understand why you fighting me.
Why was you
Oh, 'cause
fighting?
you were saying you was gonna win it all season.
You fight all
We're
season.
there. We're there.
But you were saying unrealistic things.
I wasn't. What did I
And
say?
now
That was
you haven't won
unrealistic?
the
You're
league.
saying you're the best team with the best coach and you're going to win the league.
You said that.
I said if we win the
You said
league,
all of that.
I said if we win the league, I sat
When
there
we
said,
win the league.
I said if we win the
When
league,
we win the league.
don't bread me.
You
That's
said
what I said.
when we win the league.
I
But
said
there's a lot
don't
more you
bread me.
said. A lot more.
I said don't bread me. That's it. I just don't.
You're
I don't
not
want
being
your
harsh
praises.
on Miles.
No, you know what it is, Tigo. They're twerking for another team. It's not even their
Aye,
squad.
aye,
They're
aye.
twerking for City. I don't get it.
Boys, listen.
You didn't stop us.
This comes with it.
You got slapped.
This comes with it.
You got slapped.
This comes with it.
You got slapped.
Yeah, but we're in a final.
Okay, fair. Well done.
Are you going to win your FA Cup final?
Hopefully. Oh, so if we do, what does that say? Because that means we beat City, so that means you are rubbish.
No. I would say, Marks. I say this on camera. Marks,
Mark, let him say it on camera, man.
no, I would say, and I would say, and feel free about consistency. If you beat Manchester City in the FA Cup, I would say you had a better season than Arsenal.
Of course they did. They didn't though. They had a shambolic season.
Last year I'd say that. This year I wouldn't say that. I feel like we had a better season than you got last year. This year we did.
You did it. You was nowhere near. How?
We had 2 cup finals. We took one of them home,
And you went
and we
Champions League.
went Champions League. And you had nothing.
We was in a title running.
After 38 games, we got the same things, yeah, but we just got that little bit extra.
What, the Carling Cup?
Yeah, and then obviously, and then the potential of the final. So I would say that this year, even if we win the FA Cup, I'm not saying we had a better season than you. That's the point I'm making.
I say he had a more successful season than us. I'll give you that.
No, they didn't, because qualifying for the Champions League is obviously more important than winning an FA Cup. We know that by now.
I'm sorry, going out the group stages of the Champions League the way they did, Zaha doing his recall, nah, there's no way they had a good season.
And you know what? Not winning an away game as well lets me know that you weren't ready.
They weren't ready.
You weren't ready.
Europe was a step up.
Boys, man, let me change gear quick. Who's everyone's player of the season?
Not Phil Foden.
Saliba.
Phil Foden's amazing, yeah.
Did he just say Saliba?
Saliba.
I can't believe this, guys. You're just like Egypt. Do you know that? You're just like Egypt.
Guess what? Mine too.
You rate us. That's what I'm saying. You don't rate us.
I
You
said
have to
I
rate
rate
us.
your team's
No,
wicked.
your problem's Miles.
You're
problem's
conflicted.
Miles.
You're
No,
very
he hates
conflicted.
Miles. He hates Miles. Look at
He
that.
is battered.
No, of course I'm conflicted. Of course I'm inflicted.
Can I say something? Can I say that? Can I say inflicted?
He's both.
He's both. He said I'm inflicted.
You hate Miles's views. That's all it is.
No,
My
not
views, I didn't
even.
say anything
Sometimes
bad, though. I didn't even say
sometimes he
anything
says
crazy.
stuff, man.
I
He
just
does.
said if we win it, don't bread us.
He's
That's
been
all I'm-
arguing with Josh, you know.
All right, what do you agree with that you said?
What do I agree with?
No. What don't you agree with? Because I haven't said anything crazy.
No, but you 100% said Arteta's the best manager, and then you just now said he's
I
not the
don't
best
think he
manager.
said that.
He said that we got the best
He said
coach.
we got the best coach,
all
the best
this-
team.
Yeah,
we're gonna
he
win the
said
league.
this.
Done all
Yeah,
that
but
stuff.
one
He
of
done all
those
that.
guys, man. Come on, hyperbole, man.
I said why? Thank you, man.
If you're saying you could go, if you're saying you could go back to a time this season where he said that Arteta is a better coach than Pep, I feel like either he was saying it for effect or you might have imagined it.
And if you imagined it, my point stands still. You hate Miles's views. You even make views up.
From next season, we got to start clipping the big shouts so that we can have a bloopers.
They said he's better than Pep.
They said he's the best manager, bro.
Who said this?
When did he say that?
You
I've never said it in my
lippy
life. I know he's not better than
Nope. You know it wasn't me, so stop it.
I know he's never
Poet
been.
would never say- Poet would never say.
Hold on. The only person here who did not have Pep Guardiola number 1 in our top 10 managers was Margs.
And what number was Arteta?
It was low.
Yeah, like 5th.
You had him like 6. 7.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly what?
Yeah. Exactly.
They also said that one of the main reasons Arsenal was so united this year is because they've been having barbecues.
Nice. What did you say?
What?
Barbecue's underrated though.
We were talking about the centre backs, and I'm saying if they lose Gabriel, it all crumbles. Like you obviously that because he's younger, you know the whole Rolls Royce thing and the Saliba gas, and and remember I told you he's mentally weak, but Gabriel's the A1. Gabriel's the A side of that centre back.
Do you think Deschamps still thinks that Ibrahim Konate is mentally stronger than Saliba?
Let's see who starts in the Euros.
And Deschamps is the be-all and end-all of deciding who's a great centre back.
Well, if Deschamps thinks he's better,
Deschamps is one of the original white French. So as in you have to listen to
I don't think he is one of the original.
I'm saying like, you know, like when you think white French,
Deschamps is the
Didier Deschamps.
He's the French Southgate.
Like, that
Deschamps. He's
is
French
the
Southgate.
white French. That's white French.
Arsene Wenger, what's he? French?
Of course he is, man. Arsene Wenger. Bro, Didier Deschamps. Come on, man.
Boys, just quickly, right? Liverpool went toe to toe, machine for machine with Manchester City. They won a title eventually, and they went machine for machines They folded. What are we looking forward to next season from a title race? Because you lot need, and I mean neutral football fans. I mean fans of the Premier League, whether you support
Ocelot, then say Ocelot.
Yeah, Manchester United. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, if you like the Premier League, you kind of need Arsenal, because Liverpool going through a transition. Who knows what that means? You need Arsenal to be up there competing again, because I don't know who else competes with this City team next year, and it's not going to be fun if Arsenal stumble from this point on.
Chelsea are coming back.
They're not City level.
Chelsea are coming back.
Look at Manchester
United
City,
could get it together.
Look at Manchester
Newcastle
City.
Get Tonali
Look
back and
at
buy
Manchester
again.
City. Stop saying stuff and look at Manchester City. That's the level.
Marks, he's telling you.
Reality calls horrible, boy.
He's telling you off.
That's like bailiffs are at the door.
Don't go to the door.
Let's be honest. Hey, Arsenal have done everything right pretty much and didn't win the league. So do you know what we may as well do? This is what you do. You wait them out. Sometimes when you need an undisputed fight, you don't fight him in his prime. You wait till he's gone. Just let City win the league next year, and then we go in 2026.
There is that. Or you go all out. It's one or the other.
Arsenal are the only hope for the Premier League next year.
Arsenal don't win 26 games again.
Arsenal
Probably
don't
not.
win a
Probably
league in
not.
the next 10 years.
There is one more hope though.
Does Chelsea in the next 10 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Man United win the league in the next 10 years?
Oh no, you know.
Hopefully you do.
What's the next hope? Crystal Palace.
Le Bon.
Le Bon.
Can I say what I'm looking forward to?
What are you looking forward to,
next
brother?
season?
Go on.
Christmas. Innit?
That's going to be a good Christmas.
Aye? I think
What,
next
this-
Christmas
yeah,
is going to be
This is going to
fun.
be a good Christmas.
Nah, you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm joking.
I need cheese
What
balls,
I'm
man.
looking forward to, yeah, is Tigo's right. Arsenal is the only hope. The other teams,
That's not
wait,
true.
wait.
They're trying. The
Way
window's
too
gone.
far,
The
bro.
window's gone.
It's
Way
done.
too far.
I think it's done as
What
well.
window? For
I
them to
think they
improve?
had their 2 years, and I think they've blown it.
Because mate, Timber back, extra body, and I think they need to. I think they go out and they go and grab a couple players, man.
So you see that top bit here? Usually you win it, yeah, or a team wins it when they're up there. But you can't stay there simmering at that
Liverpool
very
did
top
though.
bit for a
Liverpool
long
did
time.
though. Liverpool
didn't,
did.
3
man.
years. I think they did it for 3
But
years.
they was there
No,
here
it's always-
4
no,
games
don't
ago.
say They didn't. 'Cause they did.
didn't, man.
They got 92 points and 97.
They didn't, bro.
They did.
Yeah, they eventually won the league, right?
What, the COVID one?
I mean, I think it was the third year, wasn't it?
But that's Liverpool, bro. They're not even from England.
It's now the end of the season, but we've done this before. But now it's the end of the season. Players have ended with their goal tallies and whatnot. Realistically, Arsenal.
They're more than likely going to get a striker. Yeah.
Who?
Probably Isak, Ivan Toney.
Isak's good.
Not Ivan Toney.
Benjamin Sesko.
Isak because he could play off the left and he could play up front.
Yeah,
And
but I think you lot have so much possession and so much control of a game, yeah, that you almost just need a shock.
What about Watkins?
I would love
He,
Watkins.
Villa ain't letting him go. You don't
Exactly.
need to.
Yeah.
First year,
What,
Champions
do you
League.
need to let go of Jesus?
Yes.
Why?
Because you got 4 goals in the Prem.
4 goals in the Premier
He
League.
was injured for a bit.
Highland's got more goals than Jesus.
Are you saying you don't want Havertz to start?
Oh my God. This is crazy. Poet, did you know that?
What's that?
Rasmus Highland's got more goals in the league than Gabriel Jesus.
That's crazy. Do you know you're 8th?
I'm just asking you. They're separate
Do you know
things.
you're 8th?
You don't need to
No,
do
they're
that.
separate
No,
things.
you know you do.
I have to tell him.
No, you know you do.
I have to tell him
no,
all
you
the
just say
time.
to him.
Sassy Drake response.
No, you say that's crazy. Anyway, what are you saying about Jesus? You was gonna say something about Jesus to me.
Oh, that was bad.
Didn't like that.
What I was gonna say
Yeah,
is
go on.
Hoyland has got more goals than Jesus. Ha
But
ha.
Havertz got more goals than who? Havertz got more goals than You got more goals than.
Oh, you lot should San Antonio.
But boys, we got a whole summer to unpack this season, prepare for next season, get ready for the Euros, enjoy the Euros, and talk about some of our off-field interests, such as sweets and films. We like films.
Yes.
Filthy Film Club. We'll do it properly now, Steve-O. Don't worry about it.
Planet of the Apes.
But that was the 2023-24 season officially.
It was a good one. Did you like it in the end? Tell the truth.
Not really, no.
I did. The only thing I didn't like about it is that United weren't involved.
But
in other good stuff.
the 3 relegated teams didn't get 30 points.
What's your favourite? Yeah, that's bad. What's your favourite season in recent history?
Liverpool's winning the league was good
was
until COVID.
Leicesters one was good.
Liverpool Champions League season, that was great.
Chelsea's one where we finished 6th, but we won Champions League.
My favorite recent league was 97-98.
Recently?
Yeah, like 97-98 points. Liverpool, Man City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my I thought you meant the year 97-98.
Hey, listen. And the people have got to figure out whether I really did support Arsenal or not.
No, they know. They know. Filthy at 5. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you for coming. Filthy at 5.com.
Let's be honest, fam. Be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
Come on, fam.
I'm trying to really have a proper conversation.
What? No, you will still want him?
What are you talking about? Bro?
Shut. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
That was just not a noise.
No. Let's be honest. Let's be honest now. No.
This is recording. This is the start of the pod. Then go on.
Okay, cool.
Go on then.
You lot pissed me off.
It is not because he's about to make a point.
No, I'm gonna make.
He's trying to tell me I'll take her out. Go on.
I'll take her out. Yeah.
Okay, why?
Did you think?
Give me this is your chance. This is your moment.
Cool.
This is the last pod of the season.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the last pod of the season.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a break for a couple of weeks. It's the last pod of the season. Right. So this is your chance to actually speak sense because he's not been speaking sense.
I'm not saying. Me personally, I don't give a about Arteta if he's in or out. I'm gonna be real.
No, you said Arteta should be out. So why?
I'm saying for you guys, he should be out.
Why?
Let's be real.
Right? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Did he win a Premier League in the last 5 years since he's been here?
No, he didn't.
Okay. I rest my case. That's it.
He should be out.
He should be out.
Wow.
Wait,
I told this is your chance.
You don't get involved.
Why not?
You don't get involved.
Why not?
With manager crisis and stuff, don't get involved.
We're talking
There's nothing
football.
about it.
What manager crisis are we in?
Football.
You ain't won a Premier League. We got ours. With Jurgen. We got ours.
When did our football win?
December 2019. So 2020 was his first year. So this it's been 4 years.
2021, 22, 23, 24.
Just four seasons.
Around 4 seasons. Hold on. 15, 16.
Yep.
16, 17. 17, 18.
18,
19.
19, 20 they won it.
19, 20.
It's fifth season.
Okay, he's fifth season. And what else is inside? What else? What else did we win?
Huh?
What else did we win?
Champions League.
A Champions League.
They won the FA Cup. I can't.
What?
I didn't feel comfortable
This is why
saying.
I told you stay out of it.
I didn't feel comfortable
This is why I
saying.
told you stay out
I was trying to play devil's advocate. Those words didn't feel right coming out of my mouth.
That was bad, man.
I
actually gave you a chance.
Alright, who's had a better season out of the two? No. Out of the two, Liverpool and Arsenal, who's had a better season?
No, you did the Liban thing of we got.
Wait. I had a conversation with Lias and Liban.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with them yesterday. And who's had a better season?
I think they've had the better season. But I agree
no,
with you last
we
year
don't
that-
need the box.
No,
we don't
hold
need
on,
that.
hold on. I get okay. You had the better season. This
That's
year.
all I want to hear.
Yeah.
That's all I want to hear. Yeah.
Okay, now I want to hear from you guys what the
What
caveat
the
was.
butt?
Yeah.
You want to hear the
because
butt?
last year, if you remember, I thought Arsenal had a better season than United
Yeah.
because of how different the league campaigns were. But for the fact that Liverpool challenged for the league most of the year and fell short at the final hurdle, along with you guys, okay, you lasted a little longer.
No,
Plus
it's not the same. It's not
plus
the same.
the cup, I give it to Liverpool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But our
Well,
hurdle and their
season.
hurdle is not the same.
I'd say Liverpool. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Both kind of ended in the league kind of
Yeah.
right next to each other. You guys
Oh,
obviously
7 points.
lasted a few.
7 points isn't right next to each other.
Yeah, but
League position right next to each other.
it wasn't even that.
Okay, but position can.
You guys obviously
one
lasted in the
position could be
title
12
race a
point
little bit
difference.
longer, but obviously they've got the Carabao Cup.
Why are you getting angry,
So
Sharks?
for me,
man?
I
Leave.
just think, listen, silverware matters. Do you not always say that to me? And
Does it
that's-
matter to Spurs?
Of course it does.
Sacking your manager 2
So
days
why-
before that same
is this
cup
a conversation
final?
between Spurs?
So
or
how much does it
is
matter?
You see how they deflect?
How much does that matter?
Shark
How
was
much
meant to be
does
at
it
a
matter?
parade yesterday, but
How
now
much
he's
does it
turning
matter?
to
Think
Spurs.
about it. Think about it.
What's Spurs got to do with it?
Last year,
Premier League, they're not
last year,
having
the
that,
reason I
man.
said Arsenal. Last year, the reason I said Arsenal had a better season than United too is because Arsenal and United as well too, but Arsenal didn't expect the challenge for the league, and they almost did. These guys, you guys expected the challenge for the league this
Of
year,
course, and we will next year.
they didn't.
Yeah.
No one expected Liverpool to be where they were. They didn't expect them
Who
to go
did?
as. Who don't count?
Yeah.
He's hit or miss.
I
My point
did,
is-
but then.
Faisal did.
But
He definitely don't
okay.
count. That's the last two people I want on my side. But my point is, you guys didn't expect the challenge for the league. You guys overperformed, in my opinion. You guys, for me, you hit where I expected you to be.
Okay.
We start.
So I'm saying, like, there's not a lot to be happy about as Arsenal fans.
There's not. Okay. That's fine. Everyone on this table, we finished the highest.
And you get a medal for that.
All right. So we move now
Did
to,
you get a
to
medal
the
for
video.
that?
Shall we do the intro now?
Let's do the intro, yeah. Go on. But I'm just saying, you don't get a medal for finishing second.
I know
and
we
stuff
don't.
like that. You're just the best loser.
Yeah.
So
That's how the game works.
best
One
loser.
team can win one team can win the Premier League. There's 20 teams every year.
You know a
One
lot about
that
being
they-
the best loser. Huh?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what?
Look where
You
your
know a
club
lot
is.
about- hold on.
You've come second.
You
a lot.
know a lot about being the best loser.
We come second, but look how we're fighting. We're in a 2-horse race and stuff like that.
They were also in a 2-horse race.
That wasn't a 2-horse race.
What was it?
So we
That
were.
was just fun.
They lost on the last day of the league.
The last day of the season, we could have won the league.
But don't think you can win it on 80-something points. Mathematically, yeah. Mathematically.
Last year, what did City
But
win?
here, inside here, mentally, no way. Mathematically, yes. Mentally,
Rodri said
and in the heart, there's no way. There's no way. Like,
Yeah, we fell short. We fell short this
a
year.
long time ago. When we bottled the league, You bottled it the same
The
time.
Villa game.
We bottled it the same day. Crystal Palace, Aston Villa, we bottled it the same day. So we share it. No, we bottled it the same day. We bottled it the same day. That's the day that it was done.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, listen, West Ham at home, Fulham away
There's a
and
lot.
at home,
There's a lot.
Villa
There's a lot.
away and at home.
But I warned you. I said this is what you're gonna think about. I said when the season's done, you're gonna think about all these losses, all these draws. You're gonna think about it all the time.
He did tell you that, to be fair.
There's no point.
I mean, and also, Spurs. I mean, you were here. You said because it was the time we looked at the fixtures and Spurs had all the big teams, all 3 teams in a row. He said, it's up to us who wins the league.
I know, and it wasn't it? It wasn't.
They lost
When they're not begging us to beat City, it was up to us, and we laid down. I told you.
You lost all 3 of us, though.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I've never seen somebody so shamelessly happy
Hey,
about a loss.
did you have your parade?
You're embarrassing.
Mission
You are
accomplished.
embarrassing.
Mission accomplished.
This guy put his arm
I'm
around
here to
like,
tell you right now.
You're embarrassing. You're
We both
embarrassing.
ended up with no league.
I heard you got cooked on Twitter, and I'm happy.
When?
When he posted City at the
Oh no,
Spurs
yeah,
game.
but there was plenty of people who loved it as well. You know what I mean?
Disgusting.
As
That's
they
who you
say.
do it for, right?
Hey man, listen, I do it for my 5 fans. That's it. I don't care about the majority.
Embarrassing.
That's it. Listen, we got you, man.
Embarrassing. All right, cool. Hello, welcome to another episode of SDS. Today it is the last episode of the season, so we are covering our SDS end of season awards, which we go over categories like the best player, the best young player, our best manager, best signing, best overachiever, achieving club, biggest underachieving club, biggest transfer flop, breakthrough star, which is kind of like a rookie of the year, most memorable match, and we'll also do a team of the season, excluding City and Arsenal. Players. You know, that's going to be more of a discussion. You know, so we'll do that as well. On the table next to me, I have Elias.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Looking ahead to a FA Cup final. Your season's not over yet. You got an FA Cup final
Yay! Can't wait for that.
this weekend. Yep.
Another trip to Wembley, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
There you go. We have Fuizi straight from Klopp's last game at Anfield.
Yeah, man.
Was it emotional?
It was, but at the same time, it was a celebration. Celebrate his 9 years with us. What we've achieved. Seen every trophy underneath that guy. So yeah, man. It was sick. It was good still. I enjoyed it, man.
And next to you is Fuad, and he also was at Anfield along with Lias and yourself for another reason. The day after the last game of the season, you guys all played at Anfield. Fuad, how's that?
It's incredible. Can't lie.
Amazing, right?
I'm 2 for 2 now at Premier League stadiums.
Wow.
Tottenham Hotspurs and Anfield. So
Straight wins.
yeah,
Wow.
straight dubs.
You know, yesterday as well too, it was a big day actually because Liverpool announced that Arne Slot was. He officially announced that he was taking over.
Hey,
and
he needs help with that Dutch revolution.
No,
over
but I'm
there.
just thinking, right? So the Klopp
I'm
era
here,
is
baby.
done, right? And by the way, Anfield, it didn't feel the same without Klopp there. I can't lie. The fear factor. I felt it wasn't hitting. But what I'll say. Look, man. I heard about Anfield. Look, United went during lockdown with no fans at Anfield, and we struggled to get a draw. I'm saying Arne Slot era, 1 day in, and they already got a loss to SDSFC.
There we go. And yes, the boys played at Anfield. And we will be releasing the video so you guys can watch the highlights and everything on this channel, hopefully over the next couple of days. SDS played against a Liverpool team who decided to play for Liverpool ahead of over SDS, which is kind of.
You know what? Someone came up with a good idea.
You could have played.
Someone
both.
said, yeah. Someone said.
Half time, half.
Swap shirts, yeah, half time. But they said that after the game. So hopefully.
No, but like, you could do that during the game. You could just like swap shirts.
No, I know,
like,
but I
Elias
did
or something.
No, he had XS. He had the XS.
Oh, yeah, I didn't wear an XL. Sorry.
He had the XS on XL.
So you didn't want to do that though. You didn't want to do that.
No.
Ah,
It would be
so you represented
it
Liverpool.
would be a crop top. It would have been a crop top.
He barely represented Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to reveal too much. Aside from the fact that SDS won, you guys can watch the highlights in the next couple of days. But let's get into today's video. Our first category. Wait, listen, the first couple might be easy. We'll see what you guys have put down. We'll have the best player. Player of the season. I mean, the nominees are probably, you look at Man City, obviously have a few players in there. We're putting Rodri in nominees. The Premier League didn't, PFA didn't have Rodri as a nominee. But for us, I'll say the nominees are like, you know, the likes of Phil Foden, like winning the player of the year in the Premier League. Rodri, Haaland obviously being the top scorer. You look at Cole Palmer, I'd say Ollie Watkins, Declan Rice,
I would
Saliba,
throw
Saka,
I was
maybe.
gonna say Saliba for sure would have had a shout for me. Wouldn't have won it, but I think the Arsenal back line with Declan Rice as well too is the best part of your team. Maybe the best defense in all of Europe, or certainly up there. So I think he definitely deserved a big shout. But I think it's hard to look past the City duo with Foden and Rodri. And I actually thought it was fitting last game of the season to seal the title. It was those two kind of like getting them across the finish line, because it's been those two when De Bruyne was out, when Haaland was out, when City were kind of like trying to find their groove. Those were the two constants all season for them.
Yeah.
I definitely think Rodri was unlucky to miss out on the candidates. I think he could have easily won it. He hasn't lost a single game all season. When you look at Foden's contributions this year, bro, this is the year he went from a really talented player on the Manchester City team that we all knew was like a player waiting to explode to now the man. He is the man now, and this is the season that like capped it off for
Yeah, he's dispelled all those kind of questions or any doubts over,
criticism someone had of them,
what's
bro.
his best position? When are they going to give him the keys? He's this season. He's 19 goals in the league, 8 assists as well. It's ridiculous. And as you said, it's almost so fitting that it was him. When was the last time City had a title race come down to the final day? You need someone to step up. Boom. 2 minutes in,
A
what
couple
was
times
it?
before. This is
And
the
he's-
third time in recent years. Final
What's that,
day.
where it's come down to the final day?
They've
Fourth
had a
time.
Liverpool
Then
twice.
Fourth time even.
Fourth time. Twice we lived for one of United and now one of us.
But it's
and
just
they've
very
won it
fitting
every single
that-
time.
Oh, you're talking about the one.
The
previously.
Aguero one, that was the last
that's-
day.
that's
But it was just the way.
Yeah,
I
that's it.
erased that from
But
memory.
all of them have gone their way.
Yeah. Nice. No, they never. Yeah, last day of the season. That's why I was saying. Last day, Stars was talking about. I don't know if I'm going to Anfield yet because we're out of the parade. I said, bro, City at home on the last day. You're
West
going to
Ham
Anfield.
as well. We're in holiday mode. You
Yeah,
felt
yeah,
like,
they're on
but
the beach.
the goal was almost quality as well, reminiscent of a similar one he scored. In the
Wow,
Champions
no.
League as well.
He's now, I
That's a
think,
special
got himself a special move.
Yeah.
Like, certain footballers have that special move, that special goal.
That signature.
Like, even I'd say, like, people laugh at it, but when they're calling Jude Bellingham tapping, that became his special, where he's always there.
Floating in that space.
Obviously, look at Robin, that's the obvious one.
Yeah.
Foden, he's done it more than once now, where he lets it run across his body, faking it so a defender will stick his foot out, but it's already run across him, and it goes in the
Lets
top
it
bin.
fall. That's
he
hard,
did it against
you know.
Real Madrid. He did it now, obviously, last
Did
game
he
of
do
the
it
season.
against Chelsea as well, if I'm not mistaken?
I can't remember what other game he did. I remember
Against
seeing it more
United.
than once.
You said
Was it
United,
against
right?
United?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
had a
yeah.
screamer.
Yeah,
yeah,
there was someone who
It's
did
now
it.
his thing
Yeah,
where
it's
it's
his
like
trademark.
the ball, like that little fake to just entice a
Create that
defender,
space,
let it
yeah.
go past him and then top in.
But the thing with him too is
And
he
he
has
did
like
that 2 minutes in.
It's hard as well.
2 minutes in.
That's not easy to do.
It's not easy.
Like in my mind, I feel like I can do it.
It's one of those. Everyone feels
Yeah,
like they can
yeah.
probably
You feel
do
like
it.
you can do it in your head. Like,
Nah.
I can't wait to try to do this. But yeah,
No, it's true. The thing with him too is like it's like he gets it, so he does his little
Yeah,
fade.
yeah, yeah.
It's in his feet, and then he like does one touch to get it out, and then just quick
Yeah.
release. Bro,
And I
it's
think
so-
when you're the best player in the title-winning team, and listen, I hear the Rodri case as well, but I
Yeah.
just think for me this season he
Foden.
has stood out just that little bit more in certain clutch moments as well. So
So has everyone
personally,
picked Foden?
I
picked him
I
for my
had
one.
Foden as my pick. Yeah,
I think it's Foden. I think
gotta be
Rodri. I wouldn't mind if you pick Rodri, but I think Foden this year, man. It's like every time it feels that City needed someone to come to the rescue. I can just think of Foden so many times this year. So yeah, for me it's Foden.
And he's the same player that Liban called a luxury player in December on this podcast.
ridiculous. I tried to walk him back off that so many times, and I said to him, "Bro, you're gonna be stuck with that now." The guy who called Foden a luxury player in this season.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. Every criticism someone had of him has been dispelled. They used to say that Foden, he never scored important goals, or he always scores in the 5-0 or whatever. Look, that the final day dispels that completely. The first goal on a day you need to win the league.
First two
Scored,
goals.
and he's done it so many times this year. He scored
Even
big
like
goals.
the position ones.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
had the 10 position all
Yeah.
of the first half of the season. Second half of
Exactly.
the season, Pep. Yeah, he's put him on the left, but he said, "Come inside, bro." KDB's role is the one
Yeah.
he's kind of moved around and shuffled.
And then people would always be like, "Oh, the minutes he plays." I think he played like he was in the top 3, top 4 for most minutes played for outfielders this year for City.
It's lifestyle,
This
man.
is his
It's part-
team, man.
It's part of a
35
lifestyle.
matches today. 35 matches now.
Could have gone left. Someone couldn't come and see Joe, bro. Yeah, he could have gone left. Well done to him. He stayed on the straight path. He said, "Yeah, I got my ban. I got penalised by Gareth. I'm not on it again."
It's true though. Yeah.
Well done.
There we go.
Well done.
There we go. So Phil Foden, what a player, man, and he's looking like he's slowly becoming the face of the Premier League, and I can see it happening very soon. And, you know, that's just another season like
Tough
this
though
again.
as a City player.
No,
to
but
be the face
City
of the
player, but the English player as well. You know, everyone's been calling him a generational talent for years now. He's this season's really showed it. It's his 6th Premier League, but this one where it's like the most deserved, like
Where
his
he's
Premier
involved
League.
on a mad thing.
Yeah, I think very soon he could be the face of the Premier League. Why not?
What's the 47 about though?
His academy.
Like his
It
number.
was his academy.
Like he doesn't want to.
Stuff about
It's
his
family
grandpa.
related,
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know if it's
Because he
real.
got it tatted down as well.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real, but I don't know. I heard this. It might have been a hoax or whatever. But it's like his granddad died at 47 or something like that.
Yeah,
That's what I heard.
something family related.
That's what I
for
heard.
sure,
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to be this sensitive or whatever. If that's the reason.
You don't
that's
like the
nice.
big number stuff.
I hate it so much, bro.
Declan
I
Rice
love it.
41.
Trent
I love it.
66.
Trent 66.
I love it.
I'm
man.
old school, man.
Do you know what it is? It's
I'm old
unique.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like,
unique, but like,
there's so many players have worn the 10. Are you just going to be another one on the conveyor belt?
I hear you.
Like now,
Nah, for me, I'm a big
66
team
for Liverpool
player.
is going to be iconic forever.
Yeah. There's no point in
Forever.
Frank changing that.
There's going to be
Oh,
some.
no, now
they're
he can,
they're
but,
probably
like-
going to have to retire it. That's how unique
He won't change.
47
Nah, you
will
don't.
get
Hold on, you
retired.
definitely don't retire it. Hell no.
No
What
one's
the
gonna
hell?
grab that again.
Trent
66
stays
is
You
on
are
long.
retiring a.
No one's
stays,
grabbing that.
Trent stays his whole career at Liverpool. You don't
No,
think they
you're not
retired at
retiring a
66?
kid. Wait, so what? You're gonna retire every single great player that played for your club, so
Hey,
no one can wear Gerrard's
one-
number 8 again.
A lot of people retire.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
I would have retired it.
I wouldn't be mad
So
at it.
what? Hold on. No
I'm
one
not-
could have worn number 10 before after Ronaldinho, and then Messi comes. What?
Well,
so
no, Trent
but
is a one
Dino-
club
but
man.
Dino
I'm
wasn't-
talking about.
Dino
You're talking
wasn't-
about players
Dino
who've come
was one of the
Dino-
most
3
important.
years.
But my point. So how do you decide?
Dino
whether
was
to
2
retire?
seasons.
How did AC decide Maldini was the one? One club man,
But-
won everything. That's what Trent has done.
I don't think they should. I'm not a big believer of retiring numbers, to be honest.
You don't like
Jude,
Let's
that's
do
the
that.
write your own story.
No
Yeah, you're just the one who said write your own story.
No one at Birmingham
written-
can wear the 22 anymore because the 16-year-old Jude Bellingham,
There you
17-year-old
go.
had it retired.
They was on it early.
There we go. All right. But then to be fair, City have a number retired. Mark Vivian Foe's number.
Yes,
'Cause he passed
23.
away.
But that's different. That's life and death
Yeah.
situation.
But is that a valid reason? to
Hey,
retire
don't get me
number?
involved
Yeah,
in that
I
stuff.
You see?
Hey, this is where they're gonna call me like insensitive or something. I'm stay out of that stuff. But
I'm just saying. Like,
yeah.
Is that a valid
But I
reason?
just don't think like should Barca retire the number
He's got
10
a dark
now?
heart, you know. Leah's got a dark heart.
Should Barca retire the number 10?
Better than giving it to Ansu Fati.
You see,
No,
like,
no.
there's some
Yeah,
numbers-
yeah. He said no. He said no. He said no. Go ahead.
No. I don't think they should retire. There's some numbers you
Right,
don't
no,
retire.
that
but
one
if there's
you
a-
retire.
If there's a number that is synonymous with the play, like if Arsenal retired 14.
Number 10 is retired.
Yeah,
Hold on.
valid.
Number 10
I
is
would
synonymous
never-
with Messi.
It's the same way Ajax retired 14 after Cruyff.
Cruyff,
After Henry,
No one
that
should have
type
14.
of
Yeah, it's
forget about it.
But number 10 is
and all these
number
men
10 is-
disgracing it.
But
No
number 10
offense,
is
but-
synonymous with Messi.
Who?
Number 10 is synonymous with Messi. Absolutely.
If Barca did that, I would not be mad at it. But guess what?
I don't like it.
I just feel
we're
now
straying
the
away.
10
We're
is a little
straying
bit.
away. We're straight. Good discussion though.
too
But we are
key.
straying away.
But 66, no one cares.
The 1 to 11s are too key.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm meeting you halfway with this, okay?
We'll have a discussion. We'll have a discussion another time.
Exactly. All right, best young player now. Let's go to best young player. Few nominees. Saliba can once again go in there. Saka,
Palmer.
Cole Palmer, obviously looking at the favourite. He won it. Best New Dog, you feel put in there. Just you know, there you go. Got Michael Elise, Kobe,
Wharton.
Wharton, Branthwaite. But some of them,
Branthwaite
some
is
of them
another good
also qualify for the Rookie of the Year award, Breakthrough
Yeah.
Star, the Breakthrough Star award.
I'll give this one to Palmer.
Has to.
The
Yeah, I
young-
think it has to be. The
yeah.
guy's got 20 plus goals, 10
Yeah.
plus assists. This season is ridiculous. What he's
And a
done.
lot of people say it's easier. I don't agree. to be
22 and
honest, when
11.
They say it's easier to do it at a club that's not performing well. Like Chelsea's not doing
I
well,
agree, yeah.
so it's easy to stand out and do it. But he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
a mad team. It's not just like him and Haaland were fighting.
But
for
if
the
Chelsea,
golden-
if Chelsea had better players, would he get the same numbers?
we don't know.
I
It's
don't-
something that I
Do you know what it is?
I can't
It's-
say he will, or I can't say no, he definitely wouldn't.
It's
He's
the
getting
fact
the
that he
numbers
did it.
now.
Yeah, he
He's
did it.
getting the numbers now.
And it's the fact that he snatched it. If
Yeah.
that makes sense. Like when he was signed from City, I don't think anybody was anticipating
No.
this is the
This-
caliber of player.
yeah.
This was going to be his first full season of getting proper first team minutes, and bro, he's taking that team by the scruff of the neck. It's Cole Palmer FC at this point. Do you know what I mean? And
They left that shit.
bro,
was spitting, bro.
penalties, creativity, goals, it's all him. So it's the way he's done it. It's become his team. So yeah, you have to respect that. And for me, I think, as you said, they're in the charts for goals and assists, top playmaker. You got to give him young player.
The
of the
goals
year,
I think are really impressive, right? Because I don't think anyone
was it?
expected it. But
Didn't
I-
he have the back-to-back home hat trick?
Yeah,
it?
yeah, against
It's a mad thing, bro.
Me-
and,
me
and it's
pers-
for a meaty Chelsea team. Do you
Yeah.
get like?
Me personally, though, I don't really take the goals that much into effect because I actually don't think he's going to be able to like hit these levels again.
No, but
but mostly, I say that because I don't view him as like a primary goal scorer, if you want to call him that.
I agree,
I think it's like a bonus that he's even added these goals.
Yeah,
but
because
I think now
because
people
their forwards
expecting-
weren't
yeah,
scoring.
exactly.
Exactly.
And he was able to turn up. You got
Yeah. But I think people now, it's kind of like Jude, right? Like Jude, because he had so many goals at the beginning of the season, now people look at his performances, and if he doesn't score, they automatically criticize Jude, even though Jude isn't a goal-scoring like it was like a bonus on top of the good performances. I am a little afraid it's gonna happen with Cole Palmer next year. If all of a sudden he has like 5 goals by January or something like. Oh, did his performances go down? No, you actually have to look at the way Cole Palmer is playing. This guy is facilitating everything at Chelsea, bro. Every move is going through him, and there are times this year where he's actually finishing off his own moves that he starts. So I think he's been unreal this year.
Wow, what a player. If Cole Palmer didn't have this season, who would you give it to?
Yeah. Crazy player. Yeah, I think he's been
2 players to play every single minute in the Premier League this year.
Well, who's the other?
I think he plays for Bournemouth.
Oh, okay.
I think it's him. Nah, that's the center back. What's his name? The Ukrainian guy.
Zabani.
Zabani, that's what it is. I think it's him. I think it's those two. I want to see.
Saliba played every minute.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
John Terry, I remember, did that in that title
Yes.
season with Jose, wasn't it?
That's what you call amazing.
Yeah.
Now that's what you call amazing.
Oh, I want to
when you win,
finishing
the
job.
Yeah.
But Saliba can.
But he played
if it
every.
wasn't,
he played every minute this season.
John Terry was impressive too because he did remember the season Benitez wanted
cardio
to get him
the year
out.
before, wasn't it?
That's what it shows me. Shows me good cardio.
Nasty.
Nah, but he's part of the defense.
You're saying John Terry? What did he show?
He was part of the defense, like
what did he show?
Yeah, cardio
every game.
That's good. Good defender.
Exactly.
Good cardio. No trophy.
He's done well.
My friend. No, I'm joking. No.
Always win trophies. That's how the game works.
Why are you so why are you relaxed now? Why are you so humble in that?
Huh?
Why are you so humble in that now? Where's the arrogant shark? I want that one back.
What arrogance?
The one that we're gonna win the league. Man City's gonna draw. I want that one back. Do you know what I mean?
I genuinely believe we're gonna win 3 out of the next 5 leagues.
Oof. Hey, let's see.
Saliba's actually the first player.
It's on camera, like everything I've said on camera since 2020. Yes, and I said in 2021 or 2020 when we just finished 8th. When we finished 8th and finished 5th, I said we're going to compete for the league in the next 2 years, and we did. 2 years later,
I can guarantee.
And I got laughed at by Rory and Sean on not the specific table, but honestly,
I can guarantee
we
you.
didn't have to do that.
Pep won't cry if Arteta leaves.
Well, because he cried because Klopp left.
Pep won't cry if Arteta
But
leaves.
Pep said he can't replace Aguero.
It doesn't matter.
Pep lies, bro.
Pep's a liar.
Pep's a liar.
You see, Saliba's the only Arsenal player ever to play every single minute in the Premier League season.
That's big.
Give him a trophy then.
That's sick.
Give him a every minute trophy. It's his job, fam. His job is to play, and he's been available.
Yeah.
That's good. Well done.
Yeah, it's
I
good.
was
You know what I mean?
that. I was like, first.
It's good. It's impressive.
I respect it.
There you go.
But yeah, he would have been if Palmer wasn't. It would have been for me.
All right. Next one. Best manager.
Easy, Emery.
Yeah.
Has to.
Okay, hear me out.
I
If you
want to say Emery.
I was gonna say Emery, yeah.
I know
But
who you're gonna say.
at the end of the day, no, I'm not gonna.
No,
say
I'm saying I know who he's gonna say.
I want to say Emery because like Aston Villa are top 4 stuff like that. But if whoever wins the league, they're the best team in the league, bro. So it has to be Pep.
I hear it.
Personally, it has to be Pep. Like if we're gonna talk about,
They haven't lost the game since the start of December.
It's Jurgen. It's not Jurgen. Sorry. It's Pep. God,
He's stuck in the head.
Like, stuck on my head.
He's not your coach anymore, bro. You can forget about him.
He's gone,
Nah, bro. Like
He's just some next. He's some next man now.
what you felt.
He's jobless right now.
What you felt with Ferguson, what you felt with Wenger, I feel the same way. Do you get?
Of course, as you should.
Hold on, relax.
So,
relax. You don't feel the same way about Klopp as I do. It's Fergie.
Yes, he probably feels more.
Nah. Impossible.
You're
Probably feels
perfect.
more.
Impossible.
You was at 3 years old.
You
You don't remember.
How old do you think I
trophies.
am? How old do you think I am?
He don't remember. You don't
I
remember
was 3 years
trophies.
old, huh?
You was there when David Moyes and them man were
I
there.
saw my team win.
You were born.
I saw my team win this 5 Premier League titles. I saw my team win this 5 times as many Premier League titles.
Yeah, but it's not about that.
Did you go? Did you go?
Your thing
Did
was-
you go?
Don't worry about
Did
it.
you go Old Trafford?
Don't worry if I
That's
went.
the thing. You
That's
never
in the
like.
US,
You don't
bro.
appreciate.
It's not
That
about
it's
that.
different.
You said that he doesn't feel nowhere near as much towards Klopp as you feel towards Ferguson.
wanna
That
kill
was the
my
thing,
mom.
not about how the achievements they
I
have.
want to kill
achievements
my
is plus.
The
dad.
reason why I don't agree with that is because you were born into United already having won things with Ferguson. They've already won Premier League and stuff. He suffered with Liverpool, and the Klopp became
Roy
the
Hodgson
hero.
and them
So
man.
his feelings for Klopp probably were a lot higher.
So
if
he
he
was
was
born
born
with
with
a
a silver
silver
spoon
spoon in your
But think about this. No, hold on. Here's
Why does he give
here's
United?
my rebuttal.
Why does anyone pick United?
Sharky, let me give you my rebuttal. Sharky, let me give you my rebuttal. No, hold on. Let me answer. Before you apply.
All the kids Sport City now.
Hold on. That's a hard.
Sharky.
So what? He feels
You
more
need
about Klopp
to
than
do
you do about
this
Wenger.
because this is what
So
you're
he
on
feels
right
more
now.
about Klopp than you do about Wenger.
Yes, probably. Like I said.
Let me tell you why Ferguson means more to me than Klopp means to you. Sure, I was born with a silver spoon. All I saw was success. I've also seen United post Sir Alex, and we haven't won shit, bro. So if anything, his legend and how much of a hero he is to United fans grows more every single day he's not here. His legend grows in his absence, bro.
So his post.
If Arne Slot wins the Premier League for Liverpool next season, Bro, he has as many as Klopp does already, bro.
That's like me. What he just said about when he was no. That's like me saying Puck is my favorite rapper. I don't know Puck.
Nah, it's
I
nuts,
wasn't
bro.
alive when he was
That's
out
nuts,
here
bro.
screaming.
That's nuts, bro.
Do you get it? Like man don't know these things. You can't say that about after each day the flower grows. If I water the flower, it doesn't make sense. No.
Mess with the flower.
No. Like for me, as I said, Jurgen Klopp, what you with Wenger and with Ferguson, that's how I felt. But
He's saying he felt the same.
Nah,
You started this by saying
Yeah.
no.
It's impossible.
You can't.
It's impossible. You wouldn't
when-
understand.
When you want to talk
Listen,
about
what
great
manager
managers,
does he have that for?
Nah, Juan de Ramos. Juan de Ramos.
You see the both.
Tim Sherwood and them man.
Boys.
Or that DVD there.
Nah, Redknapp is your guy, huh? Come on, Redknapp's gotta be your guy. Redknapp's gotta be your guy.
Good
No,
time.
no, Redknapp
Listen,
has
I
to
love
be.
all my gaff.
Who's
I
your
love
favorite?
Who's the first
If I
one?
actually a favorite, I'd probably say Redknapp.
Yeah.
I think Redknapp.
Redknapp restored the feeling. Nah, I like Redknapp at Spurs, bro.
Yo was up there as well. I think Yo gets slept on as well.
Whose team was the one that had who's the prime Bale and
That's Redknapp.
That was Redknapp.
Yeah,
That was
Frank
Redknapp.
Lampard's
Redknapp.
uncle.
Yeah. That's
Hey,
Redknapp.
Crouchy in the ball front.
Redknapp almost stepped up the quality.
Facts.
He
Whoever
brought
manages
them to the Champions League for the first time.
So I like his favorite manager is Frank Lampard's uncle.
That tickled him. innit?
That's funny.
He's such a simpleton.
Peter Crouch is up top with Jermaine Defoe.
Yeah, crazy team.
You get it there? No,
That's a crazy team.
But you know what?
That team was nuts, bro.
Why did he just say that?
Huddleston in
No,
the middle,
bro.
bro.
The height is just maybe it's like me and Leos. Do you get it? Peter
But you
Crouch
do
and
know.
Jermaine Defoe.
But you do know.
What?
It's height-wise.
Hold on.
Height-wise.
This guy swears he's 6'3".
Height-wise.
But you do know Spurs and Liverpool were the same level for years and years and years. before
Probably,
Klopp.
but then maybe. Maybe, but
Yeah, this is real Defoe Crouch right here.
what I was saying was like obviously I didn't. Bill Shankly, Bob Paisley, I wasn't alive. You know what I mean? I wasn't
Bob
alive.
Paisley?
Yeah, Bob Paisley.
Paisley.
Yeah, Bob Paisley.
Elvis Presley.
Bob Paisley and
We're gonna win the Champions League. Little less conversation, little more Liverpool, please. Someone bring me Steven Gerrard, please.
Elvis Presley died. They're gonna mock him.
Yo, you said Bobby Presley.
But I didn't. I don't know these men.
Clearly
You get
not.
it?
It
No,
doesn't
like
say.
when they were managers of Liverpool, I wasn't alive. So I'm saying I got someone like Jurgen.
Not knowing your
where-
goats.
Where
Oh,
people
Rafa, you do it
around
for you.
me, where people
Yeah,
around
Rafa
me.
Benitez,
Liv-
no?
I'm talking about.
You got to remember that Champions League.
Hold
top.
on. Yeah, of
Wait,
course.
05. Do you remember that
Yeah,
clearly?
I remember that kid. I did. What are you talking about? I remember
he's my
it
age, mate.
the same way he remembers
Don't
Sir
involve me,
Alex.
bro.
It's the same.
Oh, now I remember
It's
Sir
the
Alex.
same.
Before he
Do you
was
get it?
3 years old.
Like that.
Oh, no, abs though.
Abs is he's
So wait, had
right. His
Abs.
first manager was Moyes.
Abs was born after Fergie retired.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Abs saw 20. Abs saw real shit. Abs saw 2013.
Yeah.
I think he saw
No,
2013.
no, that last
Yeah.
Premier League when
The
he was
last
there.
I was even gonna say Moyes was his first year, but I'll give him 2013.
That last Premier
Chikorito's his
that
goat.
last-
Cleverly and Anderson, bro. That's shot rocked his world,
last
bro.
Premier League win,
How?
Like, oh no, stop.
So what? Although he had, of course he was in the band. Hey, who does that shit? Who does?
Like I didn't go to his yard and he wasn't eating burger on the toilet.
I've never done that in my life. I've never done that.
Fuzi invited to his yard.
I would never. That's a mad.
Come, the door's open. I don't know even toilet door. Man sat there with a quarter pounder. I said, brother, disgrace.
Yeah, I saw crumbs on the toilet floor, bro.
That was when the Klopp news broke, by the way.
He's gonna blame it on his kid.
State of him. State of him.
Yeah, but listen, we'll talk.
So
where were we?
Yeah,
Best
we'll talk about
manager.
managers. So I was
Emery.
saying, yeah. Because I said Klopp's
Oh,
name
yeah,
in it.
yeah.
But yeah, for me,
Sorry, guys,
Emery.
it's the last part of the season. We're gonna go out.
And I'm
Gonna go
thinking,
out with a bang. Go
Yeah.
on.
So Pep for me, yeah, just because he won the league 4-peat.
That's impressive, man.
4 times in a row, bro. Like no one's ever done that. Do you know what I mean?
No, he surpassed Ferguson for sure.
Your daddy.
Huh? I have one father.
You know what I mean?
Mohan
So,
Saeed
like, for
Waziri, that's
me-
my one father. Don't call it.
Is Pep the greatest Premier League manager?
No, not yet.
Well,
in terms
does
of,
he have to win 13 to be the greatest manager?
I mean,
No.
it's
I
kind of
don't
hard.
think
To,
so.
hard
don't
hold
have
on, it's
to
kind of
win
hard to
13.
argue against it. To be the greatest Premier League manager of all time, you have to win more
the
than
most.
the guy who has the
Not
most.
really,
think so.
not really.
don't
Not really. Football's changed
No,
now,
I don't
man.
agree.
Football's changed.
I don't
I
agree.
think
I don't
if
agree.
Pep
Look,
wins, I think
if you
he
think
wins
Pep
two
is
more,
if you think
I think Pep's 8 will be stronger than Fergie's 13.
I don't know what kind of maths those are, but
I hear what you're saying.
I don't know what maths 8 is more than 13, but
It's not always.
It's not the same.
It's not always more is better, man.
well, I mean, then let's okay. Oh, if you want to talk about that, look at the amount of money spent. Look at the 115 charges. If you want to go, like, if you really want to
you
break
wanna go
down
into the
City's
charges?
Premier League, look, that's why for me,
I'd love to
I'm
go
going
to the charges. 'Cause I
purely.
want 2 Premier Leagues, but
Huh?
we're not talking about charges aren't in effect right now.
Then
so
Sir Alex has got 14.
It's
bro.
invalid.
I got 2011-12 as well. Too. Ollie's got one as well too.
Yeah, we'll take him.
No, but realistically, all jokes aside,
Yeah.
Pep, if you want to talk about in terms of like how short he's been here and how dominant he's been, I don't think there's been a more dominant team in the Premier League than Manchester City. I think even United, we never won it with as clear a figure as
lyrics.
United.
He raps, innit? You actually bare lyrics on these notes.
Add my notes.
I've got bare lyrics.
Okay, so
Guys,
manager, you'll go for Emery.
I'm
You'll
going
go
for Pep.
I think obviously it's going to be Unai.
I think it has
I
to
think
be. Yeah.
qualifying
Unai.
for Champions League first time in 40 years. I think even when you look at the transfers he's made in that
Yeah.
team, Rogers,
I'm gonna say that
Diaby,
word.
Transfers.
Yeah.
Sounds like Faisal.
What did I say?
Speaking in Latin.
When you look at the transfers,
my innovation. Subscribe.
For me, the 4P is more impressive than the Champions League in 40 years.
I don't agree.
No.
I think the 4, like, who would have thought
No,
that
no,
would
no.
ever happen?
No,
It's
no,
not,
I
it's
understand,
not
I
Premier League
understand.
manager the
But
last 4 years.
nobody-
It's this season.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Hear
But
this, though.
this season, and he's
Start
talking
of
about
this season, did you expect Pep to win the title? Yes or no?
definitely fighting for it.
For me, I expected that as well.
Yeah.
I didn't expect Villa to qualify for Champions League.
I think that
No,
fourth
I
spot's
didn't
open
have-
for
But do you
anyone.
not also think that that's more likely? Not obviously not more likely City winning the league, of course not. Like City
more
was gonna-
feasible.
but it's more like you always see a different team in that top 4 5.
I
It's
would.
not so
I
much
hear
of a
it.
surprise
I
because
would, but
West Ham have been around the last few years. Leicester have been around the few years.
Newcastle,
and what-
Sheffield came
what
seventh
do they
in
all
their
have
first
in common?
season.
But hold on,
They
Chris-
all didn't get there,
Yeah.
and they were the ones that actually, for me, I was like, oh.
I mean,
Villa
Newcastle
actually
did it
crossed
last
the
year.
line.
Newcastle did it last year.
But
did
that's
it
why
last
Eddie
year,
Howe
yeah.
last year was probably manager of the season. And I think of
Exactly.
Emery too. Like, okay, like you said, fourth place
And
is
Villa
always
have a
open.
solid squad.
No, but hold
Balancing
on.
it with Conference League
But
as
hold
well,
on, this
let's
is
not
this
forget.
is why you have to take context into it, right? Fourth place is always open for anyone. But the fact Emery even transformed Villa into being a team that could be that person, he took over Villa when they were 3 points away from relegation.
Yeah.
Gerrard's.
He turned down Newcastle to come take over Villa. He's the one who's bringing in all these players. He's turned Aston Villa into a team that can even like chat to the United.
So he's the Eddie Howe losses. Eddie Howe, same thing. He came to Newcastle when they were facing relegation.
Crazy. And yeah, Eddie Howe was probably the manager of the season last year. For me, it was between him and Arteta.
It's a shame they got knocked out the was it semi-final of the Conference League because
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
that would have been
semi-final.
almost fitting of their season. But I also want to give a shout out to Sean Dyche.
Yes, I knew
think
this one you were
Sean
gonna
Dyche
say.
is. I have to give
Have
him
to, yeah.
because if it weren't for the points deduction, I think they would have been 10th or 11th, second best clean sheets record.
They were one of the best defensive
You look at the way he's kind of built that team. We can speak about the defensive record, but even attacking wise as well, they've been way more fluid and creating way more chances than your typical Dyche team. So,
And I
he
think
deserves-
with Everton, it's not a case of like, because I always used to say with Everton, I don't look at their squad. And I think it's
In
a
terms
very
of talent.
I think it's a very bang average squad
Yeah.
individually. But he's actually like managed to get this Everton team. He's made the biggest testament for Sean Dyche. He's made Goodison Park a place that you fear going to again, and that for the last few years wasn't the case.
No, for Arsenal, it was.
I'm
We've
confused.
been
Yeah,
fair
it was
in
your
Goodison
bogey
Park.
team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've been
yeah,
fair.
yeah.
So
That
what-
used to be ours. Yeah.
Who you picking? Emery.
Emery.
And you as
I
well.
had Emery as well.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say something, but see if you can. I thought you never had a decision yet.
Yeah, well, who
Can
do
I
you
say
wanna
that-
bring
There's no
forward?
point. Because I'm gonna say like with Pep as well. Remember, in previous years, it's just been one other team
Yeah,
versus
thi-
Pep,
this
one
year was
other
3
team.
for a while,
And
yeah.
this year, it's like there was 2, Klopp and Arteta.
And he still won it.
And Pep still said, "No, it's gonna be me."
This is the story
And a
of
lot
Pep.
of people were complaining, saying City's team's weakened this season. Do you know what I'm trying
It
to
is,
say?
yeah,
And for
yeah.
him to like,
I do think this will be one of his proudest league wins, if that
100%,
makes sense.
yeah, for sure.
Like of all the ones he's won, for sure, I agree. But
Yeah.
I just think, in terms of expectation-wise, I kind of expected this to happen.
They just know how to
Unai's
do
one.
it.
I didn't expect it, and even when it was happening, I was like, they got conference, they'll get caught up at some point.
Yeah.
January, the fixtures fixtures will pile up, they'll get caught up, and every time they...
But at the same time as well, they were lucky that the teams they're competing with, Spurs, United, Chelsea won even though Chelsea came 6th, then United came 8th.
Yeah.
Chelsea were never in that top 4 discussion. United was for a while. Spurs was.
United didn't spend a single day in the top
But
4.
you were in that discussion a long time to race for top 4 for a bit. But and you guys obviously you had it.
We won at
So
their
Villa,
ground.
but also Villa had a bit of luck because you guys all flopped.
Yeah, when we won at their ground, we technically took 4th, and it was like, all right, we're in the driving seat now, and then we
That
threw
should've
away
been Spurs'
Fulham, Newcastle.
But that's why.
So there is a bit of luck that comes with that, but they've got. To
My
get
whole
their
point. My whole
points as
point
well.
is for Villa to even be a team that could be in those conversations is the crazy part for me. Okay, now once other teams are slipping away, fair. You need a little bit of luck to get there. But no one would have even imagined Villa would be in those conversations when Emery got hired. That's my whole thing.
You know what is interesting though? The gap between 3rd and 4th, 14 points.
I mean, that's
Big
not,
boys
that's
club,
not
innit?
really surprising. Yeah, it was a 3-horse race for a lot of the season.
14 points.
Even though Villa, I think by December they were 2nd place.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, Villa at one point were like.
Well, yeah, they had that blip in January, was
they
it? And
had-
even the
they
back
hadn't lost
end.
at home.
They beat you and
from
City,
last
I think, back
same
to
week,
back. Yeah,
Wednesday
yeah,
and Saturday.
yeah, yeah.
Wednesday, Saturday, or
Crazy.
Sunday. All right, so next we have signing of the season.
McAllister for me.
Few nominees.
You
McAllister
know
being
what?
one of
I
them.
like that shout.
McAllister being one of them.
That is one I
It's a nice-
thought for most of the season, but I think hard to ignore Cole Palmer.
Palmer.
Yeah.
Of course,
Declan
yeah,
Rice.
but then
Declan
again, at
Rice.
the same time, for me,
Mohamed
I'm probably
Kudus.
putting I'm being biased at the same time.
in terms
Rasmus Højlund.
In terms of value, hey, Van de Ven, Vicario.
Aye, Van de Ven.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Maybe
names.
not Vicario actually. The way he's ended, but I think
Van
Van
de
de Ven
Ven
for sure.
Van de Ven ain't ended well either.
What do you mean?
Last few weeks, Van de Ven has not been that
seen
great.
that Van Nistelrooy finish where he won the game single-handedly.
Johnny
Sorry,
Evans.
just
Just
shut
center
down on
backs
the
off
other
the-
side.
Huh?
Come on,
Johnny
man.
Evans.
Poor guy, man. Honestly, Johnny.
He did not want. He did not.
Poor guy, bro. You see, he got called up by Northern Ireland.
He is done with football.
He is tired, man.
On my life.
This is meant to be like his retirement
Kills
run
me, bro.
to just chain of United, and now he's having to play club and country again.
I think
Because all his age mates, they're doing presenting, they're
Yeah.
doing that. There's nothing left. He's still trying to hang on. He's like, yeah.
no, but he's not. He was supposed to come in as a
I'm
coach.
going
Like,
out. When
yeah.
Rashford goes out, I'm going out.
He's not trying to hang on though.
he's
He
not.
was trying the same gig as Tom Huddleston.
Yeah.
Tom Huddleston at United, you know that?
Yeah, still there.
He's
Yeah.
there
Tom
coaching,
Huddleston.
playing for the under-21s. That's trying to
Huddleston's
the
there for the
freeze.
IG picks at
Tom
that.
Huddleston
United.
is doing something else.
Bro,
at
Huddleston
United.
scored the winner for the
It's some
under-23s
nasty
recently.
work over there.
He's just
Is it?
I saw him.
Did you celebrate?
He scored the winner against
Did you
under-23s.
celebrate?
Bro.
Did you celebrate? He used to grow up, man.
He's lifting under 23 cups.
Yeah, he needs to grow up.
Like the youth
He's
was supposed to be
celebrating.
lifting.
But Johnny Evans just thought he was getting that
Kissing
gig.
the
Did a
badge
bit of
and that.
coaching.
Yeah, he actually was one of our best center backs this year. Yeah, you can make the argument Johnny Evans is our best center back this year.
So who are we giving sign this season? to?
Hold on, I was gonna say Ross Barkley too deserves a show. I think on a free.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Luton went down.
Yeah.
Luton Nation.
Nah. Me personally, I'm giving it to.
Luton Nation, man. We had a good run. But Ross Barkley, I think he's going to Villa now.
He's not going to Championship. No, he's
Yeah, he's going Champions League.
back to Villa.
Yeah, he's going back to Villa.
Yeah.
He did good there.
Yeah, I think Cole Palmer for me.
Has to be.
Let's
Without
separate
that.
the awards, man.
I
Let's
do
not
think
give it to the same
though
person again.
McAllister comes second. in
Declan
my
Rice,
opinion.
no?
Declan Rice
has been
I think
huge, bro.
He has been huge.
For me, mine's Declan Rice.
And I think for long parts of the season I did, but then I'm like, I don't know. It's just I'm like the price. I just think 105
The
million.
price was cheap.
And then.
Huh?
It was cheap.
In
It was a
your
bargain.
terms, I
It was
know
a bargain.
you think it's a bargain.
No,
but
it was a bargain.
McAllister was
No,
what?
but a real
35
bargain is like Kudus
35
going for
million.
yeah.
McAllister,
Yeah.
35
Palmer,
million.
40 million.
That's
I'm-
a bargain.
I think Kudus definitely has a huge
Yeah,
shout.
because
bro.
they're still and also they're like, come on, Declan Rice was never going to cost 40 million. He was already England international.
season
He
before,
already,
maybe?
he was a Euros finalist before we even signed him. You know, he was
McAllister's a
England
World Cup
starter
winner.
for years. He was
You held his medal.
West Ham
you could say
captain.
that about
And he's
McAllister.
English. And he's English. He was never going to be 40
So is
50 million.
Alexis.
You know, Declan Rice always going to be 100 million. Oh, that's just how the market works.
McAllister, I think they could
And
have
on
done
top
the
of that,
same
I think
thing,
he
though.
should. We got him for cheap.
I think McAllister, you could have said World Cup winner, dominated.
Hold on,
Premier
Declan
League and
Rice is
everything.
cheap.
I'm like,
How much is Declan Rice worth?
105 mil.
Now,
He thinks he's worth 300
but
mil.
now if we sell him now, now.
No, but how much? No, I'm not
Bro,
saying
he
how
says
much would
they
you
paid
sell him
half
now, because
price.
in terms of his contract.
Yeah, we got him off price.
There you go.
We got him
Half
off
what is
price.
210 mil is the value.
We got him off
You
price.
got him for his value, bro.
value.
He's 100. He's 105 million. This whole-
He's not 105 million player right now.
Yes,
He's
he
top
is,
three.
bro.
He's
top three
150
signings.
at least.
150 million is Declan Rice.
It's not my fault. I agree. The market's
Jesus
shit.
Christ,
I agree.
bro.
The market's shit.
I think you got him for
how
him
much,
right.
Defensive
how much
midfield
is
finally
Saka
getting
worth
their
today?
respect.
He's worth more than Rice
150
for me.
plus. Yeah, Saka's worth 170.
I would pay more
The
for
market's-
Saka than
the
I think
market's
Rice, you
shit.
bought him.
I agree.
You bought that Declan Rice for that.
Sharpie transfer market, by the
Bro,
way.
I would pay more for
It's in the
yeah.
official.
How
Wait,
much
how much is he actually
How much
valued
is
on
Saka
transfer
valued at?
market?
Okay, but how much do you think it was?
By the way,
selling
when
for?
you buy a player, it's like buying a hold on. When you buy a player, it's like well, I think it's the same thing as like buying a car. Basically, it immediately goes down in value, bro. Declan Rice is not. You're not gonna buy. Bro, watch Declan Rice's transfer market. It's not gonna be 150 million.
What if?
You know, I'm saying, you know, Arsenal are the most valuable squad in the world right now.
Yeah,
in terms of play.
Yeah.
Because
You
they're all
like
young.
have
they're all
that
young.
prime age
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
in the whole world.
Actually, transfer market, the way they might do it, though, it's going to be techy because Mbappe won't even be top 10, I don't think, because like they take it in terms of how many years you have left on your contract.
Right.
How, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at. I'm saying like, just you guys know by knowing the market how much. Because obviously here, FotMob says Saka 112 million market value, but he would probably cost 170.
Yeah, but that for me is okay.
Where is this
like
thing
how much
about?
is Declan Rice now on?
He's looking at Bolton Wanderers and
110 million, it says.
Declan Rice.
Declan Rice.
That's
Oh,
fair.
he
That's
went
how
up
much
5 mil.
This is 103.
I
agree,
Yeah,
but he'll be
you're right.
150.
He goes down in value.
He's actually
Regardless.
up since being at Arsenal.
Regardless, he's signing. For me, he's signing the season.
They renovated the
So
car.
all with different ones.
Regardless of the fee we paid.
Everyone's got different ones.
Yeah, regardless of the fee we paid, like obviously he came into the Arsenal team who, well, listen, yeah, went from second to second, but with context. No, of course, because people say he went from second to second.
It sounds funny when you say it now.
I was gonna put it out there.
What was the points jump from last year to this year?
5.
5.
You went up 5.
5 plus 5, yeah. Which is good.
No, it's good, but I'm saying
good.
there's no way,
But-
80 points, there's no way we can allow you to win the league.
89.
89, bro.
89 points,
City
yeah, that's
won the
not
league
enough.
last season with 89 though.
That's
It's
fine.
enough. It's enough last year.
Yeah, but for another club chasing City, trying to win it,
I
and they
understand.
win it, it's like, that will hurt me
Yeah,
still.
we've got to get 90 next year. I understand. There's progression. We've got 84, 89.
No, it's good
I'm
still.
saying for me, my answer is Declan Rice.
Yeah.
I think what he's brought to the squad, I think how good he's been. I think even adding the big moments to his game, big goals.
Yeah, he had some big moments.
A lot of big moments. I just think he's.
Would you say your best player this season?
No, Odegaard, I think, has been our best player this season.
Really? I just don't know how
that as well, yeah.
like unless we're basically just saying let's not say Cole Palmer because we already
No,
given
but
an
I
award.
think it's
Like
obvious one.
realistically, it's Cole. Yeah, okay. So then
I
okay,
think it's
fair.
obvious one, but I also think Rice is kind of an obvious one as well. Rice was nominated for player of the season as well, bro.
Yeah. But
I agree. So was Cole.
I just think Cole Palmer. In
And I
terms of if you were like, look, Rice is great value for money. But if you're looking like in terms of
40
like
million.
actual value for money, what Cole Palmer has done, it's like
No, for him it's like
the-
for him it was more of an individual season because Chelsea obviously they had a lot. They came 6th when they came 12th
Yeah.
last year. It's a big jump up, but they still came 6th. You know, this Chelsea football club, like
But
Chelsea have been amazing.
I think the
they've
thing-
had a
the
good
thing
run.
is- the thing is
2024 they've been a lot better, but he's
the way-
individually been incredible. So for
think-
signing, he's been great, but
Yeah.
the team still
he
didn't.
would.
But
That's
I
why I
think-
wouldn't
but I
give him
think-
Player of the Year, for example. But in terms of
Yeah.
signing of the season,
Yeah.
for me,
But I
it's
think
I'm
expectations
not mad at
comes into it as well in terms of like when you was buying Rice for 105 mil, you knew the caliber of player
course.
you were getting. I think when Chelsea bought Palm 40 mil, some people might have even looked at it and went,
Yeah.
paying 40 mil for a guy who hasn't even played that many games for City.
No, I saw a lot of people
And then
saying
to
that.
be now in conversations with young player of the year, so for that kind of shock value almost, I would give it to Palmer.
I think that's fair. And then McAllister being another one. I think it's a good shout as well.
Yeah, man. Like,
Minimum 8 out of 10.
the
every
way,
season.
he's, for me, been our best player this season. Like, do
talk
you know what I mean?
about
This
your
is
other
his
one,
first.
Played a lot better as well when he's not playing in the 6th.
This is
as well.
exactly. And this is his first full season, so that for me, I'll definitely, of course, I'm gonna be biased and stuff like that.
He signed the World Cup
In
winner,
this
so you,
one.
you kind of knew what you were
Yeah,
getting.
McAllister's been great.
He's a World Cup winner.
Of course, but it's just the price tag we got him in as well at the same
Yeah,
time. The
God.
35 million. It's like,
Before anybody could even
Yeah.
breathe as
Yeah,
well. Like,
honestly.
transfer market's open. Liverpool have signed McAllister.
So,
yeah. But with the Palmer shot, you can't even argue that either.
You can't. I mean, listen, you can't argue with most of them, but yeah, I think Palmer might edge it. We now have the biggest overachieving club.
Overachieving.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's
Hard to say not Villa.
okay, let's exclude Villa.
Oh, Palace.
Came 10th.
I think Palace, Bournemouth have a really good shout for it. I was even gonna say for manager of the season. And me, I'm an honest guy, right? I'm willing to say that Faisal's shout on Iraola has been for me a masterstroke. Like he has, what he's done with Bournemouth. I think they went the first 9 games without a win, and since then they've just been on a rampage. And it's not even just the results. Yeah, they've basically been a top 6 side since that point. And it's not even just the results, right? They've had big results. They went to United. They thrashed us. I think 3-1 at Old Trafford.
3-0. We didn't get a goal.
Oh no, it was good. Sorry, it was gonna be 4-0. Yeah, no, 'cause I was thinking there was
It's gonna be 4-0.
Yeah, it was gonna be 4-0. Excuse me. So they could have been like 6-0. They had some big results this season, and I think like you look at the squad as well too. Again, not a really that talented of a squad. I think what he's done, taking over from Gary O'Neill, who I thought did a good job. He's done a great job on that squad. So
I think
Bournemouth in
terms of
general,
even
big.
adding talent to that kind of with the players like Kirkes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like Semenyo, who's come in this season. I think Solanke, the way he's got more out of him. Yeah, I would probably say them. In terms of caught me off guard, because I would have thought Bournemouth would have been almost fighting relegation, just hovering in those places, but comfortably mid-table way before the season ended.
I think Palace as well too, right? Okay, it's more like the last few weeks, right? Or since Glasner came in.
That's
but,
the thing, yeah.
But you look at, bro, they were threatened with relegation at one point, and they finished above their rivals in Brighton. They directly finished 10th. he managed to get. Talk about overachievers. He overachieved with Mateta. Mateta finished with 16 goals. I think 11 of them came when Glasner came. So he really elevated the level of that squad almost instantly, bro.
I agree, and it's almost like kind of what Unai did last year for Villa. I wonder how he kind of carries it on.
If he can keep everyone around.
I wonder how he carries it on into next season.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bournemouth's a good point. I can't give it to Bournemouth because before the season started, I predicted them to be my shock team. Was
I
Bournemouth.
had them there as well.
So
I
I'm
had
not
them
gonna say
there.
I expected it.
You know who I might give it to?
I had Everton predictions.
I
had Everton. You know who I might give it to? I might give. Everton's a great shot too. I might give it to Spurs, to be honest with you, because I remember everybody on this table. But you guys
2 days
fifth.
before the season started, Kane had left us.
Yeah, no, and I remember.
don't think anybody had
this
us top
table.
6.
Everyone is saying they're gonna finish around mid-table. They're gonna finish around 10th. They've lost Kane. They've gotten worse. Who's gonna score the goals? I think Spurs have overachieved, to be honest with you, bro. At one point, you guys were firmly in the top 4 race.
Yeah.
Early in the season, you were in a title race, if you even want to call it that. I think. The way it's ended is disappointing.
I agree.
But I think if you had offered most Spurs fans at the beginning of the season a way back into Europe, into the Europa League, and the football that you guys are playing as well too, looking into the future, it looks good if you can add more players. I think Spurs have overachieved.
No, facts. I think before the season, a ball is kicked, we would have bit your hand off for 5th place.
Yeah.
I think when the season started, it was like, all right, we're in top 4 now. Champions League has become the aim, if that makes sense. But before the season started, I don't think anyone would have had us in top 6. Possibly, I had us. Villa even finishing ahead of us, but
I think even Liverpool at times they overachieved this season. Obviously, again, you look at them 3rd, and maybe some people could say, "Oh, that's where they expect them to finish." But for them to be in amongst the title race with 2 teams, who I think most people could agree, like they are better teams at this point in their development than Liverpool are in terms of the squad and everything.
Yeah,
I think that's a huge coaching job and a huge overachievement for Liverpool.
Everton got deducted 10 points. Everton.
Yeah,
no, Everton for sure.
They got deducted points.
That's big.
They were
Second
fighting
best clean sheets
relegation
as well.
2 times in a row last season. Well, last season before that, there were it went down to the wire.
A lot of people predicted them to be relegated this season.
So and they got deducted points,
and they still didn't get relegated.
And even if you
I think the Premier League's pissed. They're like, we can't kill these guys.
Never in doubt with Sean
We
Dyche
can't
in
kill these
charge.
guys. So who's everyone's overachieving club final before we move on?
Villa was
Everton
the original, but now it's Everton. Yeah.
Yeah, if Villa's not an option, Everton.
Everton.
You gave a few clubs. So which you going for? You said Bournemouth. You said Palace. You said Spurs.
I'm actually gonna say Liverpool. The fact that they even made
You're a hater,
it.
man. I deeped it, but it's
Hold on, I'm complimenting you guys.
No, but it's cool.
It's kind of backhanded.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You did better than
You did way better.
I didn't expect much
from you. Overachieved.
I didn't expect them to challenge the league, and they did. So they overachieved.
I'm gonna go with Palace, but purely for like the last 8-9 games of the season. I can't believe what they've done. Their last 7 games of the season, not undefeated, and 6 of them I think are wins. And like another 4 of them were like clean sheets.
Yeah,
like it's ridiculous.
No, they destroyed Villa, destroyed
Nah,
United,
ridiculous.
went
It's
to
ridiculous.
Anfield and ended their title. It's crazy.
And all 3 of those games you mentioned clean sheets.
And Mateta, he turned Mateta into R9, bro. I think it was this. We said what? He was the worst striker.
We
in the
did
Premier
rank
League.
in every new strikers. Mateta and Edouard were ranked to bottom 2 strikers in the league.
I always used to
What was the table?
Abs.
Specs. Oh, it's about table.
And abs.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. That's my excuse. That's about the Islington boys. Don't you guys? Who's your overachieving club?
Bournemouth.
Okay, let's move on. Biggest underachieving club. Finished the easiest one yet.
Yeah, it's done.
Finished the easiest one yet.
Wait.
I have to say Brighton, honestly. Yeah, massive under. No, they were in the games, but they're
Okay, is that the obvious answer?
No.
Huh? These men up here are the
-1 goal difference.
I expected that.
Their
Shut the
worst
hell
season
up,
ever.
Shut the hell up, bro.
Hey, we're gonna let the Zerbi get away with this.
Yeah, no, we won't. But shut the hell up.
Place. -1. They finished 3rd last year.
Oh, you man.
How much goal difference did they have last year?
Oh, you man never
They got
expected that.
minus goal difference.
Yeah, 0.
Oh, you never knew that.
Man. This is the same old United different season.
Huh? They've had a minus goal difference.
There's a lot of things that we've never had before this season. This is a season of first for
Ten
United.
Hag broke every record, bro. Every record I didn't know existed. I didn't know they even have records for these
You know,
things.
the one record we didn't break was the one I
The half-time one.
And he almost did that shit too, bro. Against Newcastle, I was sweating, bro.
Yeah.
Even their thing is underachieving. Their stadium's
stadium's
underachieving.
definitely underachieving.
There's leaking underneath. It's
Crazy.
They're going
Are
for
you
it.
guys ever gonna spend some money on the stadium?
Don't ask me about United right now, bro. Honestly, like,
Instead of spending 100
look,
million
I'm
on
on
strikers
I'm on
and stuff,
holiday now, bro. Honestly, my season's. I'm done talking about United until next season, bro. Huh?
Yeah, but
No.
the category is United, so I have to
No, but I'm on
holiday.
holiday for talking about United. Actually, no, I can't even say that. I have another game I have to watch them play.
Come on, man.
Look, man.
Is United your choice for this? Huh? Because underachieving club?
By far, it should be like anonymous. It's not anonymous. Unanimous, excuse me. It should be a unanimous choice. It's been an absolute failure of a season. I even said after the Arsenal game, they ended up going through with it. Yeah. Don't do a what's it called, an award night. I don't want to hear the manager what he has to say. Unfortunately, I had to hear that. Just pretend that this season never happened, and let's look forward and hope that things can get better. This is the worst season I've ever seen from Man United. So yeah, they're the biggest underachievers.
Transfers bad.
Everything, fam.
Everything
The
is bad,
stadium
bro.
is coming
Look,
down.
the coaching, the results, the signings,
Niagara
the performances
Falls, fam.
in Europe.
And
Imagine sitting in your seat.
And there's just it's not like drip. It's not drip. It's Niagara Falls coming down.
You think you're at the Great Escape or something like that?
Alright, it's long, fam.
Imagine you drowning in your seat.
Yeah, Water City.
Imagine, and that's like,
bro.
And you go out like that.
Hold on, wait. Didn't it happen at the Emirates as well when Kim Kardashian was there?
What?
The leaky stadium.
Nah, we've never had floods.
Okay, but they had it. Emirates had leaky stadium. I remember when Kim Kardashian was there.
Nah, bro.
Elias, do the Googles for me.
But that's one day.
I'm just saying.
Or 2 hours.
What are you talking about? Well, you got a shiny new stadium now.
I'm just saying. And when Emirates built what? 2005. Hold on, where was Old Trafford built?
We didn't have this kind of league.
Okay, we're an old stadium, right?
I know, but you expect
That's
old
what I'm
things
saying,
to be worn down.
What league are you talking about? This is
Hey,
new.
hey, I remember that because I was tweeting about it. I was like, yo, I remember, what, did Kim Kardashian open her legs? I was like, yo, what's happening?
You're
the
messed
tweet is
up.
vivid.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Biggest transfer flop? Yeah, you going for him?
No, without a doubt.
Not Rasmus?
There's so
Without a
many.
doubt, he's
Mason
the
Mount. He's been injured though. You can't give him.
Yeah. You can't give it injured player.
Yes, you can. He played 5 games for us in a summer.
5 games?
Hold on. Sharky.
I can be a transfer flop.
Yeah, you
Sharks.
can't.
That's me saying during
Sharks.
Timber.
No, Sharks.
Because
Sharks.
I guarantee, Lias, you didn't even have big expectations of Mount
Fuad, I
coming in.
expected him to play more than 5 games, bro. And it's not all his fault. I
So
get
he's a
it.
flop because he's been injured.
Because he's got broken bones.
Hold on. A flop isn't just about the player. It's
I
also
know.
about the club making the signing, bro.
Of course.
So what about
So
the
Timber's been
night?
a flop for us.
No. It's different with Timber because you didn't.
Yeah,
No.
Timber's
Hold
playing
on.
the left
If I'm gonna make the statement, let me back it up.
Go on.
If you didn't sign Timber as like, oh, he's the answer to our midfield problems. We're in a window where there's so many midfielders. Declan Rice going here, Nunez going here, McAllister going here, Caicedo going here.
Nunez, you just said. Mateus Nunez.
He's also
Has he not been a flop?
My point, of course he's a flop. My point is, all of these midfielders around the window, we committed 65 million for him, and he had 1 year left on his contract.
He's pulling out Mason Mount's shirt, by the way.
We
You
could
guys
have
can't
gotten
see
him.
it.
And again, I'm not even trying to say Mason Mount will never work out at United. Next year is a whole new year. We start over. But we looked at all those targets, said, no, we're going to spend 65 million on a guy whose contract expires next summer. We could have gotten him for free. He's played 5 games in the Premier League.
Yeah.
We haven't had him all season. Fitness, we always talk about availability is the best ability. His ability this year was horrible then.
But I'm
He's
saying
undoubtedly the flop of the year.
There's no, you can't say
Yes, undoubtedly, bro.
Bro, there are players who you've seen play this season, or whether they've played or not played, that have been far worse than Mason Mount, bro.
We're
Like
on the
Mason Mount,
pitch.
I have not seen him enough to even judge him.
him, yeah.
Like if I see him next season now and he plays 20, 30 games, he plays poorly, I can look at that in hindsight and say, you know what, that was a wrong sign. If Mason Mount turns it around next season all of a sudden, you're gonna look completely. You're gonna be like,
by that saying, then Hazard is not a flop at Real Madrid then because he only played 5 games a season. We always say availability.
Hazard was there for 3 years, bro.
No, so what? So if Mason Mount every year only plays 5 games a
Then he's
season,
a flop, yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why? It's just
Because
his
it's 3
fitness.
years now. It's ridiculous.
No, but your whole thing is about his injuries. It's not his fault about his injuries.
Yeah, but if it's 3 years, it's
my
a
point
flop
is
signing.
Hazard. My point is Hazard is a
He
flop at
reads
Real Madrid.
palms and that.
Hazard is
He's
a
one
flop.
of them ones. He
He's
knows
a flop,
the
I agree.
future.
But that's why
He
Mount is a
reads
flop
palms.
too.
You're one of
That's
them.
my point. Mount is a flop as well too. We always say availability is the best ability. I'm sorry, if you were only available for 5 games, that's a problem, and that's why you're the flop. You weren't available.
It was
Do you know what flop is?
Can you say it's a bad signing?
Do you know what flop is?
No, it's not a bad signing.
Can you say it's a
mistiming?
mistimed? No, but can you say it's a mistimed signing? Can you say it's a bad signing? Can you say we've been unlucky with the signing? There's all these factors. You're just saying it's a flop as if you've seen the guy play and you know he's not good enough. This guy, for me, I'm saying the players I had in this category were players that I've seen play all season. No, relax, breathe. I'm saying I can go through names this season where I can say I've seen Mateus Nunes, for example, and my pick was going to be Dominic Szoboszlai, who was signed for 60 million, for example. 3 goals, 2 assists. No, 3 goals, 2 assists has been dropped for the past 6 games. McAllister's come in, done the 6-8 role, who was signed for half the price. That is what I can call a potential flop this season, because I've seen enough to say, you know what? You're more interested in than actually playing a pass. So for me, Mason Mount, I think you're going too that side.
No, because here's my whole thing about Mount. Again, I rate him as a player. I'm not saying he's never going to work out at United. I'm sure if he is fit, he will solve a lot of problems for us.
I just think
my whole
you're
thing
a
about
United fan, so obviously you're more angry at the fact that he's not.
It's not angry. I'm not angry at him.
No,
you are.
Would you say?
No, I get it.
Would you say?
Would you fight him?
Would you say? Would you say Nkuku's a flop?
He's up there in terms of he hasn't been able to play, but he's still playing more than Mason Mount.
You know
what are we doing here?
Can we do the real life
bro,
stuff?
If you don't play at all, so then therefore, I don't know why is it a thing?
Okay,
if
judge a signing if I don't see
them. I know United's been hard for you.
No, but I'm not mad at Mount. Honestly, I like Mount.
I know you do.
I was happy when he signed him, but he hasn't. Let me just say this last thing.
I want your point to land. I know they'll talk over each other.
This is my last.
I know you're about to something good.
So if Mount has 3 more years of this, then he's a flop. But this year, we're saying the flop of the season, not the flop of the next 4 years. The flop of the season. He played 5 games now. He's not a flop. But if he does it for the next 3 years, so what? Every one of those seasons he doesn't do it. If Fuad next year he doesn't play, he only plays 5 games through injury. Next year he won't be the flop of the season.
Well, he wasn't signed last
No, but you wouldn't consider.
I'm saying categorically this season, I wouldn't even consider him a flop signing
this is the biggest
because I
transfer
haven't
flop for this
seen enough. I have to see to judge you. If I haven't seen enough, I cannot judge you.
I hear
whether
your
you're a good
reasoning.
signing or a bad signing.
And that's injury. If you haven't seen him because he's been fit but on the bench, then it's a flop.
I get it.
You're not getting picked, so you
Voila,
must be shit.
Mateus Nunes.
But exactly, then you must be not good. But if we're not seeing it because you've been injured all season, you can't blame him too much. All right, who's your flop of the season?
Okay, Caicedo. Caicedo. People like Caicedo. People like Højlund.
Caicedo's your flop of the season.
They're flops. They're flop signings. Yeah, for me, that's what they are. So I'm going for someone like
Højlund definitely not.
I'm going for Caicedo.
I don't think you
Caicedo's
Chelsea
mine.
to say that.
Nah, even
So
Caicedo
what, you
is
think,
not this season.
fam, how much did they pay for him? How much did they pay for him?
I get the
How
price.
much did they pay for him?
I get the price, but if you're saying he has been bad, he has not been bad, bro.
For me, he has
been.
I've been
I would say
terrible.
Steady Eddie. Maybe he's not been lighting it up, but I don't think he's a flop.
Caicedo's an interesting one, so you can go for Caicedo.
Yeah, he could have, because it could have been, life could have been different right now for him. Could have had the trophy. You know what I mean?
Oh, if he went to Liverpool, yeah.
That's
So
why
I'm
he's
going
a
for
flop.
him.
It makes sense now.
Interesting.
That's why I'm being honest. That's why I'm going for him. Like, yeah, he could have come here, got a trophy.
He's been good, man.
Interesting.
Instead, he wants to be up there, innit?
Interesting. You didn't agree with that. Who's your one?
Dominic Szoboszlai for me. And he's someone who I'm actually like a lot. I think he's a good player. I think next season he'll probably be better as well. But in terms of the expectation coming in, what was expected of him with this Liverpool team, I feel like when it came to crunch time, he personally let them down, in my opinion. Performances dipped. Second half of the season, he was a mile off. And the fact that he was getting dropped for the past 7-8 games for the farewell tour or whatever says enough for me. 60 million as well. And McAllister right next to him cost half the price, look, twice the player. Playing different positions as well. Sorry, man. That was the unfortunate situation for him. The fact that he had McAllister right next to him playing the way he did. So, me, I'd go Szoboszlai.
Can I give an honorable? If it's not gonna be Mount for me, I'm gonna go with someone who did play.
Go on.
I think it's Ansu Fati.
Oh yeah.
I think
Off you go. Look, I remember set man for we're going out Brighton Beach thinking it was gonna be a beach. Yeah. Could have came North London. Left wing was there. Idiot. Hold your knee now.
Werner and Vernon Johnson. You should be happy.
Yeah, man. Whatever, man.
We're happy about it.
Talk to me about that little idiot.
Nah, Ansu Fati. I mean, like, we don't. Sorry.
It was personal.
Yeah, I can tell it's personal.
That rejection hurt me, little fat you, man.
Now we all know the story, right? Like he was supposed to be the next prodigy at Barcelona, the heir to Messi, the number 10. Obviously, the injuries that he suffered at Barcelona, unfortunately, nothing you can do about it. And this Brighton move was supposed to be like, okay, and you like go revive yourself. Go take some time at Brighton, who we know are really fluid kind of. It should be a good style of play for an Ansu Fati kind of player. I think it's just kind of like his drop off has coincided with Brighton's drop off as well, to the point now Like you look at the last few months, he hasn't even been like making the starting 11 for Brighton. This is a team that couldn't buy a win at times. They didn't register back-to-back Premier League wins since September. Brighton have completely fell off. It's coincided with Ansu Fati, and it's sad to be honest with you because at one point I was looking at this guy, the way we're talking about the Yamals now, the way we're talking about the Endricks, Ansu Fati was legitimately spoken about in those terms of, in those types of glowing terms, and the fall off this year, like Brighton fans are happy to see the back of him, and I think that says it all.
You would have never said that in 2019.
Impossible, impossible, man.
Well, my transfer flop is Rasmus Højlund. So
I think that's harsh.
He's got 10 league goals, yes, maybe, but I mean, I think he's a good player, and I think he'll come good. But this season, he paid a lot of money for him. United as a whole haven't been great.
Has he been worse than Onana?
I think so. You know, Onana actually has been pretty good for like. It feels like so long ago when he's been bad. Like you haven't heard much about him being bad for a while now. I think
he hasn't been bad, yeah.
I think Onana's now he's come good. You know, and hopefully not for me, but I think next season now he'll be maybe one of the best keepers in the league. I think Rasmus, as a striker, there's a lot more eyes on him. You look at strikers like Darwin Núñez, they get cooked all the time. Nicholas Jackson obviously got a good amount of goals this season, so I didn't nominate him. I didn't go for him.
How many more did Nico Jackson get than Rasmus Højlund?
I think comfortably about 6,
I don't
7.
think is it 6-7 because Højlund scored a few in the last few games of the season.
Last couple games.
Højlund is 17 all comps, I think it was, and 10 in the Premier League.
And how much does Nico Jackson have
Nico
in all competitions in the league?
Jackson got 14 in the league.
14 in the league. Yeah.
So he got 4 more in a team that creates a lot more chances than him and a better team than Rasmus Højlund.
I mean, were they better just because they finished there?
Yeah, they were better. Chelsea were better than United.
What was the difference between the transfer fees?
Fairs. I know that's a good point. That's a good rebuttal.
Double.
That's a good rebuttal. No,
That's what I'm saying. The guy from Australia had to come and make a song, and he came.
That's bad. Come on, bro. That was bad. But yeah, look at him after that. No, I hear it. I think it's harsh. I think
it might be harsh, but for me, it's
like, was he worse than Brennan Johnson this year? Who you guys spent what?
Johnson was decent.
Was he better than Rasmus Højlund this year?
I think it's expectation to performance as well. I think expectation to performance.
But what was the expectation of Højlund?
More than.
But what was it? Like, if we were looking objectively, when we signed Rasmus Højlund,
get you in top 4.
Get you in
top 4.
10 to 14 Premier League goals at the minimum.
And he got 10.
That's not good enough.
Barely scraped it.
He got 10 in a team that creates less chances.
But I think it's like the amount of games spent without goals.
Have you heard the saying, create your own?
He's had so many.
He has the goals he scores. He is creating.
He's had so many gaps. He's had so many gaps of like 6-7 games without scoring. 8 games without scoring.
He hasn't been a great
That's why it felt worse.
Before the last 2 goals in the last 2 games where he came off the bench,
When's the last time he scored?
there was another drought.
No,
there.
look, I agree. It
So
hasn't been a
was
great
like-
season. I wouldn't say he's been one of the best signings. I do think, though, like when you take everything into account, I think there have been worse than him.
Yeah,
Potentially.
I think it's
I
you
think
look at
Mateus
where he
Nunes,
came
bro.
from. He was a kid at Atalanta. He's had to basically play. Like he's a player who thrives in transition. We've basically used him as like a hold-up striker.
Yeah,
and
he
he's struggled.
came out, he's 20 years old when
Actually,
he came.
since you wanted to mention Mount earlier as well, I guess you could include Tonali in that as well.
Technically, he is that. Yeah, he actually is. Yeah, because you're talking about Mount can't help his injuries. Tonali could help his. Yeah, Tonali's the transfer of the season. Yeah,
Come on.
Facts.
Come on. Come on.
That's a good. You
That
can't argue
dude
with
right
You
there
can't argue with
came in with a scandal, knowing it, and they know it.
No,
Fled his country. He knew, bro.
You know when they were saying he's gutted, he's leaving AC Milan, he loves he did this for AC Milan. He loves AC Milan so much, he didn't want to penalise them.
La Cosa Nostra, I'ma look after you with a 70 million
He
fee.
didn't want to
With your Italian accent.
Come on. Hey, man.
Stick to the Faisal.
Dagabagoo.
Hey, hold on. One last one. On the topic, since Liban has just had so many great shots as well, too. Zaniolo. Zaniolo, another transfer flop this year.
He was alone. That's his get out clause.
So was Ansu Fati.
Yeah. Still rejected you.
Alright, next one we have breakthrough star or rookie of the year. Someone who this was their first full season. You know,
I know who you're
and they
gonna
made a
say.
stamp.
Which one are you gonna choose, Jarrell or the right back?
No. Yeah. Conor Bradley.
It's a domination.
Conor Bradley for me.
I like it. It's a good shout.
Yeah. I think
What has moved you?
with just, like losing someone like Trent from injuries, it's hard to replace. Do you know what I mean? But then Conor Bradley just came in and just made that right back position his own, to the point where people are saying it's made life easier for Trent if we wanted to put him in midfield. Conor Bradley, what a right back we have in our hands. So
A good player.
Very good player.
for
I think
me,
Kwanzaa as well too deserves a shout.
Kwanzaa's amazing start. Like I remember there was a stat before we lost against someone. Can't remember who we lost against, but he never lost when he started for Liverpool.
Yeah, it was for a minute.
So that's good, and I'm happy he got
He's in
picked
the
for the
England
England team
preliminary
as well.
squad, yeah,
So that's good. But yeah,
What was he on loan to Bristol Rovers? I think last season. So it's like
Yeah,
the
Bristol
jump up he's made though. It's like
It's amazing,
we've
yeah.
seen previous guys with Nat Phillips and those guys get cracks as well, and they always looked a little bit out of depth. He seemed to take it like
and
up to water.
he scored the last goal for Jurgen.
Hey, before Joe Gomez.
Is that really that like at this point, bro? I don't think it's ever happening.
No, you know what?
Hey,
man.
He's a defender
I
anyway.
feel
man,
bad
you know
for
what I
him,
mean?
man.
But when he does score,
What?
when he does score,
Oh, you got a celebration ready?
yeah, when he does score, but yeah, no, but yeah, back
Shouts.
on top.
Lewis Smiley deserves shouts. Deserves a shout from Newcastle. I think he's been really good. Nah, Lewis Smiley's been good, man.
He's been
And
good.
I think he's actually
He's been
younger than Colby Mainu, for example, who was going to be my winner. But I just wanted to reel off some. Who else was there? Adam Morton.
Adam Morton was the
So
one I was.
good.
Adam Morton and Jared Brantwaite were going to be my two.
This isn't, but Brent. I think when you talk about rookie, right? We're talking about like his first year. of
This ain't
professional
rookie.
football,
Not
right?
Professional football.
It's
First
just rookie
year
right now.
Premier
in the
League.
Premier League.
What then?
breaking
Hold on,
through,
it's
yeah.
This Branthwaite's first season in Premier League. I know he played
Yeah.
PSV last season.
But hold on, if it's first year in the Prem, then it's any signing that made the Prem, no?
Not
Like was Haaland the rookie of the year last year?
Not signing wise, like it's breakthrough star. So it's also like it's linked with young player. So I think
mean,
the
Adam
obvious.
Morton is a
I
signing
think the
from the
obvious
Championship
answer. I think
mid-season.
there's one.
Yeah, I hear you,
I think
yeah,
there's
yeah,
one
yeah.
obvious answer.
Who?
Or is it Mainu?
Kobe
Palmer.
Mainu, you know?
Oh.
I'm
No,
going
that's what it
for
says. Palmer
Blair.
can't be rookie of the year.
Nah,
Like,
we
he's
can't.
played for City.
I'm going for
Kobe,
Connor.
it's gonna be Kobe Mino,
I
right?
think Kobe has to be the man.
Gotta be
Yeah.
Kobe, surely.
What did I tell
Connor-
you on
Connor
that,
Bradley.
set of JD that one day? He's like a rose in a garden full of weeds.
Oh yes.
Kobe made it, man. Honestly, he is, bro.
Loves his little liners, isn't it?
Hey,
Yo, this guy's
they
ready
think,
to do
they
poetry.
think Abs Busquets took my crown this year. I let him get a few of those off. But
Hey, get this guy a documentary, man.
Nah, but Kobe is on. You know how I felt about United all year, man. Honestly, it's been so disappointing. But he's like one of the few bright spots that kind of come out of this. He looks so mature beyond his years. He's really had to kind of grow up in front of everybody, right? Like Casemiro, Bruno, McTominay. These should have been the seniors, elder statesmen around him in that midfield to kind of help his development. None of those guys have been at the level required, and he's kind of had to take that responsibility. Had some big goals, made it into the England team. When he played for England, he looked like he belonged there. Honestly, we saw his debut. The first touch he took, he was like rolling out of pressure, like with no issue whatsoever. I think he's been a revelation this season. I'm so excited to see what he can go on to do in the future.
I just
Everyone different. Yeah, everyone
same.
different. A breakthrough stuff.
I had Brantwaite, but I can hear Kobe Mainu. I'll stick with Brantwaite though.
I see recommended Muniz.
Fulham. Yeah, he's been really good. Yeah, he won the Player of the
Purple
Month. I think,
patch
too.
hype, man. You ain't tricking me, blood.
Maybe he doesn't trick me. We're not saying he's gonna be R9, but he had a good
Ain't
spell. on the
tricking
team.
me,
You know,
but
they didn't end up
Is
buying.
Mateta tricking you?
That purple. Hey, no way.
You know what I said?
Mateta's good.
I have a feeling
think-
about Mateta, you know.
Mateta's gonna be like.
I have a feeling.
I don't have a
You know,
feeling
like
whatsoever.
Benteke.
I
Just
have a
that
feeling.
battering
I
ram who
think
just
he's
gets
gonna,
like 8 to 12.
He's gonna somehow force his way into a France squad. Not the Euros. I'm saying
He
like
might,
into like what international.
Julien
break.
Faubert made it into the
He
French
will-
team.
yeah.
There's a sense for everybody.
Mateta
They do love a battering ram front man.
Yeah.
Wait,
You know what I
you're
mean?
Andre
Giroud.
Pierre
And it's gonna-
Andre Pierre
he's gonna turn
Gignac.
up to
the Big
France.
Mac.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn up to France. That shirt tucked in, the
Hey.
bold head.
I can't lie. For me, I think every year.
Him at
there's
least
an-
say Mbappe.
I think every year there's an everybody eats period of the season, and this year Mateta's plate was full,
feasted
bro.
it.
It was a full plate.
Him-
And he went for doubles. He went for
got a hat trick.
thirds, fourths,
With 4
fifths.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Another player.
yeah.
But I feel like Conor Bradley done it for a longer duration of time.
still fucking going on about that.
Because you're gonna pick Kobe Mainu,
this
innit?
guy, huh?
You're gonna pick Kobe Mainu.
Or Jared Brantwaite.
Yeah. From Kobe Mainu, it's a short span.
What?
It's not from.
Conor Bradley's time
Conor
was even
Bradley's
shorter
time
than
No,
was
it's
Kobe
not.
Mainu's.
How is it short?
When did he break through? When Trent got injured?
Yeah.
Wasn't that February,
And that was
right?
it was before
Kobe break
Feb.
through December?
It was before,
November?
and Conor Bradley was
He's been
before
in the
that.
whole time.
Conor Bradley was before that.
When? When did Conor?
Like September.
Conor Bradley
we
played
ain't got
at
technology.
Anfield.
September,
the first half of the season.
October.
All right. I
Conor
hope
Bradley
you're
done
right.
it for a long period of time, and
Kobe
he
Mainu-
only just
no.
got injured now.
Who's played more games this season, Kobe Mainu or Conor Bradley?
Conor Bradley.
can.
I don't know if I'm. Oh, hold on, maybe
we
you're
can
okay.
verify
Premier
that.
League. Premier League. Who's played more games? I think it's Kobe.
Total played. Conor Bradley has played 11 Premier League
There's
games.
no chance. Stop that.
Kobe
Stop that.
Mainu
Stop that.
has
No way.
played 24
Okay,
Premier
cool.
League games.
24. That's even more than I thought. I was thinking.
Alright, but like he's coming on for the last couple minutes. That's
Who?
what you're
Kobe
gonna do
Mainoo's
that.
coming on the last
What
couple
is
minutes.
starting?
Probably starts.
How many? How many?
many games
How
did he
many
start,
of them?
bro?
20.
I think Sissy came
24
into
played, 24 starts.
It always starts, bro.
Yeah, and Conor Bradley has actually started 10 of his 11.
How many goals? What about the goals for goals?
Kobe's
Goals, he's got
I
3.
need to leave
He's got 3.
Who's got 3?
Kobe.
What about Conor
Bradley,
Bradley?
maybe one against Chelsea.
I think you might have assist. Take assist, bro.
Kobe had 1 assist.
No,
as
we're
well.
leaving with Sutton.
Yeah. So it's the other way around. He's got 3 assists, 1 goal. Kobe's got 3 goals, 1
Yeah,
assist.
that's what I thought. Haha, we got more assists. Haha. No, but for me, yeah, it has to be Conor Bradley, man.
Fair
But
enough.
I hear it.
And who did you have?
Bradley.
Yeah, I think I might head to drive Brentford.
Yeah,
Centre-back.
yeah.
Top player.
Very, man. And last one, I think, for this one, you've got the most memorable match.
I've got 2. So I got Liverpool Man City. No, I'm joking. Luton versus Arsenal. And Chelsea versus Man United. Both.
I got
Both 4-3s.
I got Spurs versus Chelsea.
That was definitely top 3 for me. I think.
That
one
game
you
had
said.
2 red cards.
The Man
Van
United
de
and
Ven
Chelsea.
put
Putting
Yeah,
out
yeah.
Chelsea 4-3-1.
Palmer
And
coming
then
back.
I think
It's a
you
massive-
guys bopping Chelsea 5-0 as well.
That was nice.
That was crazy. Cause
Yeah, that was a huge performance.
I was like, yo, we got them in a couple of weeks. All right, say no more. And we got
And
a
the
little taste.
Luton one.
I got a taste of Chelsea as well. 2-0.
Oh, yes.
Arsenal versus Luton as well, December times.
Yeah, Declan Rice went
yeah.
4-3. It was a mad
Yeah,
game.
yeah, that one was mad.
I think
Mad game.
the 4-3 Chelsea United
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a big
when
one.
we played you guys as well at your ground. That one was a mad.
This one, the controversial
When
one.
we had
It was
9
too
players.
controversial
Yeah.
for it to be game of
The
the season.
David James one.
Yeah.
Let's just watch David
In
James.
terms of memorable, it's the craziest VAR decision we've ever seen.
Yeah.
That one was mad.
Yeah.
There's
Could
been
say
a
it,
lot,
yeah.
man. A lot of good ones, to be fair.
I would go.
I don't.
for-
You're not involved. but
Didn't
still.
Newcastle batter?
And most memorable.
You're not involved.
I was gonna say Liverpool
I thought you
game.
were gonna say Man United game. I was like, nah.
You
no.
said a Man United.
Didn't
game.
Newcastle win
What
9-0
one?
at
You
one
said
point
Man United
as well?
Chelsea.
Yeah, because you lost. That's why.
I was gonna give you a Liverpool game.
Liverpool versus who?
Liverpool versus City. I think the one
Yes.
at Anfield. Hold on. What's
Oh, Anfield.
Hold on. Liverpool versus Anfield for me is the most. Liverpool versus City.
1-1.
Yeah, but I think it's with the last meeting between Pep and
Ooh,
Klopp.
yeah.
The
So-
way you guys bounced back in the second half and we're on to them.
8-0 was it? Yeah. I remember
What was
it
8-0?
Newcastle. Remember they won 8-0 this year.
That's not, who watched?
Well, like,
how
come
many
on,
people
man.
watched that
That's
game?
not memorable, bro.
Memorable.
That's not memorable.
That's
It was
not
a memorable
memorable.
scoreline.
He didn't even know the scores and who they played against, fam. Come on. How's that memorable?
I knew who they played
He
against.
had to ask you.
I think it was Liverpool City, bro. That game, like, it's
That
that
game
last.
was
It's like
elite.
an iconic game between you two.
That was a good game.
Since
That was-
bro, facts. And
You
then the
was
way it
there,
ended,
Sharps.
McAllister getting
Yeah,
fouled by Doku.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, I agree.
Chelsea City 4-4.
Yeah, it was a good game. One.
No, it was a right game, but I don't.
Chelsea,
Even though it's a high scoring game.
Chelsea, you could name 5 or
You know what I
6
mean?
memorable
Chelsea
games.
Spurs,
this year.
Chelsea United, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Chelsea's
City,
involved in everything. Even Chelsea Liverpool.
Chelsea Arsenal.
That's my one
Chelsea,
actually. Then
Liverpool.
Chelsea Liverpool when I did the coin flip. That's my memorable
For you,
game.
memorable,
For me,
yeah.
it's memorable, bro. Like
Chelsea
we-
City, both games they were. Like,
actually
they've
weird,
been
yeah,
the
when
big
you
game
mention that.
entertainers this year.
Chelsea's getting
sure.
popped by everyone, fam.
Yeah, but these ones a lot of them they drew big.
They didn't get popped by
No,
everyone.
no, we beat them.
Yeah, they popped us.
That's what Conor Bradley scored.
Yeah,
Where he flipped the coin.
yeah. And Nunes hit the post, crossbar, and post again.
Sounds like Nunes.
You know what was a good,
There's been
a big
some
one
good-
too.
There's been some good games, man.
I say Villa versus City at home. That was like the first time a manager I
Yes.
think ever had more possession than Pep Guardiola or
City,
something like
yeah.
that. Yeah. When they
Yeah,
beat them.
that,
was
that
a
week
big
from
one.
Villa was that's when they beat, obviously they beat us as well.
Yeah, that was a big one.
But that same day when they beat City, that's what we beat Luton the 4-3 game. Same day,
That was mad.
and that's City's last loss in the Premier League.
It feels like an
Joke.
eternity ago. Bro.
December 6th. All right, we're gonna quickly do our team of the season, but excluding Man City and Arsenal players.
Okay.
Actually, no, I can remember it.
Yeah, same.
Have you guys got it?
Yeah, I got a keeper in mind. I had 2. I was juggling with 2, but then I'm gonna pick one.
Go on.
Pickford.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like Everton, the reason why they had 10 points deduction, and I think he got like 12 clean sheets or something like that in the Premier League. So yeah, for me that alone, for someone like Pickford and to do it for Everton, I have to pick him as my keeper.
I think similarly like Arsenal, they've got like a trident with Tarkowski, Branthwaite, and him.
it's
And
solid.
he's always been seen as like a weak weak link. Even for like England, people have been, T-Rex Arms, he's gonna get caught out at some point. I think this season though, you ain't seen that many errors. He's looked way more assured. Like maturity level has kind of stepped up this season. You feel like so for me, I'd give it to him. What is it? 12, 13 clean sheets this year.
Yeah.
So massive part to play in that as well.
Nothing to add. I think
Vicario would be an honourable mention I'd give, but I think he got targeted. Yeah, he got targeted on the corners at one point, and I remember just thinking.
My second one, it was Leno. I said Leno.
Some good
Because
performances.
I think he's had a good performance, and I think as well in terms of clean sheets, because that's their job, innit? I think his one's kind of high as well for Fulham. So I was gonna go for him.
Fulham had a lot of like big results, clean sheets as well this season.
So yeah, but I went for Pickford. I think
another one that whooped us 3-0.
Fulham.
Oh, that's some big results.
But that one went under the radar. That was like a midweek game. There was no podcast. There was no roundup.
Oh man, I got away with it because 2 weeks before that it was Newcastle 4-0.
Everyone was in Qatar. Everyone was in Qatar. That's a weird one.
Because got away with it.
Yeah, you got away
with it.
Yeah, okay, cool. You know what? Yeah, Pickford I think is a good option. Okay, back four. You want to start it?
Right back.
Go right back.
I'd like to give a shot to Dallo. I think Dallo has been, again, one of the few good performers for United this year. Like, you could even argue he's been our player of the season.
Yeah.
I think he's taken it, like, personally this year to, like, even though the team is doing really badly, he's really improved as a player. He's been consistent, popped up some big goals, big moments. Yeah, I think he's been really good, but I could also hear a shot for Gusto.
I had Gusto.
Yeah, I think Gusto's been really good. I think, look, he was kind of signed probably as a deputy to Reece James, even though when you looked at him at Lyon, for example, he was viewed as, like, one of the best up-and-coming right-backs. But we know what Reece James has kind of been on this year, hasn't been available, and Gusto has kind of taken that position and just ran with it. And I'm interested to see what happens at Chelsea now going forward, because I get it. Reece James is the club captain. When he plays, we know Reece James is a top player. But if his fitness is going to be the way it is, you have a guy in Gusto, like, surely the two of them can't coexist for the next, like, 3-4 years. I don't think
Gusto
it can, bro.
left back. Easy. And Gusto has shown this year he
so
can
maybe
play
if that's
there.
the case, but I'm seeing a lot of Chelsea fans now saying, oh, we need a new left back. I'm hearing rumors that they want to go buy
Gusto
one.
left
If
back.
that's the case, theirs. But if it's going to be the two of them competing for the same right, I hear this whole thing about competition. When you have two players of this quality, the competition, it doesn't end up lasting long.
Yeah. No, I think both those picks are nice, but I can't ignore Pedro Porro. I think he's got like 8-9 assists.
Yeah.
A lot of times this season, sometimes we've said like, oh, Trent is like the stand bearer, and this season Porro's almost right after. I think some of his passing and delivery has been on point.
Yeah.
Defensively, where there were kind of question marks over, I feel like he's answered those this season as well. And of that back line, although it hasn't looked as a unit maybe as tight, I feel like individually he has been one that's been consistent all season long and popped over a couple of screamers as well.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
Now here, and you look too, like the fullbacks
good
in
shout.
Spurs' system are so like important to the way Enge wants to play. I think he's been, and when he's been out, I think you've actually seen
Felt
that
it
loss.
massively,
Yeah,
the drop off.
It's interesting as well because genuine question, because Vicario has been good, especially start of the season. Van de Ven is very good.
I know
Romero
it's good,
is good.
Yeah.
You know, like no one's gonna know. Romero started like play the season Serie A. Pedro Porro was singing his praises. Odogi obviously is very good.
Yeah.
Why did you guys see so many goals?
Bro,
It's a
keep saying
systemic
It's
error.
the system and tactics that we play with,
So
bro.
it's the
Like
manager.
individually.
Yeah. I agree.
Listen, we have to look at it, bro. The
That's
high
what-
line
that's
at
general
some point has
question.
been
Ange
costing
out?
us so many times this season. Set pieces we've been cost. Relax. This guy's always got to go. Just because Klopp left, now they want everyone gone. But no, I think it's been a systematic issue. And then also, I don't think them as a four have played as often as people think. I think it's only like 16, 17 games they've actually played together as a unit. So
I think too, you look defensively too. You defend as a unit these days. You defend as a team. It's not often do you see like individuals isolated in certain. Like it's not like in the old days, for example.
yeah.
And I think too, when you look at Arsenal, for example, Declan Rice. When you talk about the defensive unit, he's always mentioned. Do Spurs really have that rock in midfield?
The Sumo fell off a
Yeah,
cliff.
exactly. So you don't really have like That's not to excuse because look, you have to be responsible as well too. All those guys are responsible in some way, shape, or form for Spurs' defensive mishaps. But
We seen him. What was it? The other week he got spun out of his boots. City, the second goal. Remember?
Yeah.
Man just.
But
chopped him
I
up.
do think you throw in another a big defensive midfielder in there, like of the go find one like Declan Rice, of course. But like you throw in someone of that ilk, and I think Spurs look a lot more
Let
solid
Bentancur
defensively.
get fit, man. Let him get a good preseason.
Hey, for me, he's still not like that number 6. Like for me, I
he's still
still
not,
see
he's not
Bentancur doing a little roaming up. Yeah.
Who's so who else is right back? So you got
Pedro Porro
Porro as well,
and then my centre back. I have to pick this guy,
Verge.
because Virgil van Dijk. A
And
lot
the
of
other centre
people,
back?
Braithwaite.
No Bradley right back.
No, only because of the injury, and then when Trent came back, Trent.
So you got Van Dijk and Branthwaite.
Yeah.
Two left centre backs still.
What's that mean? Is there a rule? Is there a rule that says
No. I agree. But
One's right-footed, one's left-footed.
But it's fine. That's fine. Van Dijk
can
right.
run the right.
Van Dijk the right centre back.
Yeah,
'cause right
and
foot.
I have to pick Van Dijk because a lot of people wrote him off.
The thing is, I was see. I was going for that partnership. I was like, I got a headache. The both left centre backs.
You got a headache over that. I know you're left-footed thing.
No,
but
I
left
know,
center back is not too.
I know, but Van Dijk plays left centre back.
Yeah.
So like, because he plays that switch to
Yeah.
Salah all the time. But I'm okay because Van Dijk's such a good defender.
Yeah, he's played right
and
centre
he's
back a lot,
right-footed.
too.
I'll put him right centre back.
Yeah.
Branthwaite's left centre back. Wow, amazing. That's my punch.
A lot of people wrote off Van Dijk.
Facts.
To the point, Van Dijk, even after the Carabao Cup, when Van Dijk said, "Oh, you thought I was finished." Do you remember that? clip?
Yeah.
When he was chatting to Liban.
They thought I was
Yeah,
finished.
you thought I was finished. Yeah, fam. Like,
What does that
come on.
mean?
To Papi and that. Papa.
What?
I'm the GOAT.
He knows. Yeah, come on, Sean. It's
Wait, we're GOAT talk now?
You get me?
I thought it was GOAT talk.
These little kids, man. Yeah.
But no, I think his
Little kids.
his comeback this season has been massive because last year he looked like he came back off the injury. He looked a little rusty still. You were thinking, is he on the decline? This season, I thought he's looked immense. Maybe not that freakish level, that unicorn level that we saw, but a top world-class level
I'm
centre-back.
hearing it.
Bro,
Yeah.
he's there.
I think the armband
And-
did a lot for him as well too. I think that added
Agreed.
sense because I often thought
The
with
what,
Van
sorry?
Dijk the armband.
Oh,
Because I think oftentimes last year Van Dijk, you can never question his ability, his athleticism, but I did think like mentally he almost seemed a little too like sometimes he'd like zone out at times,
Yeah.
and it didn't feel like he was like I don't want to say he wasn't committed.
The
But like,
only moment I think he had like that this year was the Newcastle.
but that's the
one,
thing.
man.
This
Yeah.
year, I feel like the armband has added responsibility. I think that the same thing with Trent, for example, too.
The
They
red
seem to
card.
take it more seriously.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the first, when we played them
The
St. James
first
Park.
time, yeah. But the other option as well, you said Branthwaite. I would actually go Pau Torres.
I was just about to say that.
I think Pau Torres, listen.
Torres.
You put your hands up.
Hey.
You gotta put your hands up.
Hey, Faisal. He went
Yeah.
two for a trillion.
You're getting some credit today, boy.
pal.
Because that one was one I was like, I don't know if he's got the minerals. And one Spanish centre-back, more known for his passing attributes. This is one of the most physical leagues you're going to get bullied about. And I remember one of the first couple of games he played Darwin Núñez, and it was almost like a welcome to the Premier League. I was like, look at this boy. He is barbecue chicken. But the way he has just risen every time. And if you look at the way Villa play, everything starts with him.
Yeah.
Everything flows through him. So I have to say, look, sometimes you get it wrong. I got it wrong with Pau Torres. What a player. What a player.
You get a lot of stuff wrong.
You know, you want to put Van
The
de
game
Ven.
is the game, man. Some stuff you get right, some stuff you,
You
get
want to
wrong.
put like Van de Ven, Romero.
No, what was your
Van,
predictions?
I think
what was your predictions
both
for
of
the
those
start of the
deserve
season?
honourable mentions. What's that?
What was your predictions for the start of the season? Not on SDS, on non-platform.
Oh,
For all the teams.
Oh, I had a. Nah,
You said Arsenal could be for the league.
Yeah.
You
That's a
said-
different platform, isn't it? That's a different platform, isn't it? We don't want
You
to bring
went
that
like,
out. We don't want to bring that out. You know,
Hey,
this
stop
season,
your
yeah,
football,
you
bro.
know,
Honestly,
yeah,
I
this
said that
season,
the
yeah,
other
I've let my hating get out of control.
Well, I told
yeah.
you that. I said your hate isn't strong
But
enough to.
you know, like Venom, when the black symbiote takes over. I let it fully take over.
Next year, what's happening?
Next season,
You're on analysis.
I'm in my appreciation arc.
Okay.
Welcome. That's where I've been.
Can't wait to meet him.
I'm gonna simmer back. I'm gonna leave all the hate.
Are you gonna
to
appreciate
Liban.
Saka?
Yeah.
Listen, we will discuss when the new season begins.
I like that. I like
The
that.
season still ain't ended.
I like that. All right, so you said you put Pau Torres alongside
Pau Torres
Van Dijk.
alongside Van Dijk, but I would give Van de Ven definitely an honourable
you
mention.
put
I think he's been incredible.
Van Dijk, same. Left backs.
I got Doherty.
You doggy.
Who?
Oh,
Oh,
Doughty.
Yeah.
Alfie
Sorry.
Doughty.
Matt
sorry.
Doherty.
Yeah. I got him.
Spurs.
Yeah.
Huh? Matt Doherty. So he's played with Spurs.
I would put
Wolves.
Dallo at left back.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I-
because he's played.
I
Dallo's
got
played a
him,
lot.
but-
Wait, but Dallo right back.
No, my point is. My point is.
Oh, I couldn't get him in the right.
Yeah,
Let me just move to
exactly.
left back.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you guys.
He's my only option I can get in.
I'll give you. I'll give you
United
I'll give you
plays
Dallo left back. Dallo's played left back a lot this year. to be fair.
No, I do hear it, but I think
Udoghi's been good,
Udogie
yeah.
for me
Who
has
did you
been.
put left back?
No, you put Alfie Doughty from Luton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you said Wolves. I'm thinking, who are you talking about, fam?
Yo, you sent him.
Yeah, I'm thinking, who's
Send
the...
him.
You said Doherty, bro. Doherty.
Yeah, but when he said...
He genuinely started
He said
questioning his
Matt
own ball
Wolves.
knowledge.
I
He was
said,
like,
am I bugging?
Yo, did I
Yeah.
read this on FM or real life?
No. I'm sure it was Luton, but yeah.
Yeah. Alfie
Yeah.
Doughty. Now he's got
His
whippers on
His
him.
Wikipedia
I
page
think-
didn't say.
He needs to stay in the Prem. Someone needs to snap him. I wouldn't mind taking him back up to Udogie. I'll be honest with you. But I think Udogie for me gets a left back.
Fullback, yeah. No, Doggy's been really good.
What position we playing, by the way, Mandem?
What position?
Yeah,
Formation.
I did
playing center mid.
I did 4-4-2.
That's fine. This is loose. It's chill.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did
the same.
4-4-2.
I did almost 4-2-2-2.
4-3-3. I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to midfield. How many midfielders you got?
I think 3.
4.
I got 4. And obviously left mid, right mid.
Cool. All right, midfielders. Cool. Give me your entire midfield. Yes.
So I got McAllister.
Yeah.
I
same.
have Douglas Luiz.
Nice.
I think was really good for Villa.
Mhm.
And I have, this was a tough one, the last one, but I went with Eze. I think Eze, me personally, I'd take him on to the Euros.
Was it a 33-man preliminary training squad?
Yeah, and I think he should be going to this.
Think he'll make the 26?
I think he should. I'm not saying he will. He almost did. I think a few years ago for the Euros. I think he was on track to make it. Yeah, and he got injured right at the end.
Yeah, no, see, Arsenal. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so for me, Eze is a good
Yeah.
shout.
I
But there's a
think-
lot of
I
tough
agree
ones.
with you.
All three.
I got Eze.
Yeah.
And McAllister.
Yeah, who's your third? But you have 4, right?
Yeah, and then I put No, I put Eze,
put Palmer in
McAllister,
midfield,
Palmer
yeah.
in there. Yeah, because I went for a 4-4-2.
And who's on your left?
Same. I put. I'll let him go.
Is your left
Leon Bailey.
Leon Bailey?
I put him in there. Just because, as well, like, he killed Arsenal's hopes as well. Yeah, no, because I had Diaby for me was amazing for Villa, and I thought Bailey would not when Diaby got injured. I said Bailey, this guy's not gonna. He took him out. He took Diaby out. He took Diaby out and said, "This is my position. Me a real yard man. This is my thing, Missy. You get me?"
Yeah.
So I put Leon Bailey in there, in the left. for
Okay,
me.
so that's your 4.
Yeah.
Palmer, Bailey,
Yeah,
McAllister,
and Eze.
Okay, yes, sir.
Mine was a little bit different. I had Eze, McGinn,
that's a
and
good
McAllister and Palmer. Yeah.
Palmer sat in front of the 3.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have 2 strikers.
Yeah,
No
he's
wing-
done
no
me.
wingers.
He's done. We
No
done
wingers.
4-4-2.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I like that.
I hear it to be fair the 2 strikers because there's some really big
Yeah,
hitters.
bro.
But when I tell you who I have on the left, I think he's a valid case for it. To be honest, actually, I'm willing to argue this because if I can guess who you guys have up front. With
So you're on the
Watkins-
right. You got Palmer.
On the right, I have Palmer.
So your 2 players left.
yeah, and
everyone-
Watkins.
all
We
of
all have
them.
Watkins, right?
I got Watkins. Yeah.
You don't have Oliver
You
Watkins.
have
Oh,
Oliver
Oliver
Watkins.
Watkins. Ollie Watkins.
Okay.
Okay, so we can agree on those.
Cool.
Yeah.
So all have Watkins.
Can I
And
guess
your
that
left winger and then your other
But
striker?
can I guess you guys have Isaac?
Yeah.
No, you
I've,
have
I've gone the golden
Solanke.
boot.
How? No, but okay.
Haaland.
But you
Can't
can't
it?
just say.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, say
Because I remember saying, yeah, Isaac. Sorry, yeah.
So me, I went Gordon.
Gordon.
And I like Gordon.
Up top.
And
No,
I
but
like
I had
Gordon.
Gordon
left,
every 3.
left.
So
Oh,
actually,
okay.
I think Gordon. Isaac's numbers are crazy.
I can't even be
I
angry
think
at
Gordon's
that, though.
been Newcastle's best player this year.
Mm.
I think Gordon has been
AG10.
unreal this year, bro.
He
Big
has.
games as well too. His stats against the big 6, crazy. And I'm not trying to say Isaac like step out of the last few weeks, but the majority of his goals did come in the last 2 months.
Yeah.
And if I'm looking at the entirety of the season, who was kind of carrying Newcastle through those rough patches when they had a lot of injuries, Isaac has been huge since the injuries came
Yeah.
back. I think Gordon, like when Newcastle really were struggling for form, he was the guy consistently.
Got a lot of
popping
goals
up.
against the big teams as well.
His big 6
Yeah.
record, crazy.
I think his jump up. I don't know if anybody even foresaw this.
He
type
might
of
be
thing.
most improved player.
Yeah,
this year.
definitely.
I
in terms of
did, I
yeah,
did.
in terms of most. You had
On this
stocks early, yeah.
podcast,
You,
I got Everton.
you,
Me
Amir,
and
I
Amir.
think, yeah, I was just about to say, you and Amir might be the only who I know had stocks from early, but I think, yeah, that's the most improved in terms. I can hear it, but I think Isaac is just, I said, with him and Elise was one that was unlucky to miss out as well.
Because of Palmer, yeah.
Because of Palmer, but I just think with those two, if you could give me one injury-free season, what you could get
Yeah.
is freakish world-class players. And today, this season was almost like the best of Isaac, what we can get. And in that small amount of availability, bro, he's like, what, 6-7 goals off Haaland? Like, bro, this guy's...
But you
and
guys
it's the
didn't- yeah.
quality of finishes as well. It's not just the goals as well, but the way he plays, the way he links it up, the way he stretches the game. I'm like...
Did Isaac
bro,
have a
this
better
guy is-
season than Solanke though? I'm not sure he did.
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't mind hearing Solanke,
Yeah.
but my preference.
Yeah, I think
for
Isaac's
what
the
I
better
would want-
player. Yeah.
I would
I
want
think if you go on the
Isaac and
season,
Watkins.
I think if you go on the season, Solanke arguably had a better campaign from start to finish than Isaac did.
I think Solanke died down a bit though.
But I think he
During
died down a bit towards the end.
Yeah.
Isaac for me grew towards the end, and that's the reason why he's at the forefront of our.
I still think at the
our-
start of the season, Isaac was cooking as well, though.
I think Isaac went through a big period where, like, I looked in the
Yes,
last
he
2
did
months.
have-
I think
he did
had
have
like
a little
10,
drought
11,
period.
12 goals, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I just think the last few months he's been crazy. But I can think week in, week out who was doing it for most of the season. I feel like Solanke was
Nah,
more
for sure.
consistent.
I agree. I mean, those are some good teams, and obviously, we didn't want to include City and Arsenal.
I have a question though.
For obvious reasons.
No one
Go on.
included Salah.
No.
I'm
Even the Liverpool fan himself
interested.
says
No, like in terms, he's still a great player.
It was like
and stuff like that.
First
but,
half
like,
season he was
it's like-
flying, and then since AFCON hasn't been the
I
same.
don't blame Salah, to be fair, in terms like I feel Salah's still been clutch, like he's still been sick, but it's just he's feeding people balls and it's just not going in the back of the net. So I'm not blaming Salah at all. But when if we're going to be honest with the team of the season, I feel like we're very similar in what the players we picked. Also yourself, I think all of us pick similar players, and this is what we go for. You know what I mean? So
I mean, 18
doesn't
and
take
10,
anything
18
away
and
from
10
him.
is not a bad season.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't take anything.
I think
away
he's
from
got
him.
double digits in both goals and assists, like 3 years in a row, or something like that. It's ridiculous.
That's why I'm surprised he didn't get selected.
I mean, Cole Palmer wasn't alright.
Put Cole Palmer at the 10, put Salah on the right.
When was the last time Salah got under 20?
No, he got. I think did he when he won the Golden Boot? I swear was it with 19 or
No.
What, that joint one?
21.
The joint with
21.
Mane and
Yeah,
Aubameyang.
that
I don't
was
think under 20 golden boots happened since like Anelka or something.
Yeah,
or
that was
Drogba,
the nastiest golden boot. Ugh. That
Drogba hit it with 31.
Let me just have a quick.
Yeah, but yeah,
Drogba went 29, sorry, and 31. Yeah.
But yeah, those are
last season he got 19.
Oh, it was last season 19.
Yeah.
Those are our end of season awards. That was our last episode of the season. We will be back soonish. It's been a great season. We thank you for everything. But we are excited now for the preseason content. If you remember last season, preseason was good as well. And so stay on the lookout. Follow our socials for any announcements for preseason. Also, there's a big tournament in the summer, Euros. So there'll be content around that as well. But we'll be back very soon. And
Arnie Slot. Na 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 na. Arnie Slot. Na 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 na. Thank you for everything, Jürgen. If you're watching, because I know you watch STS a lot, I just want to say thank you for everything. You made my life so much better, and we love you, and I love you, because you said you love me, and I love you back.
And I want to say any final statements as well, and the season statements. That was nice.
Yeah, big up all of us, to be honest. I think it's been a good year.
To your club,
from your club,
your
fam.
manager.
Just
big up SDS, guys. Honestly, it's been a great year. I know, seriously. I think we did well. It's been a good season. I can't wait to see what we can do in the summer and then in the next season as well, too. And big up to the viewers as well, too.
Anything you'll say to Spurs?
And bring me some silverware, damn it. That's it. You want us to be champions? Make us champions, brother.
Ineos.
That's it.
Likewise. Good season, Arsenal. Great season. Done really well, but it'll be nice to get Premier League now, man. It'll be nice to shut everyone up. Just one, please. Just one. Thank you. We'll be back next season. Hopefully we win it next year. Let's go. Vamos.
Euro Group Stage Predictions Part 2. If you guys haven't seen Part 1, it's already out on the channel. Go check that out. And if you want to see more videos covering the European Championships on Deadball TV, make sure you hit subscribe. Today's video is going to be Groups D, E, and F. We're going to start with Group D. Same procedure as last time. Connor, why don't you give us your full group stage predictions for Group D, and we will respond to that. Take us away.
This is it. Are you ready? You ready?
Yes.
'Cause I'm feeling pretty staunch about this.
Rip it.
Hard, huh? I got France at 4. No, I got France at 1. I got Austria at 2, Netherlands 3, and Poland 4. Blitzkrieg.
Yes, sir.
The Polish were not
Facts
prepared for it.
and f***ing logic.
Are you
I
serious?
absolutely agree.
You
I
retweet
absolutely
this?
agree. I agree.
Did we
Okay.
tweet this all across
No,
the board?
technically, no. I had the Dutch and the Austrians tied with 4.
I did too.
A technicality.
I did too.
Fucking
I had them both blank. I knew instantly that France was going to be 1 and Poland was 4. My one note for Poland, and we can just move right on after this, is Lewandowski. I had Netherlands and Austria.
And it's not a big note.
It's not a
There's
big note.
There's a lot of footnotes behind that name right now.
There are a lot of footnotes behind that name. Yeah, look, Netherlands and Austria, I had them even. I could not figure it out, but I think I had to look back at my own philosophy regarding these things. I looked at just my philosophy regarding other European clubs and South American clubs and who's hot and what that means. And maybe I've just been watching a lot of baseball, but I'm looking at this as a team competition. And who plays more cohesively as a team, Netherlands or Austria? I think Netherlands gets up for Argentina. I think that's a fantastic team ball that they played. It was awesome, dirty, gritty. If they had won, I couldn't even have been. I mean, I would be angry, but it would be invalid and biased because of Argentina. I don't know if that's necessarily a given that Netherlands will be playing like that. They have massive amount of star power. They have a bunch of pluses, but Austria is, like several of these European underdogs, they're team ball personified. They're team ball personified, and right now, I believe it's looking like Alaba might make it back for the Euros, which is just a huge plus because not that he's like, he is a massive star, but I think his biggest plus that he gives his team is an anchor point. He is a cornerstone, not because of his ability, but because of the way that he wears that captain's armband. The man knows what he's doing. And on top of that, Austria, they've beaten Italy and Germany. Recent Germany. Not bad Germany. Recent Germany.
Correct.
Yeah, they're hot.
They are hot. They can win against big teams. They are 11-2-2 in their last 15 games.
Correct. 2 losses in 15. That's put some respect on Ralf Rangnick.
Oh, yeah. And it's not like they don't have ability either.
The entire Austrian team is in the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
I don't think people realize that. I forgot what team it was last time in part 1, which again, go check that out if you guys haven't seen it. I forgot what team we were talking about, and Jake made the point that like 75% of the players are playing in some obscure league. That is not the case with Austria. They got some ballers, man. They actually have a very good team. And it's a very mature team. And I think when we talk about who has the potential to go far at a tournament, it's very rare that a team full of kids does that. It's very, very rare. And they really only have one player who gets serious minutes that is 24 or younger in the starting 11. And that's Nicholas Seewald, who plays for RB Leipzig, which a lot of their players, again, Leipzig, Freiburg, teams like that. And I love that they've beaten good teams recently. Some of these teams, I was looking at them, I was back in 2019, the last time they had a good win. And Austria giving us some right off the bat. Rangnick, dude, I'm just saying, I feel like he got appointed. Man U fans, including Jake, clowned the man, said he was finished. Then he went to Austria and started chefing, dude. He started chefing, dude. He started rebuilding the old wall for Vienna. And now they look prepared, man. They look ready for this Euro. I asked our audience, which if you want to participate in these audience polls, you need to follow us on Instagram, link in the description. I said, how far will Austria go at the Euros? Y'all respond to this. 34% of respondents said grouped. 49% said round of 16.
That's a common goal.
15% said quarterfinals. It's the entire Mexican fan base right there. And 2% said the semifinals or better. Where do we think right now Austria probably go? And are you surprised by those results? 34% said grouped. I was offended, and I have 0 Austrian blood.
That is indicative of 0 ball knowledge.
There it is.
Have we curated an audience of 0 ball knowledge people?
We have.
That is hilarious.
That should be applauded, honestly. But
yeah, frankly, it's like it's impossible. It's harder to get every question wrong on a test than it is to get 100%. Right? that's what it is. We are the exception.
We are the enigma. Yeah,
we are.
I have them going through as a better third place team with 4 points. I think they'll have no problems getting out of the group stage. And I actually quite like their odds of possibly even winning a knockout as well.
Yeah, I do too. I've got them second because I think if they go up against the Netherlands, I think they're going to give them a game. I think they're going to give them a game.
That's a banger fixture.
That is a banger fixture.
Mm-hmm.
Jake, is there anything you don't like about Austria? We've been very positive to start this episode. Is there anything you look at and you're like, I don't like that, or that's a bit overrated? What you think?
Not really. I think that they kind of have a perfect story set, and their stage is kind of set where, I've made I've made the analysis that like teams that fly under the radar are generally poised to do well in tournaments like this. And this is, like you said, Jack, an experienced team that, you know, their whole starting 11 plays basically in the Bundesliga or better leagues, which can't be said about more than 50% of the teams at the Euros. 75%? Is that high? And so, yeah, I think that, you know, they're going back to Connor's, you know, baseball analogy, or maybe even, you know, you could go to golf, I guess, if any of our viewers watch golf. This is a hot team, and it's kind of hard for a team to just, like, go ice cold instantly.
Yeah. Golf is a thinking man's game, so I don't know how many viewers we have that watch golf.
Well, if they think Austria's going to get grouped, then none.
That's a lot of people were saying grouped, man. I was like, that's kind of crazy. That might be some Premier League bias there, because I don't think they have any Austrians in the Prem. Not since Sabitzer flopped. Anyways, last thing I also want to say about Austria before we, since Menu killed, how many people have they killed? Then you go on trial.
Too many.
I mean, it's a serial killer. Eric Ten Hag, the bald fraud. Little fun fact: Austria in their last 10 games have also conceded the fewest goals of any team in this group. They conceded 7. France have conceded 10, Poland 8, and the Dutch 12. Ugh.
Yeah, the Dutch, man. I mean, you would think with Koeman at the helm and with their back 5 plan, I don't know if they're going to roll that out, and the players they have. I mean, they have the best back line on paper. Shit, do I say throughout the...
No.
It's
not
definitely
better
up
than
there.
France.
Top 5? Top 5 in the whole Euros.
Top 3, I would say.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with
Top 5
you.
is in the whole Euros on paper.
It's 3 to 5. It's in there. 3 to 5. I think England's is better. Not if Maguire plays in France. I mean, their back line is disgusting.
But yeah, they should not be leaking goals. Rarely.
But they do. And
yeah,
what if I
they do.
told y'all? What if I told y'all the Dutch also have the most losses in the last 10 of any team in this group? They've lost 4 of their last 10 games.
Yeah.
Austria have lost 1. France have lost 2 to Germany both times. And Poland have 2. Everybody clowning Poland. They're coming in here on better form than the Dutch.
Dutch have lost to Croatia, Italy, France, and Germany. Yeah,
They can't-
literally
they
all the
can't
big
beat
brothers.
teams. They can't.
They can't beat the big teams. Now, won't matter for the group stage, but to jumpstart our individual discussion on the Netherlands, and then Connor, I want to hear what you think about them very quickly. I also asked the audience, how far will the Dutch go at the Euro? 27% said round of 16. 58%, the most popular, said quarterfinals. 13% said semifinal, and 2% said the final. That's I need to find out who that 2% was, because that is insane.
Drop your at in the comments. We're driving to your house.
Drop your at and your location. We'll pull it up. Okay.
I just ordered a large. What is it? A bulk order of clown noses. We're just gonna open it, honk
Yeah.
honk, throw it in your front door, and then drive off.
We gotta talk some sense into you.
That was wild to see. But Connor, what do you like about the Dutch, if anything?
What I like about the Dutch, I've got a lot of pluses here. They have star power. They have an all-star back 3, and De Ligt being the weak point isn't really a weak point, because the only time he really plays well is when people around him play well, right? Where he's allowed to make some of those mistakes, and his lack of speed can be compensated for. And with Ake and Van Dijk, I think you can 100% argue that he's just fine. He's just fine back there. Now, the fact that they concede so many goals doesn't make a lot of sense. Who does that come down to? Is it Koeman's game plan? Is it one of the players that is making just a massive amount of mistakes? But like, look at all of their players. They all play for big clubs. Gakpo, Depay, Weghorst, not so much, but used to be a Man United guy. Even Xavi Simons or Siemens. They've got Coop Miners, Dumfries, Ake, Van Dijk, De Vrij, and Blind. Some of them are bigger stars than others, but they're all stars. They're all well-known names. Like, that is just crazy. My one big flaw for this team is that they're missing a true striker. If Depay decides to show out on the day, excellent dog player, right? Love him. But he's just inconsistent. It's inconsistent. He's like a Dutch Gabriel Jesus.
Yes. Yeah, actually, that's a great comparison.
Yeah.
Probably a better striker of the ball, worse passer than Jesus. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, let me tell you something.
I'd actually argue
the pie is so frustrating. Sorry, Jake. What were you saying?
Oh no, go on.
No, that's all I had to say is that if the Dutch are coming in here and they're saying we're looking at Memphis Depay to carry us, you in big trouble.
You're in big trouble.
Big trouble. That's a massive weakness for this team. I agree.
Yeah, I'm looking at the squad, and you're right, Connor. I feel like all of these Dutch players play for big teams. I mean, what's not to like about having a Dutch player on your roster? I guess their midfield kind of begs some questions to me. I don't know if Frankie De Jong is going to be. I know he's listed in the preliminary squad right now, but Koeman's got to cut 4 guys. I think he named a 30-man squad. He's got to cut 4. So,
dude, I didn't even name De Jong on this. That's embarrassing.
Well, he's been injured.
But dude, he's played 20 games this season, and to piggyback on Jake, he is their most important player, bar none. If he is in poor form or he gets clamped up, like they were going at that man at the World Cup, and it was really affecting them. Like Ecuador did such a good job. Senegal did a good job against Frankie De Jong. You take him out, bro, they're in trouble.
He is their only link between the back line and the I mean, truly, you know, he's their missing cog piece, and if he misses a group game or misses 2, damn, the Netherlands eating 8.
I mean, they could. Their record says that is likely to happen. You know.
Yeah. So
the attack is filthy though. Like Simmons, Frimpong, like probably should be in team of the season in the Bundesliga. Gakpo, very disappointing, but
he's
flashes of brilliance.
We're seeing some improvement from him, which is scary.
Yeah.
And for the national team, he's always been good for the national team. So there's talent here, man. My biggest negative is just I think the team's a little young. I think the goalkeepers are quite average. Sorry, Mark Flecken, ain't it for me. Verbugen with Brighton, hail to the no. And Koeman, he just ain't that guy, dude.
No.
They have a worse coach than they did before.
Yeah.
And a younger team. I don't know, man. I don't know. But the attack is disgusting. We'll see what happens. Should we talk? We got to talk about France, man, for just a little bit.
I've got a great transition with goalkeepers. The French have Areola. If anybody just watched that City game, you know that he's the best shot-stopping goalkeeper in the Prem. He is phenomenal. He saved at least 4 world-class shots. One of them, a Kevin De Bruyne screamer. The man dyed his hair blonde, and he said, straight up, I'm going Super Saiyan. He was in the locker room with jet black hair, and he powered up. He had a couple of sensu beans, and he ascended to Super Saiyan.
He said, I'm him.
He said, I'm him. And he is. The fact that the French have him is so aggravating.
Man, I keep saying it's probably the biggest loss Asian football has taken in a long time when that man picked France over the Philippines. I mean, they haven't recovered since. I mean, you could say the French got the last laugh for what happened in Indochina about 70 years ago.
Oh, my God.
Bro, the talent... can I just read y'all the French 11 that did not get called up? This is insane. Up top, Lacazette and Mateta from Crystal Palace. Moussa Diaby from Aston Villa and Elise as the wingers. Central midfielders, Guendouzi and Nkunku. Luca Digne at left back. Tobio at center back. Diassi from Chelsea, the other CB. Gusto from Chelsea, the right back. and Restes, the goalkeeper, I actually don't know who that is. But that team would still be challenging to get out of this group. This French team is insane. It's disgusting, and it's gonna take a whole lot of something. Black magic, voodoo dolls, meteorites
Mate.
crashing into the stadium. You say
Mate.
mate?
Yeah.
Oh,
We all know
if
that's
it takes,
their kryptonite.
right, mate is what it takes to bring these guys down. They win in the Euro because nobody's sipping mate this entire time.
No, you know who is? Antoine Griezmann. Antoine Griezmann is sipping mate. So they're
Okay.
gonna win.
So he scores an own goal?
No, like he's turned their kryptonite into their faith.
He is like half Argentine at this point.
He is, yeah. Him and DePaul are literally. It's like you hit copy and paste, but then like put it in italics. You know,
Dude, what if he's like about to shoot, and then he has like a image flashes in his head, and he's like, you know that meme that's always like,
Oh, yeah.
you know, like that stuff, and then he just sees like the Argentina kid, and he accidentally turns towards his own goal, and blasts a shot top corner past Mike Magnan, and they lose in the round of 16. and then he collapses unconscious on the pitch. He has an episode, a hallucinogenic episode. That might be the only way to take France down, man, because what if I told you Didier Deschamps, he's made it to the final of 4 of the 7 tournaments he's participated in.
Zidane is literally never getting control of that team. Zidane's like, I'll wait, and he's like, you gonna keep waiting.
You gonna keep waiting, dude.
And is there an argument that is that on Deschamps, or is that just because the France squad is so stacked?
You got to give them both. You got to give them both because
Gotta give them both.
I mean, we'll take it back to the World Cup final. You know, the tactics from Deschamps were incredible. He just somehow got outcoached marginally. For 30 minutes, he was outcoached by Scaloni. Barely.
Luck
That's
was
it.
on Argentina's side. Lady luck.
No.
Bro, he had 10 injuries to his starting 11, and he still made a final.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there are other teams like, you know, one player goes down. You got the manager at the podium. He's like, yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. We don't have our full squad. France has never had their full squad, like ever, and they won one of the last 2 World Cups. The only tournaments they haven't made the final in was the last round of Nations League, which did they really care? Probably not. Euro 2020 when they did get upset by the Swiss. That was insane. That was insane.
God bless.
And
Switzerland.
World Cup 2014, they lose to Germany. I think it's the quarterfinals around of 16, 1-0.
And
So they lost to
Germany's
the champions.
Germany's always been their kryptonite. Germany has always been their kryptonite.
Yes. So, I mean, you got to put respect in Deschamps. He's lost 26 games in 12 years. Let me say that again for the folks in the back. 26 losses in 12 years.
Sounds like a fraud to me.
He lost the Euros against Portugal, right?
Yes, 2016 final. Yeah. A game that Portugal should not have won. Like that.
No, they shouldn't have. Shouldn't have happened.
He's the real deal. He's the real deal.
He is the real deal.
Oh, was you find like a damning fact about Deschamps, Jake?
No, I
Is it
just
drop right
checked
now?
their friendlies. Before the Euros. Luxembourg and our Canadian boys.
You found out that Deschamps was partying with P. Diddy for several years.
Oh my gosh.
So I looked it up. It's actually England that's the favorite.
Which is just foolish.
They're
just
top 3.
foolish.
They're 2 for me actually.
It's
I think they
England
should
and
be
France.
2.
England has the second best lineup with probably
England and France.
the best depth and the worst coach.
I think Southgate is just like, he's like a 4.5 out of 10. He's not a 2 out of 10. He's not like, this guy is a laughing stock, but yeah. Let's not talk about Southgate because we ain't got time for that. Anything we want to say about Poland before we take it to the next group?
What is there to say?
No,
is the
these
only
guys are
thing
getting
that I would
cooked.
say. Yeah.
No, they're getting cooked by all 3 teams.
Sucks, but yeah. Even with
It
those
sucks that
5.
that's Lewandowski's last tournament, probably.
Yeah.
That he's going to get cooked 3 times in a row.
Yeah. Yep. They've advanced from the group 1 time at their 4 previous Euro appearances. They have some really bad results recently, man. They lost to Moldova. They lost to Albania. Then they drew with Moldova. And they beat the Faroe Islands 2-0. Now, I think a lot of that was under Santos as the manager, who he's been sacked, and they appointed Michael Probiers. I don't know who he is. I can't offer any scouting report on him. I think Benarek and Kivior as the CBs are pretty solid. So I think they'll be defensively annoying. I actually think they'll draw France on the last match day because I think France will have 6 already. And Poland will probably just park the bus. But I have them with 1 point. I just... Yeah, and I think that'd be a good Euro for them, quite frankly. This team is horrendous to watch, especially. Doesn't help Lewandowski had his lowest scoring season since 2014. He had 17 league goals.
I mean, he's 35. He's got that cane going on.
I know. It is.
He's tired. He's slow.
Do you think Poland takes 0, or do you guys think they get a draw or a win here?
I think they take 0.
I think they take 0.
Yeah, maybe the reason I think they'll draw France is because France never take 9 ever. They're like England; they just like can't seem to get 9 in a group. So I just feel like Deschamps will not give a damn. He will wipe his ass with the final match after they have the first seed locked up, and they'll draw or something. But if he plays a full team, or France are going into that game with 4 points somehow, or a loss even, they're gonna destroy Poland like they destroyed them at the World Cup. Like they annihilated them at the World Cup. And I expect to see that again. Okay, Group E, guys. This group, man, is tough. Tough. I would make my predictions for this. I've never had so little conviction in my entire life.
Yeah, completely agree.
I'll give y'all my predictions for this, and then y'all let me know what you think. In first place, I have Belgium with 7 points. In second, I have Ukraine with 5. In third, I have Romania with 2. And last, I have Slovakia with 1 point.
Wow.
Y'all got Ukraine last.
Yeah.
Damn, really?
Really?
Give me your group. Give me your group.
I think Slovakia and Romania were interchangeable. I really wanted to put Romania. I think I gotta put them third, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Slovakia and Romania. I think you see a lot of similarities in this group and Group F, in that the number 1 is pretty clear, pretty handily number 1, and then it's such fine margins between the other 3 teams. Such fine margins, and I really couldn't find any discerning factors outside of personal opinion and maybe some bias, which I don't even have that much for the other teams. Ukraine, I just don't have a lot of faith in them. I think that they have other priorities. I don't know how good their team ball is going to be. The results looked very similar to the others. Same with fixture strength. Yeah, it just kind of felt like a crapshoot to me. Just kind of felt like a crapshoot.
I'm actually quite bullish on the Ukrainians.
Tell me why. Educate me.
I think because of their inability to play in their home country, that they've been playing away for basically what? Is it 2 years now?
Yeah.
They've been basically playing away like all their games. That's kind of a understated advantage maybe over some of these other teams where it's like, you know, they had to play at home to qualify.
That's a great point.
Yeah, that is a great point.
And so really these guys, I feel, are very unfazed. And frankly, you know, if if Ukraine can't make it out of this group, I'm ripping every single Ukraine flag down that I see flying here in Texas. Because what the hell, guys? What the hell?
That would be. I'm gonna say Ukraine absolutely need to make it out of this group, because I'm looking at the other teams they're competing with, and I asked the audience. I said, "Who makes it out of Group B?" 29% said Romania, 23% said the Slovaks, 49% said Ukraine. So most of them are riding with the Ukrainians, and I have to say, given the personnel and also given their performance recently, I do back them. I think they've had a very, very difficult schedule in comparison to Slovakia and Romania. Romania, I was looking back at it, man, bro. They don't play good teams. Like, they do not play good teams. Slovakia, same thing. The Ukrainians, they had England and Italy in their qualifying group. I think it was hands down the most difficult Euro group. And, you know, they got a couple of draws in there. They drew the English, they drew the Italians. They're kind of doing what they need to do. And I feel like having so many high-pressure games recently against really good teams is going to prepare them well. On top of the point of them not even playing at home for 2 years. You know, but they've been through the Euro elimination games twice now. They didn't make it last time. They lost to Wales. This time around, they made it. So they've been in the fire multiple times. This time they got it done. They got a super feisty, ugly-ass win against Sweden last Euro. Literally the ugliest game of football maybe ever. Where they won 2-1 in extra time. I feel like they're ready. I feel like they're better prepared. I don't think the lights are going to scare them. I think they got a little bit of the dog in them. Maybe not a ton, but a little of that dog in them. And I think that's going to be the difference maker. I think it's inches between Ukraine, Romania, and Slovakia. They're damn near the same team, honestly. Like, looking at it, it is insane how similar they are in terms of goals allowed, goals scored, their record in the last 10, their record against good teams. The only difference is Ukraine does it at a much higher frequency. Now, they don't win.
I'll swap to Ukraine. I really like Jake's point, and yeah, hearing that they had those big games. Yeah, I think you kind of have to go with them, huh? I'll switch my guys around.
When they're good, they're good. And when they're bad, they are terrible. I'm looking at the defense, man. It's pretty stacked. And yet they have 6 clean sheets in 3 years. I will say, their attack is good as well. They have Artem Dovbyk at Girona. That dude might be in the team of the season for La Liga. 20 goals, 7 assists in 34 games for Girona.
That's insane.
And also the other...
He has a golden boot for La Liga, right? Right? He got awarded that? I'm pretty sure he's the top scorer this season.
Yeah, I think Bellingham was chasing him, but I don't think he got it. So that's great. They have players, but the middle's a little weak. And they just... I don't know. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on for this team. I feel like rightfully so, they kind of drop off sometimes. So I don't really know what to say about them other than I'm pretty bullish. I think they will go through, but then they'll probably lose their first knockout game. Is kind of how I see it going.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Slovakia. I'm trying to think if I have anything I have to say about these guys. They do not have a lot of firepower.
No,
like at all. Robert Mal is their top goal scorer, 16 goals in 81 games. They are pretty seasoned. There's not a lot of young guys in this team. That's kind of good, but I mean, bro, they've lost to Azerbaijan recently. They've lost to Kazakhstan recently. They've scored more than 2 goals 3 times in the last 4 years.
That's a crazy stat.
Malta, Liechtenstein, Iceland. Those teams ain't here. So I just see problems, man. I just see problems.
Yeah, and Calzona splitting duty between club and international. I feel that's hard for any guy to do.
That usually doesn't work, does it?
And he's not managing like some City B team. He's managing fucking Napoli. You know, like that's
yeah.
coming off of winning the league, and so I don't know. I mean, like,
well, they were terrible.
I'm not really sure what the history is behind that. If he was like contractually obligated prior to signing for Napoli to follow through with Slovakia, but I have a feeling he doesn't care. Why would he care?
About Slovakia or about Napoli?
About Slovakia.
Dude, he's gotta care. You gotta sack that man right now if you don't care.
Care for sure, but like deep down in his heart of hearts, as Connor would say, does he truly care about this little Eastern European team over his Italian club?
Is he Italian ethnically?
I mean,
Probably
his
not.
last name's basically Calzone, so I would damn hope so.
Yeah, I mean that ain't a Slovak last name. All right, when do y'all think the last time Slovakia beat a top 40 ranked FIFA team was?
The last time Slovakia
3 years? Yeah, pretty close. 4. 4 years ago, they beat the mighty Poland 2-1 in the group stage at the Euro. Wow, that's kind of what I'm saying, man. You look back, there's
damning.
not a lot there. There's not a lot. This group is going to be amazing because these guys are so evenly matched. Like Slovakia could have like 2 moments of magic and take 6 from this group and knock off Romania and Ukraine. It's so close. They got a good spine of players too. Skriniar, Lobotka, all in Serie A. They got some guy at Hellas Verona. That's Duda. But I just got a little Duda that they're gonna advance. You know what I'm saying?
Habla Dula.
In Romania, same thing, dude. Romania, same thing. They've beaten Switzerland since 2020. In the last 4 years, it's the best team they've beaten. They just don't do it very often.
Maybe the best thing for Ukraine is to get 3rd place here and then advance from there.
To play a first-seeded team?
I guess no matter what, you want 2, huh?
Yeah, you want to. If they play a 1 seed, they're going to lose.
It depends on the 1 seed. I would say if they met Belgium. But
if they met
their own group, yeah. But
yeah,
they share the group, so oh man, yeah, it's just hard to call. I had a working catering shift that I was driving 45 minutes to and from yesterday, and I was just thinking the whole time, trying to take some notes, and I just could not come to a reasonable conclusion for these guys. But I think you're right. That's going to lead to a very interesting group, and those are going to be some good games. What sucks is that they're probably going to be some of the least watched games.
Correct.
But I think it's going to be some interesting stuff.
Yeah, these are not very big nations. To speak on Romania quickly, because they're a very interesting case. I'm starting to see a little bit of hype for them online. I need to know, and I have no idea. I don't know what the answer to this is. We're going to find out if they're actually good or if they're just in really good form. Because if you look at this run of, 15 games with 1 loss or whatever it is, they're playing horrendous teams.
Yeah.
And I know the final score against Colombia was 3-2, but they scored 2 late goals. Colombia, with a rotated squad, murdered them. I mean, murdered them. So, actually, honestly, before the Colombia game, I was pretty bullish on the Romanians. I've since cooled off dramatically. Man, there's just some warning signs here, dude. Montenegro did the double on them in the Nations League. Beat them 5-0 on AG. That's not good.
No, it's not. Not in the slightest.
Greece. We beat them 1-0, and we're terrible.
My brethren.
Bosnia, who are literally a finished national team, also beat them 1-0. They got some terrible, terrible losses on the record recently, and I just wonder, is that the true Romania? Is it losing to Montenegro twice? Or is the real Romania, beating up Iceland and Liechtenstein and all these other, smaller...
Yeah.
Can they play with the big boys? We don't know yet.
We don't.
And they don't really have a star, man. It's probably Dragusin because he plays for Spurs. It's the most notable player by a mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say Dennis Mann, he looked at Palermo, 17 goal involvements this season. Looks like he's pretty good. 9 goal involvements in 20 games for the national team. That ain't bad. And I will say the Romanians, they got 2 bruisers up top. Alibec and Puskas. The wrong Puskas, unfortunately.
Yeah.
2 guys, 6'2", 6'3". Just watch out on set pieces. They could get something ugly. So this group is fascinating.
I know they got some tall, strapping lad from Transylvania that is itching to be called up to the national team right now.
Well, he's going to have to keep itching because I don't know if he's going to make it this time around. Insane fact. How many wins do you guys think Romania has in the history of the Euros? This will be their 6th Euro. How many wins do they have all time at this competition?
2.
You think in 5 Euros they have 2 wins?
He's sticking
Well,
with guns.
they have 1. They have 1 win in 16 games at the Euro.
Man, thank God Jake stuck to his
Yo.
guns because I have 0 ball knowledge. That's insane. That is insane.
I tried to throw him off. I really was like,
It was
"Damn, you going to
2.
disrespect him like that?" But actually, you were gassing him up. You were flattering them. 1
Yeah.
win in the history of the Euro.
And when was that?
Probably 1982. I don't know.
Oh, you didn't have it. Well, they
Mhm.
had some beast back in the 80s. I was trying to look who it was.
That's probably when they won the game then.
George Haji. God, my ball knowledge is 0. I used to know these Eastern European juggernauts like the back of my hand.
You fell off.
Yeah.
Much like Bosnia. R.I.P.
Oh, rest in
R.I.P.
peace.
in the chat.
Yeah, Romania
Yeah,
left for me.
Edin Dzeko, my boy.
Romania
So
left.
finished, though. Okay. We should talk about Belgium very quickly before we move on. Jake, what are your thoughts on this Belgian side?
If they get past the round of 16, that would be an accomplishment. Is that too harsh?
No.
Quarterfinals, successful Euro? Let us know in the comments.
Quarterfinals would be their championship, their Super Bowl.
I think semis would be their Super Bowl. That'd be like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Which is indicative of exactly what we said, quarters.
I will say what's going for them is their manager. You know, Tedesco's obviously very good as he proved with was it Leipzig? Leipzig, right?
Oh, was it Hoffenheim? Oh,
Pretty
ball
sure.
knowledge. Jesus.
It was Leipzig. It was Leipzig. God,
Okay.
Woo! I'm a genius. So yeah, way better than the fraud they had before. Let's just say that.
Oh, it was Hoffenheim U19s? Ah.
Yeah, I just think
that was 2016.
yeah. I don't really have much to say about this Belgian side. I have never. Their golden generation has passed them. I think they're still kind of a toughish squad to play, but I personally never really rate them that highly. I think they're always beatable. And they don't seem very clinical up top, which is surprising. Surprising to me.
I mean, they have good players. They have really good players. It's just worse than what they've had before. And if they couldn't do it before, it's just hard for me to say they're going to do it now. That's the biggest problem for me. But, like, make no mistake, I mean, the right side of their field is going to be Doku, Jeremy Doku from City, and Openda from Leipzig. That's like peak tech right there on the right side of the field. Like, that's going to be disgusting. Or it might be the left side. I might have that backwards. But that's a lot of firepower. I just seriously question the defense. Seriously.
Yeah.
And, I mean, is it the Lukaku show still up top?
I think it's gonna be, and I think we've seen better versions of Lukaku do worse. You know, so I really can't buy on it. It's gonna be the Jeremy Doku, Kevin De Bruyne show. Kevin De Bruyne doesn't have the lungs to do this. He may get injured, which would suck. And it's just gonna be tough. It's gonna be really, really, really tough for them.
Extremely. And then back line, bro. If Jan Vertonghen is still getting minutes, I don't know if he will. He's 37 years old. Like, that's...
No, it's time. It's time to hang him up, big dog.
It's time to hang... And Wout Faes from Leicester is horrendous. He's a terrible player. If he starts... Yeah, they lose in that first knockout. Very last point about this group. Belgium have not made it past the quarterfinals of a Euro since 1980. I just thought that was insane.
Well, they ain't gonna do it this year.
Nope. 2016 lost to Wales. 2020 lost to Italy. That was our golden generation.
And I'm okay ending on that hater-ass note.
Hater-ass note. Let's take it to Group F. Jake, I think we need your predictions to kick us off.
Portugal, top. I think there's no argument there. This is when it gets tricky.
It's a little tricky after that. Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Jack, Jack, scroll the thing up so we can see the teams.
I went Czechia, Czech Republic, for second. Turkey for third. Georgia fourth. The synopsis of my analysis for Group F is mainly just based on experience.
Wait. You got Turkey third.
Turkey third. I got the Czech boys up on top of them.
Give me the points total. How many the Czechs taking? How many the Turks taking? Because this is gonna get hot in the comments. I'm just telling you.
You think?
I think the Turks gonna be pissed that you got them third.
I mean, I was pretty bullish on them in 2020, and look how that turned out.
we know how that story ended.
Yeah.
Literally the worst team at the tournament.
Yeah.
Substantially the worst team at the tournament. That was horrendous. No, I got them third too. I got them with 1 point.
Okay, I had them winning one. I had them beating Georgia.
I think they'll draw. That's their first game. I think they will draw.
I'm not shocked that you said that. I knew you were gonna have some wild ass take about the Turks. I didn't know if it was gonna be like they're incredible or they're gonna leave with one, but I knew you were gonna say something like that.
Bro,
they should be good.
They're not back.
They should be good.
They should be good. They should be good. They should be competitive at the very least. And I do have them beating Georgia, but that's it. Sorry to my boy Kvaratskhelia.
I think that's totally fair to say. If anybody has Georgia making out of the group, that's pretty insane.
I mean, there is something that you don't know, or there's something that we don't know if you have Georgia making the group. I mean, that's crazy.
That's crazy. They're also the lowest FIFA ranked team here, 75.
Yeah. And this is their first Euro, so it's just kind of tough to put any cards in that stock.
Well, first off, I also want to wrap up with the standings. I think Portugal win all 3 games. I think they take 9.
Yeah, I think they do too. As long as Ronaldo stays off the field.
Even with him, I think the pressure really starts for both Roberto Martinez and Portugal when the knockouts start. I think they're kind of group stage merchants a little bit. I think they'll be fine in this stage. And if they can't beat Turkey and Georgia, I mean, Japan's B team put 4 past Turkey. If Portugal can't beat them, that's like, and Austria just put 6 past them last window.
Yeah.
So if Portugal can't beat that, Mr. High-flying, high-octane Portuguese offense can't beat that Turkish back line, I don't know what to say, mate. They're out in the round of 16. And I got the Czechs with 6. I think the Czechs will beat Turkey. I just think the Czechs, man, they're just solid, bro. They're just mad solid.
They are.
Totally out of the radar. No expectations. Not really any high-profile players. Patrick Schick and Thomas Suchek, that's it. And I think the Turks have a very unique situation where because of the size of the country, because of the fact that they're very culturally isolated in Europe, and the popularity of the domestic league, they have insane expectations every single time. Like, there's no Turk online who's like, well, if Turkey get 3 points and we put up a good show, like, I'm happy. No, like, they want to make the quarters. They want to make the semis. That's the objective for Turkey. It's not found or bound to reality, but I think that's the scenario for them. And it literally broke the team at Euro 2020. Everyone was saying dark horse. Nobody's saying that now outside of Turkey, but I guarantee you the noise is still there inside the country. It's a lot of noise. It's a marching band over there. So I think it will get to them. I think the Georgians have enough to put in like one annoying ass display against the Turks and maybe get a 1-1 draw, something like that. What team do you guys want to talk about first?
I feel like we've covered Turkey.
We could talk Portugal.
We could talk Portugal.
Even though you already kind of said it. Well, go ahead.
I want to play a quick game here because I feel like this is what we're going to see in the comments about Turkey. This is the bull case, right? I don't really believe this, but this is the bull case. People are going to say that they're playing at home because Turks are the largest ethnic minority in Germany, so they're going to say we're playing at home.
No.
They beat the Czech Republic in a friendly 2 years ago, so that's going to be a data point for why they're going to beat them now. And Georgia are bad. So therefore, there will be people clamoring for the Turks taking 6 or more in this group. Any response to that, gentlemen?
2 years ago is far too long. I try and keep my running form arguments, especially for European teams, 10 to 15 games maximum, and even 15 starts to get into 2 years back. I don't buy that that's a valid sample size. I think that's expired.
Yeah, this Turkish team, man. I mean, it's a weird blend of experienced domestic guys with some younger starlets. You know, I wouldn't call them full-blown out stars yet.
Arda Güler,
and
specifically?
Yeah, he's a starlet. And then they've got a few guys in the Bundesliga, you know, that are doing their thing, which is great, and a few in Serie A. But every time that I've seen them play recently, they do not play with any sort of identity, you know, in the sense. They almost, and you said it kind of in an interesting way, Jack, that they are culturally isolated. I feel like their football resembles that as well. They play like an Asian team, but they need to be playing like a European team.
I think they try to play like that sometimes, but they just don't have the personnel. And I totally agree. The team does kind of lack identity, and like things just don't add up with the Turks, and they really never do. Like, I would love for Turkey to be like a top 8 team in Europe. That'd be super exciting, but it just isn't the case. Like, first off, this team has no center forward anymore. So Yilmaz is no longer playing. So that means Enes Ünal is probably going to be the starting center forward. He's got 3 goals for the national team. Like, I just don't see that getting you goals at this tournament. The Portuguese not going to let that guy score. Maybe the Georgians leak 1, you know, and then the Czechs, they're physical, man. They're physical, and I've always felt like Turkey are just very emotional. Like, they seem to be rattled, like, more than other national teams. It's like if a game starts going against them, I don't see them turn the tide very often. If they come out blazing from the start, they're very difficult to beat. But if you put them on the back foot, it's like they overthink it. I don't know what that is. Like, you could theory craft on that all you want for why the Turks seem to kind of self-implode. It's very similar to like Iran, in my opinion, in that regard. And I think, man, at the Euro, if you're not mentally tough, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. The Georgians, they know they don't have the talent that the Turks have, but they have unity. And I think they're playing with house money. I don't think the Turks are playing with house money. I don't think their fans let them do that.
No, they don't.
Right, and look at these center backs are crazy. Bardacci at Galatasaray, Kabak, Demiral, and Soyuncu. Those are 4 like stud CBs, and yet their defense isn't good. That's what I'm
Doesn't make
talking about. I'm
sense.
like, this team doesn't make sense. So I don't know. They're such a wild card. Could they make the knockout? Could they upset the Czechs? Yes, I think they could. But I can't see them winning a knockout game. Do y'all?
No.
Okay. Any closing thoughts about Turkey?
I want them to be good.
They will not reach a knockout game with their jerseys. I'll put it that way.
Maybe if they wear the white one for all 3 games, they'll be okay. They'll get the dub against Georgia. But otherwise, man, if the Georgians wear that black kit,
it's not happening.
Turkey wears that red, it's not happening. It's not happening. I asked our audience, will Turkey flop again at the Euro? And 68% said yes.
Wow.
Okay. So we do have some ball knowledge.
It's either that or we're totally wrong and Turkey's going all the way.
2008 all over again? That's the only time they made it out of the group. One time, 2008. They made the semifinals.
And they went far, right? Semis, yeah.
Semis, yeah. I think they lost. Germany beat them, I think. Yeah.
Not a bad team to lose to.
Nah, but they were good. Like 2000 to 2008 Turkey were pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Semifinal at the World Cup, semifinal at the Euro. Like, they were the real deal, and I just feel like they haven't gotten back there since. So, speaking of teams that sometimes run very hot and cold, we should talk about Portugal. This will be their 9th Euro. They've never been grouped at the Euro, which I thought was pretty crazy. Like, they've never had just like a terrible stinker campaign and gone out early. That's pretty hard.
That is pretty hard. That goes hard.
You respect the Portuguese more hearing that, Jake? You can give the Iberians their due?
I respect Portugal more than Spain.
Jack's
crazy
so
because-
mad.
That's crazy because Spain have second or third best team of all time.
More titles to their name. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I just said that just to piss you off.
I'm bulletproof at this point. I've gone numb. I can't wait to get that new Spain kid and rock up here and all these Euro recaps.
And I'm gonna be like, I'd like a Big Mac and a large fries.
But when Spain beat that Croat ass, dude, it's just gonna be a beautiful moment, dude. It's going to be a beautiful moment, dude. I'm gonna be smoking that Croat pot. You hear me? I'm gonna get that shit fat, dude.
Honestly,
gonna
we
be
gotta do a
crazy.
live stream. We gotta do a live stream.
We have to do a live stream for that game.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hit subscribe. No, but for real, to jog the discussion about Portugal, I asked the audience, which of these teams is the first to be eliminated at the Euros? I asked them Germany, France, Portugal, Spain. 18% said Germany. 3% said France. Barely anybody. 36% said Spain. And 42% the most popular answer was Portugal. How do we feel about that? Like, let's just keep it to Portugal largely, but
I feel
that's
like
surprising. Do you agree?
I feel like that's pretty accurate because the tenure that Portugal have going forward, it's not exactly sterling. You know, they have glaring weaknesses. There seems to be division in the team, and you don't really know how that's going to manifest. Definitely not going to manifest in a positive way. You don't know what that looks like. You don't know what it's capable of. I feel like back in Ronaldo's absolute heyday, the team was playing for him when they won that Euros. Him on the sidelines. But I don't think they get up for him like that anymore, you know? It's like Argentina is the cult of Lionel Messi, and they play better for him and in spite of him when he's not playing. I don't think that Ronaldo carries that weight in the Portuguese team anymore, you know?
I agree. They've also won two
argument.
titles with him. They have a Nations League and a Euro, so I feel like, and he's not
It's kind of
quite
done its part.
as. Yeah, I think so. I think they're a little ready for the chapter to be closed, even though I think he should. Not to go on a tangent with Ronaldo, but he is balling out this season in the Saudi League. it's kind of tough to
still
leave him
lost.
out. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you don't leave him out. You don't leave him out. I think he's a 30-minute super sub. First or last, it doesn't matter.
Yep, you cannot start him.
No.
I see him playing the same role that Mueller should play for Germany.
Okay. Yeah. That's a great shout. I like
You need him on the squad. You need him on the squad. You know, he sees maybe a half, like a full half, if you want to switch some things up in a game, you know, turn it on its head, but should not be starting, in my opinion.
I can agree.
Where would you guys put Portugal in the favorites for the Euro? What position do they go in?
They're pretty low.
Okay, so like
Say-
sixth? Lower?
6th, 7th.
No. I can't go that low for them. Their squad
Seventh
is
is low.
still really stacked, but I would put them 4th or 6th, which averages out to 5th. So I'll stick with 5.
Okay. See, the thing with Portugal is that while star-studded their lineup is, it's kind of the Gareth Southgate issue. They ain't got no tactics, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's just like we're just going to overpower you with our individual talents instead of working as a team to overpower you.
Yeah, it's
And I feel
it's
that
a
can
little
only
bit
take
of
you so
hero
far.
ball.
Feels like it. I like that. That's a good shout.
I don't know what the biggest negative with this team is other than like themselves. This is one of those teams where it's like, how do you beat Portugal? It's like they kind of just gotta be off it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just not show up. Maybe Martinez doesn't tactically adjust after going behind. They get frustrated. I don't think a team in this group can do that, though. Maybe the Czechs. The Czechs could hold them to a draw. I think they're good enough to do that and annoying enough to do that. But the Turks and the Georgians, man, no way. Like, with all due respect, no way. I don't see it.
Yeah, I could see a quarterfinal exit for the Portuguese.
Yeah, I think that seems about right to me as well.
Agreed.
And depending on who knocked them out in the quarters, that could be a massive dub or... No, not massive dub. That could be mission accomplished or disaster, I think. I think only semifinal would be massive dub or the final.
Semifinal for Portugal would be a huge dub, I feel like.
That'd be huge. That's huge. Yeah. Spain, Iberia. Spain, Portugal semifinal. I'm here for it. I'm here for that.
chance in shit can they meet up, can they?
No, I don't think till the final. But I'm not 100% sure.
All right, who's next?
Final team we got is Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. These guys. This was another one that just threw me off, man. This is another one that just threw me off.
What threw you off?
It just looks really familiar. You know, they've got some good wins. They've got some strange losses. You feel like they're shaping up to be like an Albania sort of team, but then you look and you see that they lost Albania 3-0. You know, so like it's tough to really put it together. They're again just a really solid team. They're a solid team. And I think that's kind of why I have them going out of the group. Like I want to see
going
that-
out of the group.
Oh, I have them going.
You have them going out?
Oh no, sorry. Moving up. Sorry, that was a really poor way to phrase that.
Okay.
That's why I have them advancing at second, because there's not enough in this team to say that they challenge superstars in Portugal or even advance out of the next round. But I do think that they are solid. They're an all-around team. Pretty darn good.
Mm-hmm.
I think the squad is dependable enough to win against Georgia and Turkey.
Yeah.
And lose against. I mean, I would poop my pants if they beat Portugal.
Yeah.
Like that would be
Well,
a massive L for Portugal.
Massive L, I agree, but they knocked out the Dutch in the round of 16, or not the Dutch. Was it the Dutch or Belgium? They beat 2-0 in the round of 16. It was like a what the hell result from the last Euro. Like they got it in their bag. That's what I'm trying to say. It might not happen again, but they've done it before and they've done it recently, which
They have some history. They have some history. I would like to quote Connor though and say that was 4 years ago. You know, results
Correct.
4 years ago. 2 years, kind of the expiration date for these kind of tournaments. But yeah, I mean they've proven that they can beat people's expectations.
On aggregate, is this the weakest pot 2, 3, and 4 of any group?
Yeah. I might even argue it's the weakest group overall.
It's pretty weak, man.
It is pretty weak, and you know whose fault I think that is. I think it's Turkey's. If Turkey had a little bit more consistency, which I wish they did have, I would love for Turkey to make a run. I would love for Turkey to make a run. They're a team that I want to like. That being said, it's tough. It's tough.
It is, man. Like I'm telling y'all right now, if Albania was in this group instead of Georgia, they're going through. They're going through. They're going to go through with 4 or 5. Like, but instead they got Croatia, Italy, and Spain. Like, or Scotland. If Scotland was in this group, I'd be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't rate this group. I'm the least excited about this one, and it's not even close.
Yeah, it'll be tough to have any form of excitement for me personally watching these group games.
Yes. I think most hype one for me is probably Georgia Turkey, and that's just because I'm a history nerd and I just want to see that. It's not even a footballing argument. It's just more geopolitically and historically.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't know. We're probably not doing live streams for these games.
No. No, I don't think so. Unless the Turkish fan base wants us to sway our opinion. I'd be willing to watch Turkey, Georgia. I'm interested in that. I like Georgia. Used to work with a Georgian guy. Got great food, great culture.
Great dumplings.
Great dumplings.
You sure he wasn't from Marietta, Georgia?
You one's from Savannah?
He was a big Trae Young guy.
Yeah.
Sure, one from Peachtree in the A.
Oh, Peachtree.
Little Peachtree.
That makes me
dude, I want some peach cobbler because we've been recording for a while, and I think we go ahead and end the episode there, ladies and gentlemen. And we hope you enjoyed. Drop a like on the video if you enjoyed, and like I said, we're going to be doing Euro content on the channel. We'll do as many live streams as we can, but it's mostly going to be match reactions, predictions, round of 16 knockout, stuff like that. So if you don't want to miss that, again, hit subscribe. And if you want to participate in the next Deadball TV video, if you want to jump into these polls or submit an answer to any of our user questions, make sure you're following us on Instagram. You can find the link in the description of this video. And lastly, give the podcast a 5-star rating for listening on streaming platforms. We'll see y'all in the next one.
If love and Gogi is wrong, I don't want to be right.
What would Socrates say to that?
It tickles my face.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Goosies.
I don't have hair.
Oof.
You got Marcos.
That's not.
Wait. Yeah,
that's true. You do got me. Get over here, Marcos. Let me look at you.
They don't want it.
Tobin and Leroy, ready to deploy. Had to hit it with a little journalism, but that was a decoy. Better have about me, boy. Okay. Leroy Tobin, hold to the show, man. Still on the stars with the show, and till then his half moon open. Sometimes go taste it.
Hello, Sunshine. I'm Alexi Lawless, and welcome
to the State of the Union podcast, where we look at the beautiful game on and off the field through the lens of red, white, and blue colored glasses. Special show today as we take you through a kind of a primer for the upcoming summer of soccer that will see us here at Fox broadcast overlapping major tournaments in the form of the 2024 Euros from Germany and the 2024 Copa America from these here United States. But first, joining me as always, my friend, my colleague, my guiding light, David Mossy, a soccer savant and a Fox soccer researcher and writer extraordinaire. Mossy, how are you? You're coming to us from New York, your home. Also, by the way, a venue for the Copa America this summer. And when I say New York, I mean New Jersey. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well. I noticed you're wearing a Colgate soccer shirt. Did you lose a bet to Rob Stone?
Man, he is he and these Colgate mafia everywhere I go, airports, in bars, in hotels, there is a Colgate person everywhere we go. The Colgate head coach was kind enough to give me this little swag, so I thought I'd sport it today. Hey, listen, this summer is we've been talking about it a lot, and it's almost upon us here. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun from a entertainment perspective for all of the soccer fans out there, or soccer fans that are coming to the United States and obviously over in Germany, but also from a viewer perspective with this smorgasbord of soccer, basically from the moment that you get up to the moment that you go to bed, if you go to bed. Just in general, first off, have you ever done 2 overlapping tournaments?
Not of this magnitude, no. So this is a new one for me. I'm very excited about it. We have as many as 5 games in one day. But yeah, couldn't be more thrilled to be working both of them.
Now, you say excited. Are you, because you get pulled in a lot of directions just in one tournament. I can't imagine for 2 tournaments. Are you worried that you are going to be used in a way where you are going to have problems giving everybody what they need and what they want?
No, I'll get through it. During the group stage of both tournaments, I might have to sit out a podcast taping or 2, which I already did in Qatar, and you were able to steer the ship fine without me. So don't be surprised if that happens. But for the most part, I think I'll be okay.
Listen, you're gonna be just fine. All right, listen, these 2 tournaments, Euros 2024 from June 14th until July 14th, 24 teams, 10 different venues when it comes to Copa America 2024 from June 20th to July 14th, 16 teams, 14 host cities, as I mentioned, New York being one of them, over there in New Jersey. It's going to be fun. Which tournament shall we start? Because in the morning when you get up, if you are watching it here in the United States, it will be the Euros starting your day off and then segueing right into all of the Copa America action. So which one do you want to start with?
Let's start with the Copa America since it's taking place here and it involves the United States.
Okay. How should we do this? You want to do, first off, can you explain to people, because I think it's important, what Copa America means? And obviously with your Brazilian background, the U.S. team, when it comes to the men's national team, we have played in multiple Copa Americas. I personally have played in multiple Copa Americas. It's an incredible tournament, but how important and how relevant is it to soccer fans that are from CONMEBOL down there in South America, or just in general in terms of where you rank this type of tournament?
Well, it's the oldest international competition. The first edition was way back in 1916, hence why the 2016 edition here in the United States was the Centenario, they called it. And that was the only previous edition to take place in the United States. And now we have another one this summer. So you do have this added wrinkle of CONMEBOL and CONCACAF teaming up. And yeah, on top of regional bragging rights, it can serve as a great springboard for the World Cup. As we saw in the last cycle, Argentina won the Copa America. We televised it in the summer of 2021. They beat Brazil in the final at the Maracanã. And then a year and a half later, there they were lifting the World Cup trophy in Qatar.
All right, well, let's look at it, and this is what I did. We talked about having kind of your favorites or your favorite teams, and I basically did a tier 1 and tier 2. For the Euros, I did a tier 1, 2, and 3, but as we mentioned, Euros are 24 teams, Copa America is 16 teams. There's so many stories that are going to be at play this summer. We're going to tell all of them, and again, this is just a primer here. The biggest, and certainly not the least of which when it comes to the stories, is obviously Messi coming off of winning a World Cup, and in his backyard playing in the Copa America for Argentina and what happens. So it doesn't take a genius or anybody that's on this show to tell you that as far as my tier 1 favorites, where you're going to win some money, but not a lot of money if you're picking Argentina, Brazil, and I threw Colombia in there. And then tier 2, where you win a little bit more money, I'm talking about USA, Uruguay, and Mexico. And then if I had to pick dark horse types of things where you would win a lot of money, but, you know, the chances are slim, I'm looking at a Vino Tinto when it comes to Venezuela or maybe an Ecuador. Agree or disagree when it comes to those?
Yeah, I think Argentina are the overwhelming favorites to repeat. They're looking to replicate the run that Spain had from 2008 through 2012, where they won 2 regional titles and then a World Cup title in between. And I think they're more than capable of doing it. Not only are they the best team, but I think they got a favorable draw. The next 4 best teams in the tournament are on the other side of the bracket, which I would say are Brazil, Uruguay, Colombia, and the United States. So I think Argentina have virtually a free run to the final. I would be shocked if they're not at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami on July 14 playing for the title again.
All right, so as you can see, we have these 4 different groups. You mentioned Group A, Argentina, Peru, Chile, and Canada. I don't think Argentina is going to have a problem when it comes to Group A. My dark horses when it comes to Venezuela and Ecuador, would you add any or take any away when it comes to those?
No, I buy that. I'm high on Ecuador. You know, they have the former Qatar coach, Felix Sanchez, at the helm, and they have some remarkable young talent. I love this kid, Kendrick Paez, who's going to be heading to Chelsea when he turns 18. He's 16 now, phenomenal. I still love Moises Caicedo, though he's had an up-and-down season at Chelsea. Hincapié at the back, terrific season with Leverkusen, helping them win the Bundesliga title. And then you still have Enner Valencia up front, knocking in the goals. We know what he's done in World Cups over the years. So I like that team a lot. I could definitely see them making a run.
All right, let's transition to some players that we are watching. Obviously, I already mentioned Messi, and all eyes and focus, rightfully so, are going to be on Messi. He is blockbuster, as we have said time and time again, and his quest to win Copa America, yet another Copa America, defend Copa America, and obviously with what's happening relative to Argentina and him winning the World Cup. And by the way, what's happening potentially for him in his backyard yet again in 2026 with the World Cup. A lot of eyes are going to be on him. Vinny Jr., as young as he is a bona fide star. Masio can talk for hours and hours about what Brazil is and what Brazil isn't. I am much more bullish on this Brazil team than I think my good friend Masi is, but I'll let him explain. And then the third one would be Christian Pulisic. Now, those are kind of the older, more established, even though some of them are certainly young, but these are big household name stars types of things. When it comes to the young ones, Endrick, when it comes to Brazil, 17 years old. You mentioned Kendrick Paez from Ecuador, Independiente, 17 years old. And even an Alejandro Garnacho from Argentina, 19 years old, although we've seen him using these types of tournaments as platforms to show yet again how important they are and how they are worth the price of admission. Any other ones that you would mention there, Masi?
Well, I just want to talk about Vinicius Jr. for a minute because he is now the most relevant South American player in European club football. He starts for Real Madrid. He's already scored the game-winning goal in the Champions League final, and yet he has struggled to replicate his Real Madrid form for Brazil. And this summer is going to be very fascinating in that regard because you don't have Neymar there, so there's no excuses. There has been this thought that when Neymar's there, Vinicius defers to him too much, but we know the spotlight is on Vinicius this summer, and if he's ever going to step up and show that he can be the man for Brazil, it needs to happen now. And then you mentioned Endrick, too, a 17-year-old that's going to be heading to Real Madrid next season. You know, him and Kendrick Paez are squaring off in the Copa Libertadores group stage. Independiente del Valle and Palmeiras are in the same group. They played a great game recently in Ecuador. The Palmeiras won 3-2. They both scored in that game. So that's going to be fun, too, to have both of them in this tournament, two of the stars up and coming in the world game.
I guess at this point, I just want to reiterate what the groups are, because I want to ask you if you were pointing to your favorite group. And, you know, favorite is subjective. It could be what you think is the group of death. It could be what you think is just the most interesting given the players and the teams are there. But again, we had Group A that we mentioned with Argentina. Group B, Mexico, Ecuador, Venezuela, Jamaica. Group C involves the U.S., USA, Uruguay, Panama, and Bolivia. And then Group D with Brazil, Colombia, Paraguay, and Costa Rica. As far as my favorite group, I would probably have to look to Group B, Mexico, Ecuador, Venezuela, and Jamaica. We've already mentioned, and you already mentioned Ecuador and how good they are. You know, I mentioned Venezuela as a dark horse, and they are a dark horse, although they have been doing very well right now in CONMEBOL qualifying for the World Cup. Jamaica, you know, we know can, if given a moment, do what they need to do to get results. And then our good friends Mexico, what they are, what they aren't, and if this is a return to, you know, possibly making not just those of us on the outside, but more importantly, Mexican fans on the inside in believing in El Tri going forward. So I think I would look to Group B as my quote unquote favorite group, in that I think it's evenly matched. I think it's difficult to predict, and I think it's interesting in terms of all these different 4 teams.
I buy that. It's certainly the most balanced. I know I'm biased, but I like Group D a lot. You have Brazil, Colombia, Paraguay, and Costa Rica. We talked about Vinny Jr. Luis Diaz was the breakout star of the last Copa America, scored some incredible goals. I'm excited to see what he can do this summer. You know, Paraguay can be frisky. Miguel Almiron is a player we're all going to have an eye on because of his time in MLS. And so, you know, obviously the Ticos rounding it out. I don't think they have much hope of advancing, but I do think that's a very interesting group, which is going to spawn the U.S.'s knockout stage opponents, assuming the U.S. advances from its group.
Let's finish it up here and talk a little bit about the venues. You know, as I mentioned, 14 different host cities, and a lot of this is being used as preparation for 2026. So you're going to see a lot of these stadiums that are going to be involved in 2026. I'm really interested in to see, you know, the continued explosion of soccer and what Atlanta is to soccer. So down there in Mercedes-Benz Stadium, but it certainly could be AT&T Stadium when it comes to Dallas. And a lot of these stadiums, you know, I'm a big roof fan, Mossy, as I've said time and time again on the pod. I'm really interested to see how these roofed stadiums evolved relative to soccer. Now, we're not going to see the final product, literally the final product, when it comes to the grass on these stadiums that will be used in 2026. A lot more money, a lot more time, a lot more expense, and resources are going to be put into making that of World Cup quality. But it is a proving ground. It is a test type of phase for a lot of these stadiums in terms of having these big international games, obviously in indoor environments going forward. So I'm going to say Atlanta Mercedes-Benz Stadium, which, by the way, hosts Argentina, Canada, and our U.S. team playing against Bolivia.
I'm going to name 2. Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. It's going to host the final, and I think deservedly so. That's a great venue. I had a terrible experience there a couple years ago. I watched Michigan get crushed by Georgia in a playoff game. But nevertheless, people that have watched soccer games there say it's a terrific experience. And then I also want to shout out SoFi, which is going to host Brazil's first game against Costa Rica. I know there's been a lot of talk about the suitability of that venue for soccer, so I'm curious to see how that goes this summer.
Before we transition over to the Euros, and we're going to do plenty of prep and preview of the U.S. men's national team, but just, you know, 30,000 foot right now when it comes to this U.S. men's national team. You know, again, United States, Uruguay, Panama, and Bolivia. Certainly a winnable group, and certainly a group that you would expect this U.S. team not only to get out of, but then to go on and have a successful tournament. Now, the definition of what that success is subjective, and we have a lot of different people weighing in on it. For us, again, reiterate how important you think this summer is for Greg Berhalter and this team in terms of winning hearts and minds, especially relative to 2026.
I think it's very important for sure. If they were to go out in the group stage, I think Greg Berhalter might lose his job over it. If he gets to the knockout stage, no matter what happens from there, I think he'll be okay. But you do want a deep run to get Americans believing in this team. And I just want to say, the U.S. plays Colombia in a friendly right before the tournament, and they could face them again in the knockout stage. Colombia is unbeaten in 21 games right now. They're coming up on their record of 27, which they set in the early 90s under Francisco Maturana, that great team with Valderrama, Rincon, Asprilla, Leonel Alvarez, Andres Escobar, etc. A team that you're very familiar with because you faced them in a World Cup 30 years ago. It'd be pretty amazing if Colombia and the U.S. end up squaring off again in a major tournament 30 years later.
But this is so important in terms of the progress and the evolution of this team. Testing this U.S. men's national team against teams that are quote unquote better, and that people believe you're not necessarily supposed to meet. And I know there's a lot of talk over the last couple of years that while Greg Berhalter has been successful, he doesn't have that moment. He doesn't have that game that he can plant his flag and say, this is where we went and we beat an elite team in the world, a team that people said we're not supposed to win. And the next step for this U.S. men's national team is consistently competing and beating the elites of the world. So I think this is going to be a great summer. You mentioned even the lead up to it with the friendlies that they have against against opponents that a lot of people feel the U.S. is not as good at. And so I think this is huge, as you mentioned, for Greg Berhalter. I do think that if this is a failure in terms of not getting out of this group and not showing well, even when you do get out of the group, that his job is on the line. And I think it's fair for that to happen. And I think we all expect good things and positive things so that when this summer is over, you look at this national team leading up in 2026 and you're positive and you're bullish about this future because of the individual play that we saw and the team you believe has progressed after seeing it this summer. All right, should we transition over to the Euros? As we said, you guys got something. Go, Mossy.
One more Copa America thought.
Yeah.
If we could do a favorite coach in the tournament, mine would be Marcelo Bielsa. As you know, I'm a Bielsa groupie. He is coaching Uruguay. He's got a very good team there. They're second in CONMEBOL World Cup qualifying. They've already beaten Brazil and Argentina. He's got the likes of Araujo at the back, Valverde in the midfield, Darwin Núñez up front. I'm fascinated to see Greg Berhalter and Marcelo Bielsa match wits in that final group game in Group C. That's going to be fun.
The fact that you even mention them in the same sentence, I know there's people that are listening and watching that think it's completely sacrilege that you would ever do something like that. But you know what? Suck it up. You're going to be fine. All right, Euros 2024, June 14th to July 14th. As we mentioned, 24 teams, 10 different venues. All right, again, my favorite teams, and this one has a tier 1, 2, and 3 if you want to win some money or if you want to win a lot of money. No brainer, again, you don't need us to tell you that France, England, and I'm going to add Spain into my tier 1. My tier 2 would be the hosts, Germany, Portugal, and Belgium. And my tier 3, and it's relative, what have you done for me lately, even though they're the defending champions, Italy, Netherlands, and an aging Croatia. So those are my three tiers. And then if I had a dark horse, it would probably be Hungary and what are we saying? Turkey? What is it again, Mossy? Turkey. All right, we'll get it before we go on air. So Turkey as some dark horse types of things. Thoughts, Mossy?
I would put France and England in a tier of their own and drop Spain into that second tier with Germany and Portugal. I do like Spain. I love the way they play. They've got the best holding midfielder in the world in Rodri and a 16-year-old in Lamine Yamal who's added so much juice to that attack. So I'm excited to watch them. They could win it for sure, but I wouldn't put them quite on the same level as France and England. I think the talent that those two countries have right now is bonkers. They played that great quarterfinal match at the last World Cup. I thought in terms of quality, that might have been the best match in the entire tournament, and they both kicked on from there. And you just rattle off the names. I mean, on that England team, Kane, Bellingham, Foden, Saka, and, obviously France too with Mbappe, Griezmann, Dembele. So, I would make those the top two.
When it comes to, over the last couple of years, a lot of people are down on Germany. And look, the results have not been there. It's not been a German team to get excited about. Although I, especially over the last year, have said in Germany, we know they know how to host a tournament, but I also think that they will be ignited. And this German team of late seems to have, piqued your interest and others that maybe were a little bit down on this German team. So I put them in my tier 2. Don't sleep on Germany, right?
I agree with you. I think they've turned a bit of a corner there. And you watch two young players like Florian Wirtz and Jamal Musiala, and I can't help but be excited about this German team with those two guys in the mix, Kai Havertz and others. So I still think there's a lot of quality there. Even when they were having some terrible results, you still looked at the team on paper and said, there's a good team in here somewhere, and I think we are going to see it this summer on home soil.
Is there a good Cristiano Ronaldo in yet another tournament? We talked when it comes to Copa America about Messi, and it is a apples and oranges type of situation right now. Can Cristiano lead this Portugal team to success this summer?
It's so fascinating because we know he was benched by Fernando Santos at the last World Cup. He lost his place to Gonzalo Ramos. Roberto Martinez comes in, reinstates him as the starter. He scored a ton of goals in qualifying, but it was against minnows, and he's scoring goals at club level in Saudi Arabia. There still is this question, at the highest level, can Cristiano Ronaldo still make the difference? I don't think so. But the good news with this Portugal team is they have so much talent. Otherwise, Rafael Leão and Bruno Fernandes, Bernardo Silva, João Felix, Vitinha is an emerging star in the midfield. That they don't need Ronaldo to be great to quote unquote carry them. They just need him to be pretty good, and we'll see if he can do that.
All right, let's go to some players. You already mentioned a bunch of them. When it comes to the established, not necessarily old, but established stars out there, you're talking Mbappe, obviously. You already mentioned Bellingham and Kane when it comes to England. De Bruyne, these types of players. By the way, Masi, when I've asked this question, and the pendulum kind of swings back and forth. When it comes to only promoting one player from England, who is it? Who are you going with, Kane or Bellingham? Now, not because you like them or necessarily, but if you have your Fox hat on and you have to get the most bang for your buck out there, what image are you putting up there on that screen?
I think I would do Bellingham because he's younger, he's new, he's exciting. Kane is great, but he's been doing it for many years. So I would lean Bellingham. Although, honestly, we need to start throwing Phil Foden into that conversation with what he's done for Manchester City. To me, he's right there, too.
Well, that's my young star. And look, Phil Foden, we've seen him now, but I do think, to your point, he is really coming into his own and may use this summer and beyond to show us how great he is. You mentioned Lamine Yamal from Spain, certainly one of those young players to watch. Florian Wirtz from Germany. And you mentioned the Portugal team, Antonio Silva, because I got to go give a little bit of love to some defenders out there from a defensive standpoint from Portugal and Benfica there. A lot of players will use this, like we said, as a platform. Will use this as an opportunity to show their wares that will either result in a move or just kind of zhuzh that move along and confirm what a lot of people feel when it comes to how good some of these players are. And some of these moves have already happened, so we're just kind of seeing them in a different light. Anybody else you want to focus on when it comes to players, either old or new, either famous or not?
As far as young up-and-coming players, I love this Mano on Manchester United. If Gareth Southgate has the courage to make him that third midfielder alongside Bellingham and Rice, I think he could be a real emerging star in this tournament. And then all the other guys you mentioned, I agree with. Lamine Yamal, Florian Wirtz, Jamal Musiala. I think they're all candidates for that. Yeah, I think we're going to see some incredible young talent. You know, you mentioned Hungary as a potential sleeper. Szoboszlai is a player I really like for Liverpool. And then Georgia are in this tournament. They're in Portugal's group. Kvaratskhelia for Napoli, I think is a terrific player as well. I'm excited to watch him.
All right, so it's Turkey and Czechia, right? Is that what we're doing?
Correct.
All right, so what once was Turkey is Turkey, and what once was Czech Republic is Czechia, right?
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure we got that. Okay, when it comes to favorite groups, I'm going back and forth. And again, there are 6 groups. Germany, Scotland, Hungary, Switzerland in Group A. Spain, Croatia, Italy, Albania in Group B. Let's see, Slovenia, Denmark, Serbia, England in Group C. Poland, Netherlands, Austria, France in Group D. Belgium, Slovakia, Romania, Ukraine in Group E. And F group is Turkey, Georgia, Portugal, and Czechia over there to bring out the final group. Geez, this is difficult. I mean, just from a geopolitical type of standpoint, to have the Ukraine in this tournament is going to be interesting down there in ABCDE in Group E over there. We'll see what ends up happening there relative to what the events are in the world. But it's down for me between Group B and Group D. Group B, I think I'm going to go with because it has Spain, Croatia, Italy, and Albania. 3 of FIFA's top 10 teams in one group. And look, I know Albania, not a lot of people know a whole lot about Albania, but they are there for a reason. They could be spoiler. And as Masi, I think you mentioned in some previous pods, this tournament has shown in the past that it can be ripe for surprise, that it can be ripe for Cinderella. But my favorite group, and I think, again, it's relative to the quality within the group, is going to be Group B. How about you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Group B as well. You know, you mentioned Albania. I keep thinking back to the 2014 World Cup. Remember when you had Costa Rica in a group with England, Uruguay, and Italy? Everybody thought they were going to be roadkill, and they ended up topping the group. And yeah, the Euros, unlike the World Cup, where we've never had a Cinderella champion, in the Euros, we've had a couple, Greece in 2004, Denmark in 92, so you never know. And Albania, incidentally, are coached by a Brazilian, Silvinho, so I was going to have my eye on them anyway, and then they landed in a group that's going to be absolutely fascinating to see what they can do. And the fact that Italy, 4-time World Cup winners and reigning European champions, are flying as under the radar as they are probably considered the 3rd best team in this group behind Spain and Croatia. that's interesting to me. You've got Luka Modric, probably his last go-around with Croatia, and Spain, who we've talked about with Lamine Yamal, Rodri, and others. So, yeah, you could make a case for Group D, the one with France, Netherlands, Austria, and Poland, but I am going to go with Group B as the most fascinating.
Yes, you're a smart man. Okay, the venues, as we mentioned, there are, let's see here, 10 different venues around Germany. I'm going to go with Gelsenkirchen. Over there at the Veltins Arena, where Schalke plays. And again, I'm a lover of roofs. That's just me, okay? So if a stadium has a roof, it's already better in my book. The future of stadia is roofed, my friends. And I know it costs more, but it makes a difference. And obviously you can play year-round and you control the environment. And who doesn't want a pristine, ideal environment for a great tournament like this, or any game for that matter? Look, I love me a game in rain or snow or any other type of difficult weather. But let's be honest, it's a whole lot better to watch a game when you are comfortable. So I'm going to go with the Schalke Stadium there in Gelsenkirchen. You, Mossy?
I'm going to mention two. I know it's a boring one, but Berlin's Olympic Stadium is so iconic to me. It's hosted World Cup finals, Champions League finals, so it's going to host the final of this tournament. I'm excited about that. Ever since I watched that Netflix documentary, The Bomb in the Cold War, it sent me down a Berlin rabbit hole because of the Berlin Wall and all the rest. So fascinated to have that city in the spotlight this summer. And also Dortmund Stadium, which I call Signal Iduna Park. I think UEFA calls it BVB Stadion. That's going to host one of the semis. It's such a great venue. We covered the Bundesliga for many years, the Yellow Wall, and now we're going to see it in an international tournament, so I'm excited about that as well.
If I had to take all of David Mossy's money right now, so it's not about the heart, okay, it's about the head and it's about the wallet. Give me who is winning the Copa America and who is winning Euros.
Argentina, Copa America. And England Euros, it's coming home.
Oh, wow. All right, interesting. I am going to go with your Brazil, my friend. I think I'm going to go with your Brazil. I want to go with the U.S. Again, they're my second tier, and they could certainly do some things. Yeah, I'm going to go with Brazil, and then I'm going to go with the French. I'm going to go with France for the Euros. We will be, as we said, broadcasting from morning until night, all through the day, all sorts of different content when it comes to what we do on linear over there on Fox and FS1, but also what we do here on digital, constantly with shows, preview shows, halftime shows, post-game shows. The State of the Union will be flying with Mossy most of the time, although, as we said, he gets pulled in a lot of different directions, so every once in a while he'll have to dip out, but it's okay. We expect that, and we know that. But we'll be doing all sorts of different shows. We'll have people here in Los Angeles, in our studios here. We will have people, obviously, on the road when it comes to all the different games over in the U.S. We'll have people on the road when it comes to the games over there in in Germany. We will have all sorts of stars that will be with us, including, as we mentioned in previous pods, our good friend Carly Lloyd, and our new colleague when it comes to Giorgio Chiellini, and so many more that you will hear as we lead up to this tournament. We're really excited about it for this summer with Copa America and the Euros. Unprecedented in terms of the amount of games and this buffet that is being handed to soccer fans over here on Fox. So we're excited about it. Again, just a little primer to get your to whet your appetite as we get ready for this summer of soccer. Anything before we go, Mossy?
That's it.
All right, keep downloading and reviewing and subscribing and doing all the different things that you do. And we need you hydrated, okay? We need you fed and hydrated because we need you to last. Because as a great man once told us, a tournament in the summer is not a sprint, it is a marathon. And we need you there start to finish. Okay, until next State of the Union, size the day.
Oh, I've got a headache this morning. Headache. So you need some potassium. Are bananas good for you? That's the question this morning. Anyone know the answer? Are they good for you? Only one? Right.
Sweet little mystery. Morning.
Morning. Cha cha cha. Sweet little mystery. Cha cha cha.
I've got a banging headache.
What's up, Gary?
I've got a headache.
What you done?
No, I haven't.
What's up with you now?
Headache.
You need some water. Drink some
What's
water.
wrong?
Drink some water, guys.
And do you know how you get a headache?
Stress.
It's not normally a nice house.
Stress. Gary, were you travelling? Were you on the move the last few
Sure,
days?
you're doing too much again, aren't you?
Last few days, no.
Yeah, you were resting at home.
You
Nice
resting,
one.
guys?
I had a bad week last week, but then Saturday I was home. Sunday I was doing City.
You're gonna what's it? You're gonna get the break.
What was it like?
You're gonna
What was
rest,
it like
right?
at City? Oh, sorry.
Oh, it
No,
was
go
really
on.
good. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, exciting. Yeah, watching him lift it 4 times on the bounce.
More people watch.
Where were you, by the way?
People watch Klopp.
Did you ask for a day off?
I did, yeah.
Unbelievable.
I saw that this morning. I've just seen
Is
it on
that-
Twitter.
Do you think that's just a jealousy for you? You just don't want to watch someone else lifting it, but like.
No, what?
How many people do you need there?
He's already won it, hadn't he? Well, it was 2-0 after. What was it?
Obviously, Mike.
No. Is there any
Yeah.
a latte? Any leche?
Oh. Have you seen Klopp dancing with John? John
John Barnes doing the rap. It's good, eh? It's
Is that
good.
the first time he's done that rap, do you reckon? He just do it every time he goes to a party.
Party piece.
Yeah, let me do something what really annoys people. Can I have the milk? I put the milk in first because that annoys people. Yeah. Let me put the-
You ain't happy with all the people on the pitch, were you? I saw it on social.
Why not, Gal?
Right, if you've won the league 4 times on the bounce, why invade the pitch?
Well, maybe just what they
First
do.
time, get it. Second time, maybe. 4th time, come on.
40-year-old blokes, wasn't it?
Honestly, to be fair, I was up on that gantry for an hour waiting for the trophy presentation.
So you didn't go pitch right at the end?
Yeah, but I was doing. You stay up in the gantry, don't you, for the trophy presentation?
All right.
There's a guy just called me a tosser.
What? Funny, Gal.
United. Yo.
I got that.
You've got
yesterday.
a massive nose. And I realised he had his phone there like that. You know.
Oh,
what I mean?
he's trying to get you.
Are you filming me? All right, okay.
I got that the other day with with a Tottenham fan. It was funny. It was Monday. I was driving around. I had the roof off the old car and that. The Tottenham fan going past saying, "You bottled it again," and I was like, "This is where the anger management classes have done brilliantly for me because I just smiled at him. I just said, all the best next season, my friend. Just carry on.
Well done.
And, but I've not forgotten it, and I'll keep thinking about that for the next week. I can't. It really gets me. People just being out of the blue, just nasty.
I think
straight.
right, you
I can't deal with it.
I think
you don't do cold on the level.
No, I think years ago when we were players, I think there was obviously opposition fans didn't like it, but there was maybe an element of respect, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think fans now against pundits or commentators,
Yeah.
it's hatred,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
they think you're an easy target. I think they think they can have a go at you, and you're
free
supposed to be able-
shot.
and you're supposed to be able to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's
I think social
gonna get
media's
worse.
got a big part to do with
Yeah,
that.
but like
It's gonna
Gary
get
said,
worse.
yeah,
Social media
of course,
and
it's
everyone
like Gary's
getting-
saying, because look, he's doing what he's doing, and he's filming. He's looking to do so. He wants to rise. He wants to get something.
He
out.
got one.
Hey, it's the,
Right.
it's the business we chose. That's what he said in the film Hyman Roth, when it was Michael Corleone in The Godfather. That's the business we chose. So that's what we have to take.
And you had your goodbyes?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's quite emotional. I didn't realise because it was going to hit me like it did. Because obviously the day and Arsenal losing, City scoring so early, it dampened the day a bit. But then as the day went on and you got to get into the studio, you're starting to do the stuff, then you're seeing the people. You're saying bye all day as well to people that you've seen for many, many years. You know, like runners who are now producers and things like that, people in the gallery. And so it kind of it was building, and I got more and more emotional. But like while I was doing the show, you're in show mode, and then the grandkids came on, and that kind of finished me. Like, all my grandkids are Man City fans. All my grandkids trolling me. She was with my granddaughter. Yeah, that granddad, well done, granddad, but City are the best. You know what I mean? But like, that kind of like, you know what the thing with that is? It kind of like gave me that kind of snapped me back, because I was getting, I was like, oh. And then when she said that, I said, no, nice one. It's in the blood. Take the piss.
Why have you packed in again?
It's time. I had a friend, a dear friend as well, who said, sometimes, got to know when to step back.
Yeah.
Change, a rest, a break, say no. It's time, it's just time, I think. And plus, I don't think that the way I am now, to get back, because I get back to London, I have to get back to London. It's like 3:30 in the morning, maybe quarter.
It's a long day, is it? You've got to be there early.
Yeah, and you've got. Yeah, I leave at 8 in the morning and I get back at 12. I'm not saying it's.
Can't stay over in Manchester.
No, I don't want to. And plus,
You need a deal.
No, but the thing, I used to, but like there's personal reasons why I always want to get back home, especially as when you're on match, you're actually live on there. You know, and I've had a massive problem before with people knowing where you are. So I always want to get back home to the missus and the girls. So it just takes me 2-3 days after that to get ready. And there's other things that I'm doing that I just haven't got the energy for sometimes. And getting older, man, you know, I just want to make sure that I use the time well and efficient for myself now. And at the moment, match of the day is the one that, you know, if something had to go, it had to be that. And so, yeah. So there you are.
How many years were you doing already?
Well, since the first time I went on was like 1997, I think, 98. I look at myself and I said, Jesus Christ, I can't even look at myself. Look like sitting all like that, tie not done properly. It was like a different time.
With Hansen.
Yes.
You went in there, you were still there, I remember.
Des Lynam. Yeah, Des Lynam.
It's a unique format, isn't it? It just interests me because
yeah, I'm the same.
You know, obviously you watch it and all the goals are on it, and it's great, and then you think you've got that sort of set time in between each game, but you've got to be across every game, sort of, haven't you, in a way?
And the last game of the season, remember, they're all at the same time. Yeah. And this is why people don't understand about the researchers and the analysis that we have and the guys who are doing it. You know, all these guys like Golio and like Ryan and Sam, all the people that are in there on a weekly basis, like, you know, working and looking at stuff, because you're watching that game and you might see something from the Palace game or you might see something from the Chelsea game, but these guys are all over everything. And then they say, listen, we've got some clips, you want to see these? Then you're watching me say, no, use this one and use that one. And that there's a lot of work that goes into it. Especially, I tell you, when you really see those guys come to the fore is when you've got the 7:45 game on a Saturday night. And then you've got to get that game out and done and Pierro'd and analysed and everything. It's just like them people work.
The team behind the team, huh?
Yeah. With Match of the Day, it's definitely the team behind the team.
I remember when I first joined Sky, we had Champions League football, and I did one studio on the Wednesday. You know, when Jeff Stelling was in the middle, and I was on the end. I can't remember. And you had like 4 people in, and there was like 8 games on. And I just remember ringing up the producer and saying, no, can't do that. Just put me on commentary on site. I'm going to watch one game. Just watching 8 games, you got the goals going, and then thinking you've got to then.
I thought you'd only watch one game when you're doing it.
No, you've one main game, but you've got all the other goals. You've got to go back to them after the highlights program, after 10 to 11, I think it was. I thought, hard work
brilliant.
that.
It's brilliant. I can't thank him enough, because it's the BBC that kind of gave me the impetus to go and do it properly. You know, learn stuff, read stuff, watch stuff, do the radio, do the stuff to get yourself in a position where you can be a decent broadcaster. It's taken a while. I think it's only the last 6 or 7 years that I've really properly like bolted down into it. Really want to give, you know what I mean, give the kind of like information that you want to give to people. But they set me on the road to doing it properly. You know, all the people that I was working there with, and it was sad. It was a sad day, but you know, it was time.
Who's the new signing to replace you with?
You can't replace me, James. I'm trying. I tried to do a Klopp and an Arnie Slot song and everything, but there was no one.
Did you get more views than Klopp?
No. Who's going to get more views than Klopp?
I go to a 1-1 United win on penalties.
That's what you're hoping. I can't see it.
The best player in Germany this season is Harry Kane. The best player in England is Phil Foden. And the best player in Spain is Jude Bellingham.
Why do you call someone boss? I'm serious. Do you call anyone else boss besides your wife? He's not your boss now, is he?
I don't think anybody from Manchester United, whether the manager, the players or the fans, is going to that game believing they can win.
You're right. David, you're on Stick to Football. We're absolutely amazed in here, stunned.
He can't defend.
In midfield, though?
Yeah, midfield. You have to defend him. Gary.
What do you call them?
Croissants. What would you call them?
Croissants.
What do you call them? Croissants?
What do you call it?
What do you call it?
We'll end the series on that. This week's episode of Stick to Football, brought to you by Sky Bet, we're going to discuss the FA Cup final, Manchester City's 4th and historic Premier League win on the bounce. We're going to reveal who won the Super 6 competition over the season, and obviously Jurgen Klopp leaving Liverpool.
You know what was really interesting about Klopp? The way that he said, you know, I was expecting to be feel different how it was. And I think he might have felt that he was going to feel a lot sadder than he did. But, like, it's almost like a celebration at the end, you know, because he's one of those managers, one of the Liverpool managers where, of course, he's won what he's won and chased down City and that. But, like, when you think of him, when I think of him and what he's done, what he's brought, I don't think of the trophies first. I think of him and how he's been, you know, in his passion for it, his drive, his will to win and everything. And then afterwards, you look at what he's done and you think, yeah, he was the perfect Liverpool manager.
Where would you play? I did a thing yesterday where would you place him in the sort of top managers in the Premier League? I put him 5th, and he's obviously a great manager. I put him 5th after. I put Sir Alex, Pep Guardiola, Jose, Arsene Wenger, and Klopp in that order. So I placed them as those 5. Now that to me, there was no one else near them, but I thought them 5 for me were in Premier League. I'm talking about. I wasn't going before.
That's interesting.
I put those 5 in that order.
I want to do that order now. I would put him above Wenger. The only reason being is
Champions League.
Yeah. To get to Arsenal, they didn't quite crack that, did they, Arsenal? But he got to 3 finals. He obviously won it once, and I just think coming up against City, points totals as well. I'd put Pep top of Premier League. I think I've said this before. I think Sir Alex Ferguson, what he did at Aberdeen, maybe puts him above Pep. That's a debate in itself. But in terms of the Premier League, Guardiola just
he's gone, hasn't he?
Yeah, and what's he won? 6 and 7.
6 and 7.
And he's only been here 8 years. So obviously Ferguson had only probably won his first one now, hadn't he? If he'd been here after 7 years. So I'd go Pep, Ferguson. I'd go Jose because he come back and won the league with that second Chelsea team.
Probably go Klopp.
I'd put Klopp next.
I think that you have to probably mention the obviously being with Wenger because you know what I mean. He means a lot to me. But I feel that 2006 side, if they win that Champions League that year, probably I don't care anyone says that's probably going to be the best footballing team for me Arsenal ever produced and one of the best in the world.
What's your order?
But they had different challenges. Wenger almost. Remember the players he was selling to build a stadium? Does that not come into the mix?
It should do.
Yeah.
It should
Money,
do.
the budget, the circumstances
when you listen,
managers are under.
Exactly as well, Roy. When you read the book and you read about Wenger, when David Dean was leaving Arsenal, he offered to leave as well. And they would not have done the deal for the stadium
turned off in the first place.
Without the collateral of having Wenger sign it to keep them in the Champions League to pay for it. He stayed against his will. You know, he stayed against his will. And so there's a lot to be said. And the teams that he qualified for the Champions League with in that time.
He was criticised. He was criticised for that as well, wasn't he? Remember, almost celebrating top 5.
He has to get some credit.
The longevity, the 3 titles, the sort of importance of him. I think I felt, it was close, but I just had him slightly above.
There was a thing we always, working on the TV, you get like a stat pack, don't you, before the game? And something before Sunday, Klopp's last game, the Sunday, I didn't realise there's only in the Premier League era, I'm probably even going further back, probably to the early 80s. There's only Ferguson, Pep, and Klopp who've won the league and the European Cup at the same time. So Jose didn't win the Champions League, did he? At Chelsea, obviously Wenger didn't. That's what
So what order was yours being?
I'll probably again.
I'm not a lover of all this order stuff.
You don't like
We'll come to you in a minute.
It feels like again.
Come on, no, Jesus, who's the best player? Who's this? It's just,
I hear you.
Some managers are brilliant managers for that club.
It's a nice conversation. It's a nice conversation.
No, it is fine.
Yeah, but then,
and I'll happily
but then you want a
chat
bit
about
where,
it.
you know what I mean, where you have to, I probably I'm not even going with like what era, like whether it's Premier League or League. I'm going to put Sir Alex at the top.
What would it take then for, say, Pep? What would Pep need to do, or anybody else to go above Sir Alex Ferguson? Because no one's going to be there as long as he was.
I think the longevity and 13 Premier League titles. I agree. What Pep's done in it's not even a short period of time. It's actually getting to a long period of time now. You can't deny. If someone put Pep top, I wouldn't say you're out of order. I'd just say I would say Sir Alex. But if someone said Pep Guardiola's top, I wouldn't say you're wrong.
So if Pep stays another 2 years and wins 2 leagues,
But what I'm saying to you, you could say it is now, but I'm likely to go with Sir Alex anyway, aren't I?
Yeah,
Just generally,
you
you know,
lucky
being honest with
bastard.
you. And I think, look, I certainly don't want to mention the 115 charges.
Fuck, she put that bullshit on
Until
there.
that's cleared.
You did mention it.
I know, but until that's cleared, I think we do have to just have a little bit of a but.
Yes.
A little bit of a
give me
but
this
until
right
that's
now.
cleared. And if that's cleared, and as City say they will do, they'll defend those charges and win.
Yeah,
then
but
I think
listen,
then.
no, I disagree with that. I
disagree with it?
I think the 115 charges is against the club.
What is
Pep
SAF?
Guardiola as a manager,
No,
the
but
job
it's
he's
just-
done.
You're measuring
Club
him being the
Wenger.
best based on his success.
Oh,
His
Sir Alex
successful
Ferguson.
been built
I
on
guess. That
foundations
makes
that were
sense. I don't know about
rule-breaking
Mourinho.
if they were found
Yeah,
guilty
before
of them.
he was there.
No, but what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's the foundation, James.
That's the
I get
foundation.
that. I get that. But what I'm saying is, in
Mourinho.
terms of money spent, Man United always spent the most. I mean, Roy was broke the transfer record. You know,
Stop
Jack
playing with me,
Stam did,
boy.
whoever
To
else
be fair,
did.
I
it
can't hear
sounds
what
daft.
you're
If you said to me
saying. Gary
who was
Neville's
the biggest
louder
influence
than
on
you.
football in this
Goddamn,
generation, I'd probably say Pep
47.
Guardiola. Do you know what I mean?
And
In
I'll
terms of
turn
his
down
journey
then.
across Europe, Bayern Munich, obviously Barcelona, and he produced the greatest team of all time.
Oh,
So if someone said
shoot.
Pep Guardiola's the greatest manager of all time above Sir Alex Ferguson, I would never argue with them because I think.
Never argue with them.
I mean, I think he's amazing.
fuck.
I think what he's done is unbelievable. But at City in the
Puta.
Premier League,
No, but I don't think you. I'm not shy in saying that because I wanted my team to win the league. You're there now, but it feels like Arsenal fans are getting more involved in this.
I feel like Arsenal fans.
Because you speak, oh, that maybe cost us, but in terms of.
I feel like Arsenal
He
fans.
still spent the same as Man United in like the 7 years he's been there, or Chelsea.
Puta,
You know,
what the
it's
hell's
just-
going on?
You know,
What the fuck going on, man?
But I don't think it affects Pep so much in terms of judging him.
That playing me? That playing me?
I know what I'm saying is, in terms of him, so you're judging him against.
Look, I'm not judging him.
Sir Alex Ferguson spent more money.
Sir Alex Ferguson.
I get it.
Arsenal fans, bro. Are you talking to one?
Foundations of Manchester City, if they were to be found guilty of a significant amount of those charges,
What are you, a United fan?
on a rule-breaking foundation, that
Give me a
will be
fucking break, man.
If they're not found guilty of those charges, which City are adamant that they're not found guilty, and I'm not a fan of FFP, by the way. So
Just hate the hate, I swear.
suspend them.
Stop playing me, little girl. Stop playing me, little girl.
The team was obviously abiding by the rules.
Nah, not that bad, bro.
Maybe or maybe not.
I guess.
They were or not. So
Fuck.
You know what's like I said, I've
Yeah.
said before. biggest
Take your
shame is
bitch
that-
ass little thing out of here. I'm a Chelsea fan.
It's got an asterisk. It's like, and
I
that's
mean,
unfair. when
that's
you
alright.
up
Y'all had a
against,
okay season.
that treble as
I
well.
turned it around in the end,
It's massive. It's
which is good.
I love all that. Going in the dressing room, seeing the lads, elite lads who are
Elite, elite.
they're ready to go. I don't think you can point a finger at the guys because they do. You cannot do that. But like in respects of them as a team, they are for me. They're the best. The best that's been in the Premier League. Well, he's the best manager.
Puta madre, me toca dormir, dude.
Because he's done it 4 times.
Tengo sueño.
I'm gonna go in the Premier League.
Beat your little girl.
I'm gonna go with Sir Alex.
okay. So that's number one. Pep's number two,
Yeah.
and then number three.
Wenger.
Venga. Dumbass, Bowley, sack Poch after Poch finally fixed our squad and got back on track. Like, the fuck? I guess. I don't know.
Roy, I know you like doing this, so I think it was.
There's more problems with just Poch.
I'll give us a very
I mean, he did fix him, but I don't know. I feel like there's more problems. Well, I mean, Bowley sucks, Dookie, but I don't know.
I don't have a list in my head.
Well, you must. Yeah, but in your mind now, you're thinking, well, he's the best. Then I'll probably go with him. That's what's happening.
Hopefully, y'all's players get better than what they are, because I don't know. I feel like in 2 years y'all finally be in the top 4. Cause I don't think next year y'all gonna be good enough.
He doesn't watch this.
I mean, that's my opinion, but I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, go for Pep. Even if you picked him, people say he's only picked him because he doesn't want people to.
Oh, I respect the manager.
So he's not biased.
I respect
No,
the
no,
manager.
Circumstances, Wenger at the time, maybe he didn't win this, but what he done for the club, built a new stadium.
What we done with the club?
Improvement side of it, style of football. Same as a United one.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh good.
Circumstances where he lifted the club.
What the hell is going on? Magic Hammer.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he is. He's in the top. Yeah, he's right.
In the top 5, yeah.
What the fuck going on?
He was back there with Jose.
What the hell just happened? the fuck going on, boy? What does that mean?
Come back to me in a second.
You shouldn't be taking this.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Give us 5. Just give us your top one. Who's your top?
Is it Pep or Phipps? That's all we need to know.
Same, I feel if Poch stayed, we would have been in top 4 next season, but now we're either gonna be 6 again or lower. I mean, I don't think it would even have mattered. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, but like, he's good, but he's not like super good.
Why are you surprised? I'm just thinking that.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really look at the last games of Chelsea. I wasn't really paying attention. I was paying attention to my team. But I know they were doing good. But I don't know if they would be higher than... I don't know if they'd be hitting top 4 yet.
Why do you call him boss?
What the fuck?
He was your manager of a football club. His contract was the club, and your contract was the club. Why do you call somebody boss? Are you serious? Do you call anyone else boss besides your wife? Do you call anybody else boss?
I told you this. I still call the school teacher that I was brought through as Mr.
Yeah,
Right.
Mr. That's fine. But you're not calling him boss.
You've been used to calling someone that for like 25 years.
I don't know. I just feel like... I mean, if Poch was there, maybe I could have been top 4, but I feel like there's still more stuff that needs to happen before y'all can be in top 4.
I would never call him Alex.
Sir Alex. That's his name.
I would never call him Sir Alex.
That's his
I would call him Sir Alex publicly. I would never call him Alex. No.
I never call him Sir Alex.
25 years I called him boss, and then you just make... Is that long?
Because he's your boss.
I don't call
He's
any of the guys.
He's not your boss now, is he? He's another human being. That's it. Why you calling him boss?
No, I even call Glenn Otto.
He got the 4th most points in 2024, so the season started at the... He'd be in 4. Bro, if the season started for Arsenal 2024, we probably would have won the league. We only lost 1 game. Ah, fuck, get the net. What a dumbass. Ah, bottle. Fuck. La cagué. Oh, shit.
Yeah, and he got eating lumps of sugar. Hey,
He would have got 4th.
I have to put him up.
You're arguing against yourself now.
No, I'm arguing with Roy. But
Mother
How much did you do for him? What did you do for him?
I helped him.
Exactly.
I helped him win stuff.
Exactly.
I scored.
Goes hand in hand. What did
Conversation.
you say? You scored loads of goals for him. How many goals did you get?
Timmy Turner. He been wishing for a burner. Kill everybody walking.
It's give and take. You know these clubs sign
Give and
you,
take.
and then at the end when you're finished and they kick you out the door without a time.
Oh, fuck. What the hell just happened?
Right. Who's your Roy, who's your third? You're not changing. Okay. You're not changing. Who's your third?
I've just changed.
Overlist to tormentor.
Change is good. Change is good.
Now what the fuck happened?
Right. No, I've got to change because I said Wenger never did it in the Champions League, and Jose didn't.
He won 3.
I know, but I'm going to go Klopp third.
See, I've got
above Jose.
Yeah.
Go for Jose.
Personalities come into it. Like Klopp's personality.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, what about if you're talking about personality?
Jose had the greatest
Jose,
personality. Back in the day, he did.
If it was on
when he first came,
I'm back in the day.
he gripped the whole league.
How much of the day?
I mean, he literally gripped the whole league.
my
He came
gosh.
at that time and made an impact on the league that was like.
He made an impact on Ferguson that I've never seen before.
Ferguson.
Ferguson used to always go like head to head with people, didn't he?
He didn't with him. He kind of like,
because they were too good for him at that time.
Take this little boy.
Did you play in that first game, Chelsea?
Yeah. Yeah. You were centre back that day, weren't you? I was right. Yeah.
That Chelsea team.
Tough, wasn't it?
And you spent a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Klopp goes ahead of him.
Klopp goes there because Jose spent.
Do you still look at Klopp as a guy who didn't spend really much money in terms of with the stats beat? Is he like hundreds and hundreds of millions behind or?
Yeah, but it depends when you look at it.
Yeah, Arsenal would be first, City second, Liverpool third, Chelsea third, Chelsea 4th, Newcastle 5th, Aston Villa 5th.
When people talk about Liverpool,
Whatever, that's a bunch of what ifs, my boy. You shouldn't really focus on that. I mean, it is true. This name is not. It's not false. But I mean, I don't know. It's like what they've been saying about Arsenal. We were so close, but we didn't win the league. Doesn't matter. We go back again. We go again, and then we just try to win it. And Chelsea, but they need to try to get in the Champions League again. I don't know. I think you have money. Well, I don't know if you have money. Unless the financial fair play stuff. Bottled second time in a row. I don't think it was a bottle. Other than, I guess, the games we lost. But, I mean, I don't know. I see improvement. They got to go again, bro. It's inevitable. We're going to win the league, bro. Even though no one wants us to win the league, we're going to win the league. It's inevitable. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. How am I gonna win this goddamn thing, bro? I don't know if you believe it's inevitable. And I can't even say that shit, bro. But it's gotta be, bro. I don't think this shit ain't free. It can't just happen just like that.
Life does move fast, things change, and if you're having a bad day or a bad time, it really just sometimes helps to go and get therapy. Just take stock of things and get some support.
I don't think it's a bottle. I think that's what people say to make themselves feel good.
Within 6 months, I was playing terribly. I scored 2 goals in a World Cup Championship, and had a relationship breakup of about 7 years. It really did come on top for me. And at that time, I went and sought help for the very first time in my life.
We'll even get it. Fuck. Mother trucker. Take this little hole, boy. Visit BetterHelp
today to get 10% off your first month. That's
BetterHelp.
HELP.com.
What the fuck happens here? Summon. No, what? It qualifies for 2 summons. What does this thing say? You can target one face-up monster on the field. You can spell a show counter.
It's tough. And I think the City has shown
until the end of the turn.
You can't expect Arsenal to not drop points. What you ideally want is for more people to be involved and give City more of a fight. You know what I mean?
But City nearly dropped already. Like, I look at the Spurs game. Obviously, a couple of big moments. I still don't look at City like I've done previously as if they're like proper invincible. I think Forest should have got something about 3 weeks ago. Remember Wood had a couple of chances. So there was moments where you're thinking,
best striker at AT. What the fuck does that mean? At Oak? What's the best striker at Oak? What does that even mean? Best striker. A striker. I don't know. In my opinion, what do you mean?
Some amazing stuff.
What a big one. The Sun was a big one.
Of all time.
Everyone watching that would know
it. Striker. I don't know. Either Ronaldo, I guess. Fat one or the Cristiano. That's what I would assume. I don't know. Who do you think is the best striker of all time?
Goalkeeper to come on, and he didn't just make that save, he made a couple of 2 earlier saves. You're going, I'll go back to it, the squad, your players being ready to come on. You know, this Arsenal have a really good team, and I think they have a really good squad, but they were on the back of the European game when they slipped up at home to Villa. You know the games where you can't get going sometimes.
Billy. I don't know, bro. That stuff. I mean, half of it's true, half of it's not. A third of it's true, a third of it's not. 3/4 of whatever he said is true. I mean, he did win the Mundials. He called for that. But other than the World Cups, I don't know. I can't trust the man's. Man's always changing his statistics. Each time something happens, it can't be trusted. My opinion, I don't know. But he's a good player. Billy. What the fuck going on? What the fuck going on? This bitch should be going on for the longest time. What the hell is this?
I genuinely thought, I said this at the time, just to shift the mountain that is Manchester City, you have to beat them, you have to do something. But I thought Arsenal after the game were cocky, not cocky, but I've never seen managers happy be going, no, sorry, that's the wrong word, not
dude,
cocky.
what is going on?
Happy with themselves. Yeah, they were happy. But if you're the
progress for us.
No, I know it is, but
If I
progress.
didn't do that,
when
does
you
that
talk
count
about
for two?
something, you have to eventually make a statement against them.
Right, we're being harsh here. We are being harsh.
Of course, we're being harsh.
You know something? When Arsenal won the league,
Still
took the
can't.
league off us,
Fuck me,
all the
dude.
Mars came to
This is
us,
only for one turn.
scored, and
You
Bill
cannot
Talk came to Old
conduct the
Trafford
battle
and scored,
phase.
and you robbed us in our own backyard, and you killed us. Honestly, you've got to do that.
I don't think you do. You don't.
Fuck, I don't know if I still can. Shit, I don't know. No lo entiendo. I don't get it. Real stats are fake, but still, he was awesome. Dominated Brazilian league, best league in the world at the time. Won the international cups, club, World Cup, and OFC dominated. Obviously, what does that mean? World Cup itself.
When you talk about you've got to beat them, Arsenal taken 4 points.
I guess I don't know.
From Man City this season, and when they came out,
I'm just saying these times, Cristiano, what's it called? Got better stats to do with always changing them, so I don't know. It's kind of sus.
But if you go to Manchester City and don't lose, and
Fuck,
take 4 points out of
no.
6, what happened the season before? The Villa games killed them.
No, but
If they beat Villa, they win the league.
Cara, I think the Villa game around Champions League games,
Shit.
all those games had was always.
Fuck, I lost. God damn it. I gotta do this bullshit.
I just think it was the reason the City game. I agree with you. They played really well in that match. They progressed massively this season.
I know. I mean,
talking about fine lines and the little
he's
bit
up there.
The question was.
I mean, I can't really opinionate.
And if they're in that same
When the hell was he playing? The 70s? What the fuck, dude? I wasn't even.
partness and strength that they did, but you punch a bit more.
My dad was probably like freaking. When did he win a World Cup? Like 77 or 78? 78. I think the. No, he didn't win 77. He won 70. I know he won 70 in Mexico. I don't know what other one he won. But like, dude was 70. My daddy was like, what the hell, bro? My dad was like 3 years old. That boy don't even know what the hell going on. How the fuck am I supposed to know about Pele? About Pele. Pele. And then when he was here in the U.S., what was that, like the 80s, the 90s? I swear that boy did not do shit. He didn't do shit here.
That's not just luck. That's probably maybe the way they train, the sports science team, the way whatever it may be. But basically, every time you put an arse,
Are you Brazilian or what?
there's 9 of the first.
What's J Morgundar? What the heck?
When you look at City, when you look at City against the top
City.
they haven't been great. They've won. They've beaten.
Who's the best midfielder of all time?
No, this is what I'm saying. Like I was thinking that Arsenal.
Who's that? If she's not scared to say. I don't know who the hell the best midfielder of all time is.
What should Son have done differently?
You know, the thing is, why I was honestly.
He knows how to finish those goals.
This is what I'm saying, Jay. When
You know on that one, and I can picture Son so many times. I saw something on social media where he was showing Son go through like that, scoring basically how many times. You're a finisher. It always feels when you're on the right foot there. Is it more difficult to go there? I always think Son always goes there.
Yeah,
that side of
he tries to go boom. But you know the thing is with that kind of when you're going through on goal like that, and it's him. What you find with the top guys, they're in total control of it to the point where you say the goalkeeper, or you say both of them. No, the goalkeeper's rooted because the goalkeeper is waiting for you to make the bad touch so as he can come and make the goal even smaller. Now, what I saw with that, why I was so confident when Son went through, if you look at the goalie, he's rooted now. Because when Son has his shot, he's stopped, he's dead, he's like bam. So Son could have easily.
How many Copa Americas Pele has?
Over that leg.
How many?
Because the goalkeeper, because he's not had no bad touches until he's got to that
What is it, the Paulista? How many Paulistas does he have?
Where he kicked the ball, and then when you look at it again,
How many Libertadores? I'm pretty sure that didn't even exist. But how many of those does he have?
You have to at some stage lift it over.
I just thought the way he spread his leg.
Because one of them World Cups he got carried. I don't know which one it was. Ah, fuck, dude. But I think it was his very first one. I don't know if it was 70, but I don't know when the fuck his first one was. Or is it 60 something? They went 64, 68, 60, 70. That doesn't even make the math.
The goalkeeper said to me years ago, so that when a striker's got that much time, almost time's the enemy, isn't it, for a striker?
Yes.
And I know he's got unbelievable quality. And he's
Bro, what the fuck? I can't even play none.
So in a sense, he had too much time.
Bullshit.
Dave Seaman used to say is that that's what
So I don't think Pelé won that much stuff.
You want them to be continually
Other than the World Cups, because that's all we know about. How many leagues does he win?
And this is where that
How many Pichichis, how many Golden Boots did he win?
He's gone through his head. That's what he's going through. And it's split seconds, isn't it?
And the thing is, because Son, like, if Harry Kane goes through these scoring, because he's been through that situation so many times, he knows the touches have to be right. He knows that the goalkeeper's going to have to some stage. That is when you do the finish, whether it's through the legs, whipped over the leg, gone through the arm. You have to get it past him because there's so much goal behind.
But isn't that the bigger disappointment? Because you're saying if Harry Kane's there, I always think
Harry Kane.
Son's there all the time. He always feels like I think Son's as good a finish as anyone.
Yeah, this is why it was so surprising. It's so surprising because he's very accomplished in that moment.
Would City have scored after that with like 5-10 minutes to go
I'll do
anyway?
Well, this is what people are saying. They would have, but it's a different.
What minute was it?
It was 85.
Can't see the movie.
85.
Shouldn't read all the. That shit don't even make no goddamn sense.
Maybe that's where it just catches up and you're pushing.
That shit don't even make no sense, boy.
They lost the Villa game on the back of your thing game, wasn't it?
What the fuck just happened? When did he get these?
You know, it's like back after you. It drains you, and that's what you need. It's great having a settled team. Sometimes you go, we need to make them few changes. You've seen Pep do it, even bring Lewis and Bob into certain games.
He doesn't make them, does he? Arteta.
No,
he hasn't got the
players.
players.
So you have that game where you go, and it's just that one game where you go, it's just a flat day, it happens, but that's where you need them lads to come in and go, just bring that. The lads we had in 90, I go back to it, everyone praises the starting 11, I go back, it's the lads who I give credit for, the lads who've been waiting months and months, and I'm including Teddy and people like that. So when they come in, they go, they do the business, and then they pop back out, you go, thanks lads, you just helped us.
Bro, what? Bullshit, man.
We do it on Monday Night Football, really look into the stats and Arsenal.
Just taking shit out of his ass.
Seen up the points and such, but you know, like how they were winning games, how many goals they were scoring defensively.
Oh my gosh. La concha de tu madre. For fuck's sake.
Look at a team on paper and sometimes think, can that win the league? Does that win the league? And I have this thing where I look at Arsenal's team and I see the best team on paper and I think, that can't win the league. And the area I think about when I see the front three at the end of the season, like the last 10 games, and they were all brilliant. Trossard, how many goals did he get? Havertz was fantastic. Saka's Saka. But I still
Saka.
Three, I think,
Saka.
Havertz, Saka as a front.
Saka.
Winning the league. When I look at City and I go, Haaland, De Bruyne, Foden.
Haaland, De Bruyne, Foden.
We have to remember Haaland and De Bruyne missed a lot of big chunk of the season.
Yeah.
So you're on about the perfect storm for Arsenal. Maybe Arsenal could have got close. They didn't. But that was the perfect storm to go. But you win the league title with City's problems, with the goalkeeper and the demands of last season and getting yourself back up again.
They're able to fill that gap though, Roy. You know, we can't lose two of our top guys like that.
No, it's a simple answer.
Timmy Turner, even was for burn, kill everybody walking.
Holding midfield player and a centre forward.
Probably
two big ones.
No, I think we need cover for Saka. We need cover for Saliba.
Cover for Saka. Cover for Saliba.
Is Timber, Tomiyasu, Ben White not enough cover for Saliba? I mean, obviously I get he's an important player, but obviously you
put that 5 hours, put the over for 6. Holy shit.
Someone like that caliber.
Timmy Turner. Even wish for burner. Kill everybody. What the fuck going on, boy? What the fuck going on? Fuck.
White could go in there.
Puta que te parió.
Actually, Arsenal got quite a lot of defenders.
Yeah, but then you look at what City are capable of doing in respect of bringing players in.
Fuck.
Someone who can come in, who can
How do I do this?
challenge someone like William Saliba for his
Shit, dude.
strengthen the whole squad. Like look at our bench. We need to
I
strengthen.
guess survive another turn.
I always think
we need cover for
I keep on losing this dude.
I think sometimes though when you've got a good team, and we were like that.
Fuck me, dude. Ya vale pito.
We need a better squad. We need this. We need someone to cover him. Or we need someone to cover.
Dude, I'm saved by 200 points. God damn, boy.
And then the ones who were in the 11 become the squad play. So Arsenal had this cover for this one or that.
Let's go.
We need to go buy a left back.
Let's go.
Left back's not good enough.
Give me that piece of shit.
Wing's not quite good enough.
Some of this.
I like Martinelli. I like Trossard. So
people keep saying Arsenal need a striker. There's not many strikers out there in the world in terms of everybody in the Premier League besides Man City are not happy with their striker really. So that tells you that there's not that many out there.
You piece
so
of shit, I can't tell. Fuck.
A striker.
I got rid of that
For
piece
me,
of
when I
shit.
look at Arsenal, they're missing a top attacker to go with Saka right in
Top
front.
attacker.
They need another one, whether that's through the middle or on the left.
Like how you had Salah and Mane, that kind of vibe.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the
What the fuck they pull that shit out the ass, boy? I swear.
left winger.
Some bullshit with that.
Takes you to another level. We need a left.
Will they have the money with Arsenal? They have to, but they'll have to sell a few ones.
I think so, but like I think Arsenal's done well with the Champions League and the money.
They'll have to sell a few, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I think you'll have to. When you look at what he's willing to do, like we saw with Ramsdale, you know, we saw him bringing Havertz in, you know, against everybody's wishes and respect. So what's he doing? He will do what needs to be done.
But the next bit is the hard bit for them. This, like just the $1 million question. We go where? Obviously, we cannot say that they need a bit of squad. They need it. That last bit. That's what clubs wait 20, 30 years.
I think what Arsenal need to do next, it's hard to win the league. It is. My point is though, if they got to also you got to win. There's other trophies to win. They haven't won anything for like 4 seasons or 5 seasons. This team can't beat what Tottenham was. Or I remember Newcastle years ago with Keegan and Leeds. You talk about getting to a Champions League final or the entertainers. They didn't win 1 trophy. This Arsenal team, that good. It's hard to beat City.
That's where the squad comes into it, Jamie.
No, what I'm saying is
when he's
win
made
an FA Cup,
but yeah,
win a Carabao.
Oh no, but when he make changes in the early round, like they went to City last year in the Cup, and I think they lost in Brighton. So when they do play the kind of easier games in the early rounds, and they bring their lads in, that's what lads go. Make sure you get us off the line. Make sure you get us into the 4th and 5th round, and then we can start getting the main lads back in. But that's what they have played cup games. Was it Forest last year? Went to Forest. I just remember
Well, they lost to West Ham today this season.
So they've gone to games where you go, yeah, you brought lads in, but what are the lads' mentality is a bit, do I have to play in this game? And that's where the group of players, you've got to have a decent squad of players going, lads, when you come into these games, be ready.
Mentally as well, right? Next season is going to be, they're going to have to go again, and he's going to need to make certain signings to really give the
players a lift.
They're going to need it because they've gone very close. 89 points, like you mentioned, got 4 points of City, 4 points of Liverpool. You know, it's demoralising.
I would double down on the defensive structure that they've had this year and the defensive record, and I go holding midfield play to free completely Rice and the others, because I think just keeping the defensive structure they've got will give them a great chance of winning the league. The goals I think will come for Arsenal. They've got good football players. I mean,
they've got the goals. When you actually look at the goals, they've got the goals, haven't they?
So Ødegaard actually is probably the biggest risk in terms of you can't play.
Ødegaard.
He's the one player that I think in the squad that to me looks like. I mean, I named him player of the year. I thought he was the best player I've seen this season. Talk about other trophies. The FA Cup final. You're both going to be there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be watching from behind the sofa.
Yeah.
Why are you not going?
Do you know something? I went last year. I did enjoy it. It was hard work getting into the stadium. It was hard work getting out back to the car park. I ran into a couple of City fans on the way out.
Does it work if I do this?
Watch it.
See, they've spoiled it for you, haven't they? Them fans have spoiled it for you. I've never let
Motherfucker, it was a waste of the fucking thing anyway. Piece of shit.
I hope it's true. Do you think City will have had a big night out on Sunday?
Yeah, of course they would have,
Like, ladders,
but we've done that.
I know, but I'm just saying, I mean, look, they're in great form, but it just a couple of days, it just knocks you back a little bit.
He's trying to convince you. Did this happen just before every big game United play, he starts convincing himself.
We did it 20 years ago. I'm just saying, it was surprising.
Yeah, and we've done it after we won the league, and then we played Liverpool in the final. We beat Liverpool.
Yeah.
And that was going. Listen, and that wasn't one night. We went out certainly.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday.
I didn't know whether they would or not.
Tuesday. Before we played Liverpool.
I'm hoping they still celebrate.
No,
you know the thing?
Bro, stop doing that bullshit, bro.
No, it's still a tough one. The only encouraging thing for United the last couple of games, they're back scoring a few goals. Striker scored a couple, they're giving up chances. Same old stuff. That's a little bit of consolation.
The last game I did for United, I didn't watch the Newcastle.
1 or 2 lads are back.
So the Arsenal game, obviously it's a big game for Arsenal, but they did defend differently in that game than they had been doing. Obviously Crystal Palace was shambles. Are they going to play more defensive on Saturday than they have been doing? Are they going to play differently? Is he going to go more solid?
Fuck, bro.
You can't go the same.
But Arsenal at home, they were slightly different.
felt like it was taking a lot longer. It was more difficult to break them down. They seemed to have a bit more structure about what they were doing, but you know, this is like City at Wembley going for the double. You know what I mean? It's like,
let's make a case for United to start with. Can United?
It's a cup final.
How do United win that game, if any?
The star players have to turn up. Like Bruno.
Defensively, they've got to be a lot tighter to people. They've got to be closer to people. They've got to make it difficult for the City.
They've got to start better than last year's final.
I think he's got to take a chance with players who are probably not fully fit, and he's got to put them in.
Who is that, though?
Well, that's Martinez and Varane. Those two have to play at centre-back. So Martinez only played an hour, didn't he, against
Varane at
Brighton?
Wembley. God, it's City. I play Martinez.
But what I'm saying is Varane, if he plays to the level that he can play, he's a good player. So, I mean, who are you going to put there? Casemiro, Johnny Evans? I mean, that's... Until you've got to stop Haaland.
I think it'll be Johnny Evans and Martinez. I can't think he'll play Varane and Martinez, both of them having not played. I mean, that's a massive risk.
Yeah, but I hate...
Well, you're not winning with this.
You know, I hate having a conversation the vibe we're going. You're saying you'll be behind the sofa. That's a sad state of affairs. If you feel you can't watch Man United Cup final and think they can still... Listen, there's always that hope that they will turn up and produce some sort of performance.
Fuck, dude! Oh my god.
I look at the City team over last
Dude, I'm not gonna.
Spurs are giant. I look at the Forest team.
Okay, no fucking momentum, bro.
The City team, are they obviously favourites? Of course they are. You still believe. You have to go down if you have any sort of belief in United that they can turn up at Wembley and produce a performance.
How are they going to? It's the midfield. It's the midfield area, right? And how they're going to try and get that, and then the form of Foden. You know what I mean? And De Bruyne. So you're going to have to get close enough to them to not only stop them, but then when you stop them, can you execute?
Damn.
My worry with last year.
He's got to pack the midfield.
My worry last year, Nev, if you remember after the game last year, and the Tottenham getting to the cup final, and the noises coming out of United last year after they lost the final was pat themselves on the back for getting to the final.
And not getting battered.
Yeah, cut that crap out. You know, you have to turn up for the performance and don't be going down after 14 or 15 seconds. Give yourself a bit of a chance. Oh, it was a shocking start. The game was over after that. Of course, the City just toyed with him and took the eye off the ball a little bit and gave him a little bit of encouragement. You still didn't believe that if you're a Man United player, our City stronger, better. Yeah, of course. You still have to believe you can come fight.
The problem is we know as players, and I don't think anybody from Manchester United, whether the manager, the players, or the fans, is going to that game believing they can win.
Well, that's the biggest worry. That's my.
That comes from how bad the season is. And
of course, but you still have to produce moments. But you still have to. Again, you sit in that dressing room before the game, and you still have to look at your manager and the players around you. But if you haven't got that belief, and you're playing for Man United, you have this huge respect for Man City. They're brilliant. Their record is fantastic, and they could win the double, almost like consolation prize to last year. But if you're a Man United player, this is my worry. If you're looking at the manager and the staff, you're like, we're talking about great managers. Great managers produce moments in cup finals and get their teams over the line.
Okay, they're gonna need one that can kill him like in a little bit. The dress, whatever. I think this is better.
The player just back from injury into cup final. Get us over the line.
Is there a way of?
Done.
Is there a way of getting Bruno, McTominay, Mainu, and Amrabat into the same midfield somehow tight, and then having like a Rashford and a Højlund just literally? Because there's no doubt Rashford and Højlund can cause Manchester City problems in moments in games. They can. To me,
you mentioned the team shape earlier against Arsenal. United's team shape against Arsenal was fine. I actually think
it was.
But their quality going forward was rubbish.
Yeah,
that's the other side. It's well and good sitting in. You go, well,
but Bruno wasn't there.
He wasn't there. To be fair, that's why I go back to it.
Can you get somehow McTominay, Bruno, Amrabat, and Mainu into a narrow midfield somehow?
I looked at the obviously I didn't watch the Brighton game, watched match of the day, but when I seen the teams come up, he didn't play with a striker, did he?
No.
So I was thinking, surely this is almost preparation for the final. Surely, we're not going to go with a striker. We're almost going to play full midfield players. Why would you not play Højlund in the last game of the season away at Brighton?
You know what Tottenham did? Tottenham played, obviously, I'm trying to think what Tottenham did now last week was at the game, but Tottenham played with Maddison almost as a sort of like a false.
Plenty of bodies in there.
Yeah, and then they had the two split strikers, wide players in Son and Brennan Johnson. And I'm thinking somehow United, because United have beaten City like that, going back a few years, they have beaten City like where Bruno almost plays there, McTominay, Mainu with Amrabat
Yeah,
City.
it doesn't matter who's in it.
And you've almost got a diamond of some kind. Because actually, if it goes there, I mean, other than when
he'll play like a box, you know, two sitting and two in front.
Get bodies in there. Get
but
bodies
that's the
in
thing. You can't get that moved about. You've seen that. Once they start, are they going to go and press? If they don't press, if the ball goes into Manchester United's midfield too soon, and before they're turning the midfield and bam, Haaland's away. That's the problem. It's the
But what you got to
discipline.
remember is we've been speaking about United all season and the manager and how he sets the team up. He hasn't changed much. So
he did change slightly against Arsenal. He did.
It did feel different. It felt like they felt a little bit more solid defensively.
He did. I mean,
it didn't seem so easy.
The only time that midfield should, or one of those midfield should ever move from the middle of the pitch, is if De Bruyne just starts to widen himself onto that right. One of them has to just go. You just have to basically go. I'm sorry. You cannot stay narrow and tight in the middle of De Bruyne. Wherever De Bruyne is, you have to attend to. Because if he plays them crosses in or them little passes in, he's dead. So I just hope we can get a 4 in there, narrow, in there. You know, Dalot and Wan-Bissaka are going to have to do the jobs in that area. I think they're capable on a one-off game of doing that. And then obviously you've got to protect your centre-backs. And you just got to hope a Rashford or Højlund.
Højlund can't play in that system.
I know, I'm just saying split strikers of some kind. You know what I mean?
No, what you're talking about there is like basically 2 false 9s or 2 players in the pocket. So you get it's coming from, so it's going at you and Rashford. It won't be Højlund. Højlund was on the bench against Brighton, so if he's going to go with the same way.
The only thing you might say about Højlund over the last couple of games is come on and scored a goal. No, still might think that's his best option.
Harry, he did play before Martial and Rashford there, right, in those channels.
You're talking about Ollie here.
Yeah, I'm going back to it. But I'm doing to what Tottenham did last week, which, you know, Tottenham, to be fair, did well in that game, could have got a result. I'm just thinking that in those 2 channels, I would want Højlund and I would want... Because you think about it, left back for City, obviously Guardiola will go forward. One of them always stays. They've always got 3 at the back. You have to be able to shuffle across there, you know what I mean? I'm totally convinced myself.
I've seen this in Anfield every year.
The worry is, over the last couple of games, still you got, listen, about a couple of... Shouldn't have just spirit.
Fuck.
The attacking players, if they're given any sort of time and space, and what the great players do, they make something happen. Thinking they will get up there.
And Arna's got to have the game of his life, and he's got to be brilliant on the counter attack.
Okay, predictions? We haven't got Super 6 this week, obviously, but what's the predictions?
I think.
How many fucking copycats do you have?
I don't think it's going to be like.
Why'd you attack me?
I think United will do that. I just want.
Why didn't you talk me, boy?
United on penalties.
So you're hoping.
Honest to God.
What are you thinking? Rob?
You've got absolutely no chance of winning this game.
Thanks for that.
I think it's going to be United. I feel.
What are you going for, Roy?
Two or three ones.
I think it'll be tight. And United score first. United score first. Then City will score. Then it'll be boom, boom, boom for a bit, and then they'll score again, and then they'll finish.
City will get a goal each half.
We've got no Super 6 this week, but what we do have is the results, the final results of the season. So, Ben, what a wonderful season you've had, Ben.
Last season.
Ben,
how did we do last week? I don't know. Last week, I mean.
I don't think we've
I don't know,
made up
to
the
be fair.
points. Yeah, I don't think we made up the points.
No, I don't think we did. That's the question. Sorry, Ross. What's that?
Oh, John. Some breaking news. John Henderson left out of the England 30.
Is he?
Wow.
Do you think we should carry on with this now?
Yeah, why's that happened? I didn't expect that.
I think he would have gone to Ireland on the back of Darren must say you need to go on.
Leave him.
Gareth went to watch him. We went out there to watch him.
Sorry.
Prior, yeah. Curtis Jones is in.
Curtis Jones.
Brilliant.
Curtis.
Oh, Harvey Elliott in it.
This is not out. This is breaking.
You in the
Inside him. Yeah.
Yes.
David Johnson, he's just on.
Wow,
Should we ring him? Should we ring David Johnson?
Sorry, look at Ben.
Sorry, you do your Super 6, then we'll come back to John.
He's got a new shirt, everything.
He looks great.
He
looked great.
Big
FX like this,
shower.
isn't it? Right. Last week's
Hey.
Double point. What are you doing, you two?
I'm trying to.
Jesus Christ.
Go on, carry on. So go
on. Who won?
Let's respect the opposite one.
Right. Well,
I don't know.
Crawley, do we get Crawley?
How did I let Jill convince me on League 2, a league I've watched 250 games in, to change the crew? I mean, seriously.
Well, we said...
He hasn't gone that well.
Can we do this?
Last week, Gary, was double points. Gary, you got 20, and Roy, you got 20.
Oh, well done. That's good. Good draw.
Yeah, pleased to announce that Gary Neville, 148, Roy, 129. So, there you go. Gary's the winner.
Was it?
148 to 129.
It was close.
It was close. So
Is there any prize?
Yes. The Super Six will be donating £6,000 to a charity of Gary's choice when he.
Is that right? Gary, you listening?
Yes.
Gary, so rude.
And
Serious.
This is terrible.
It's alright, it's just the biggest moment of my life.
Yeah,
Down
come on,
the toilet.
Do a process, right?
What's that? Yeah,
£6,000.
Super Six donating £6,000.
Will Gary donate it? Or
Charity? Okay.
You can match it if you'd like.
No,
Charity, your choice.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
He didn't mean it like that.
No, sorry.
You picked the charity?
No, I've not picked a charity. If anyone's got a charity they'd like to put, if anyone's got a specific charity, then I'm happy for them to put it to that charity. Do you have a charity, Roy?
Plenty, yeah, but I want to be fair to everybody.
No.
Why don't we go?
Yeah, go on. Let's go with Roy. Let's go with Roy.
Go 2,000 each then.
Right. Okay.
Go 2,000 each to a charity. Go on.
I've got Irish Guide Dogs for the Blind.
Irish Guide Dogs for the Blind.
I'm going to go to the Sefton Pantry food. What are you laughing at? That's funny.
No, it's not fun. He said Sefton Pantry. I think it's a local pub.
There you go.
Yeah. Behind the back.
It's a social club.
Yeah. No, that's
£2 grand to Lynn Higgins.
Right.
Yeah.
Sefton Pantry.
Sefton Pantry.
I'm going to do it with Football Beyond Borders.
Football Beyond Borders. Okay, £2,000 each. Football Beyond Borders, Irish Guide Dogs to the Blind, and Sefton Pantry.
Right.
Benny,
Cheers,
I love
guys.
you,
Okay.
Nice shirt, Ben.
So Jordan Henderson.
Step up, innit?
So Jordan Henderson, that's interesting.
Is that tough on him?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, I thought, not that he would start. I mean, he was actually a mainstay only 18 months ago in Qatar. And I just thought he'd be good, 26 players.
Experience.
Traveller, experience, come on, 25 minutes, do a job. I'm really stunned. Because I'm thinking, I'm imagining...
You say that though, Gary. When was the last time we saw him playing?
Yeah.
Like, well, I don't know how we
get that.
Seeing Ajax.
Yeah.
Don't know how fit he is.
We don't know.
I spoke to Jordan about a month, no, two or 3 weeks ago. Didn't speak to him on the text, and it was about putting something together for Klopp for Sky Sports. You see the piece that went out, it was a really good piece. And I could tell he wasn't himself. He wasn't. And people have made a big deal about when they've watched it. They said, "Why isn't Jordan Henderson on it?" And it was sort of through me, and I could get the feeling he was just in a. He was like, I'm not speaking to the press over here, so I don't know what the performances have been like, the results. I know it's not been a great season for Ajax. That's why they brought him in initially in January. I think there was an interview where a Dutch guy really put it on him, sort of said, your performance was something.
Yeah. It's really cool, that one.
Yeah. And I could just feel, and I didn't push him too much on can we organise this interview? You know what? He's had a lot of stick over the last 12 months. And some people might think rightly so with the move to Saudi, going to Ajax and whatever. I feel a little bit for Jordan Henderson. I don't think he deserves it because you know him, I know him personally. There's a lot of great footballers. Jordan's a great footballer, but there's less great footballers. Proper men, proper lads, and he for me is like
David
he's a proper.
Let's find out what the reason is.
No, he's a good lad, Jordan. Listen, but you think he'd be in 30, wouldn't you? Even 26, just if he was like...
There we go.
David, how are we? You're on Stick to Football. You just broke the story on Jordan Henderson. We're absolutely amazed in here, stunned.
Yeah, well, I think if you look at Henderson's record this last couple of months, he hasn't played too much because of injury. The idea that he was moving to Ajax to help to get back into European football and help with his England chances was on the basis of him playing. And so when you miss that many matches at a crucial part of the season, March, April, he has come back for the final 3 games of the Eredivisie campaign. Then it's going to be difficult, and Gareth Southgate will be looking at the rhythm he's got, the impact he's had on the matches. He was playing quite well before, to be fair, after the move from Al Ettifaq. And then you look at the options he has in that position with the likes of Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Kobbie Mainoo. It's quite a solid base.
Who else though? I mean, you say the options, you just named 3 and you couldn't name any others.
I don't think there's a lot of options in that position. And Harry Maguire hasn't played for a month or two, but I suspect he'll be in, won't he?
Yeah, I think Harry Maguire will be in. I think Gareth Southgate will be reluctant to break the partnership of Maguire and Stones, and you'll have Mark Gehi in there too. Let's see on Lewis Dunk. I think he picked up an injury on the final day. So yeah, you might say that there's potentially a lack of cover unless somebody else comes in who I've not mentioned there. And then
So
you have a number of
who comes into who plays the holding role in midfield? I mean, obviously Kobbie Mainoo can play there, but he's very young. Declan Rice has not played there much for Arsenal in the last few months. He's been playing that sort of forward role, and Partey or Jorginho's been playing. Who are the backup players for the holding role in midfield?
Well, Declan Rice mainly does play 6 for England. He did for West Ham, and he has for Arsenal. You're right, though, in more recent months, he has been drifting into the 8, and he's been very effective there. I think maybe he sees his future at number 8. I don't know if Gareth Southgate will favour him there, especially with England having so many options to play in the 8. So if he's deeper, if Jude Bellingham is deeper, you've immediately got 2 reliable players there, and Mainoo being the younger option. I'm certain I'm missing somebody unless you can...
Well, Calvin Phillips won't be in, will he?
No, Phillips is, I think he's probably already on holiday. You know, players around this time get told if
Give him a heads up.
Or stay here.
There's no other holding midfield player, though, is there?
Ward-Prowse.
Ward-Prowse.
Curtis Jones.
Curtis Jones.
Curtis Jones.
Curtis Jones,
Trent.
Yeah, Trent can operate in that position as well, of course. He seems to have had it.
But David, he's been playing for the last few weeks, Jordan. He's been a mainstay for the last few years. He was important in the World Cup, even just to have him to come off the bench for 25 minutes, because they are really short in that holding midfield position. I mean, it does feel surprising, but...
And also, he's a massive part of the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that's it.
David? David?
See?
No, he's all right.
I was just going to ask...
real life.
Yeah, but how many players do you need in there, lad? You keep saying cover and options or something.
I was just going to ask one more question. Is Jordan surprised?
Yeah, I think he will. But listen, it's a great decision for Gareth. People have been calling for him not to be in the squad for a long time, but it's not so much you're talking about him coming on. I actually think just if there's 26 in the squad, you know there's probably 5 or 6 who are not going to play a minute.
What about Adam Wharton? Is it too early for Adam Wharton? Palace?
Well, listen, Mainoo got a shot, didn't he?
No.
I just thought Jordan Henderson would be almost like a semi-coach player type of thing. There's going to be players there when you think of squads, Roy, of 23. There's normally 4 or 5 to play. When the squad then goes to 26, there's 5 or 6 players.
He's mentioned there Jordan the last few months and he's come out for the last few games. But maybe even the Dutch league, maybe he was caught out when he went to Saudi Arabia and he came back in the England camp. And a bit, you get left behind. You know, if you're not training at it every day in the level, he's gone to Ajax. He's had a few injuries, and maybe Gareth just. We talk about football and reason.
I mean, you know, I just want to say this about Jordan. Listen, I spoke to him when he made the move to Saudi. I think you might have spoke to him as well, and I spoke to him, give him sort of my idea and what I thought of it. But sometimes you live and die by your decisions. It's a little bit like sort of Michael Owen when he went to Real Madrid. It's sort of just you think something good's going to happen. Whereas I'm looking at Anfield on Saturday, and it's not just Klopp leaving. It's like Thiago, Matip getting this big sort of send off. He's the guy who's lifted all the trophies for Liverpool. He's almost like a little bit forgotten now. He made a bad decision going there. And I'm not talking about off the field stuff. I'm talking about even just the football reasons. He should have stayed at Liverpool. He deserved a send-off. But listen, you live and die by your decisions.
One thing I would say
about
his face. One thing I would say about Jordan.
He's phoning you back there.
Yeah.
Do you want to speak to him?
Yeah. David? David?
Hang up.
The one thing I would say...
I'll do that. As soon as you say, David, bam, get off.
Universally, everyone has been crying out for Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Phil Foden. And everyone's always thought, oh, Calvin Phillips will come in at the end and play alongside Declan Rice, or Jordan will. We actually are in a situation now whereby Gareth Southgate, just by the personnel he's got, he's going to be forced to play an attacking, almost like a dream midfield, really, if you think about it, of Rice, Foden,
Oh my gosh.
These players that you now England are going to have to play because they haven't got any other options. That is exactly what everyone's been crying out for. he hasn't even got the temptation to go back.
Him away.
Jordan on. I'll put Calvin on. And that's the one thing.
Lucky for game to capture.